So say my name. What's my name? What's my name? Slasher.
How's it going, everybody? It's Slasher. Bring back with another reacting to video slash sleep stream. So basically, if you want a new game, basically what I do is where I react to videos until I get tired, and then I have them already loaded within a queue. So even when I go to sleep, I leave the videos on, so that y'all can stay entertained while I'm sleeping. Without further ado, let's get to the content.
Hello and welcome to This Is. TikTok made Kinsey buy stuff. And now we have to look at the things that Kinsey bought, which means that you have to look at the stuff that we're going to be looking at that Kinsey bought. Can we get a flowchart for that, Aaron? Can you make a flowchart for that? Thank you very much. So today we're going to be taking a look yet again at some of the high quality items that TikTok Shop has to offer. There's a big box over here, and I take a little peek in here and it all looks bad. First up, a nondescript white box. That's all you return. It literally just says new. Same. Okay. It's some sort of cobble. What is it? It's like where you display your infinity stone. Is this a display piece for your horticulture or your geology? It is a rotating crystal display. Oh no, not rotating. Yeah, it's gonna spin. Where did you? Do you still have a crystal girlfriend or no? Okay, all right. So now that Matt no longer has a crystal girlfriend, we're gonna have to find another source for our crystal behavior. This is the most potato-looking rock I've ever seen. I want to eat this rock. Okay. It's finished. It's a beautiful B-roll right now by my knee. Oh, it even kind of goes up and down a little bit, doesn't it? The rock is the shape. Oh, I see. This rock has never looked better. Dude. What if I wait? Yes, spin a night. That's a great idea. $12. Totally worth it for $12. Now think about all the nefarious things they put on here. Like a knife. How about an hour racing alarm clock? So it's just a race car that's also an alarm clock? I think you can more of a mixed message that falling asleep with the wheel. In a race car, go sleep. I'll be the judge. Whoa. Okay, wait. Remote control. It has sports car exhaust sounds and a smoke effect. Wait, this is cool. Okay, so this is the GTR. So it actually does drive, or at least it rolls. You got like a it's a pullback. Okay, I don't know why that's necessary for an alarm clock. There's a key fob. I hate if I miss the pool. You can now see it's apparently 936 through the window, and if we fill it up with water, it will exhaust our lost out. Okay, load it up. There. And the exhaust port, just stick it in. It's fine. That is not where it goes. It says to open the trunk. This video is sponsored by Fi-Fi microphones. For this video, all the audio you're hearing from us is from our pair of Fi-Fi AM8 Pro T microphones. Right now, they're plugged into our studio setup through XLR to get the most audio quality for streaming and podcasting. It's also got USB plug-and-play functionality, which is perfect for everyday gaming with friends. Even through USB, the audio quality will blow headset mics out of water. You get a warm and pleasant tone without losing clarity. The dynamic capsule and cardioid form factor means it works well wherever you game, if your voice and not background noise. The 3-in-1 knob makes it easy to fine-tune microphone and headphone volumes, plus you can switch it to mix control mode to adjust the balance between levels of background music and mic monitoring. So we've set it up here with the bundled boom arm, which is super easy to set up. Actually, some pretty nice looking RGB lighting. The AM8 Pro T bundle comes with software you can synchronize with the RGB lighting from your other RGB Fi-Fi products like the SC8 mixer. If you're ready to upgrade your setup or foray into streaming, well, head over to the link in the description and use the code to save on the already super impressive price on the AM8 Pro T bundle. You're going to really like what you get from this. Thank you again to Fi-Fi microphones for sponsoring this video and making it sound so good. So put some water in the trunk. It's just your methanol injection. hit the lock and unlock. So it's like you're like arming the bomb and yeah. Okay, so it's turning blue. I want my fast smoke, damn it. Okay, I don't know this thing. Okay, well, maybe not the greatest thing. How about a jellyfish aroma diffuser, which should actually blow smoke, unlike our new stuff. I don't know what anything at all. I'll read the user manual, so I'm good at reading things. So there's a water tank, which is just if you open it up. Is it one of those like bowling things you have to put a finger in each hole before it opens up? Wow. That's how my ex-wife was. Am I right, Phillips? I don't know how to get this to open. Give me on fast. So I just pour water in it and then we just send it. We just send it. Okay. Now we cook it on. Oh, it's on. It's on. Oh. What's your go-to scent? Maple pancake. Oh, lessons. So when I do my dark showers, I just wait till it's dark. Why not bath? I feel like it's a bath thing. Well, I'm not rich enough like that. The reason there's a jellyfish is when it's pushed out, it's supposed to look like jellyfish. You slow this down. No, you gotta speed it up. You gotta wait back now. Oh, whoa, 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 chill out, bro. Holy. I'm sold. This is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, all right, what's next? I don't know what this is. This is a Purdy folding phone holder. That's a Ivy. A Purdy? It's got some foldables here. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. Oh, because it's fully flexible, so you can sit your phone on it. Wait. So, okay, so I want to watch video on my phone. I'm going to like... Yeah, no, that was a great example of anything. Wait. Oh. No. That is the optimal TikTok viewing experience. That's it. Like, it's fun to play with, but I have no idea what to do with it. I feel like I want to sponsor on Facebook. Like the video and let Matt know in the comments below how good he looks. 3, 2, 1. That was gentle. That was a good slide. You did that. That was thank you. Yeah. Well, how about a small whirlwind bladeless fan? You want a whirlwind in your face. It's a very small fan. Is it clip? Is it magnet? Like, oh, I see. So you can do like one of these things. Oh, interesting. It actually blows only one direction. 1, 2, 3, and then jellyfish. Whoa, dude, man, you put some like Red Bull in here, dude. Let me put that on my shirt. So it is now blowing past my face. Oh, and blowing into my shirt. Oh. Yeah. I'm like a puppy here. I'm like inflating my suit here. I feel like I'm walking on Disneyland. It's like 99 degrees. I don't hate that thing. Honestly, I don't hate it. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm done with it now. It's all yours. When I had boxers, I felt like it had like a quarter cup of water washing around my feet at any given time. Switching to boxer briefs solves that. Here we all just get into a team quarter cups. That's a cup over there. Like, like. Corey was just like a certain amount of liquid. That's too much, man. Look, I grew up in a humid area, okay? Like, okay, all right. Oh, we got a twofer here. We got, so there's like a pouch, and it's an IR blaster. So if you want to, be a little gremlin and change the channel in hotels or whatever, or airports, what's the heat for? What is this supposed to be? I really don't know what this is meant to be. You can put something in here. Cool. I have a rock pouch now. So this is a warm prompt. Welcome to the Star remote control app. Okay, so I'm going to add a control. I'll control TV, LG, and I'm going to turn it off. Ready, and... Oh, it's forward. Confirmed. I now control the TV, so I can go up and down. I mean, this thing's working pretty well, honestly. It's actually pretty responsive. Yeah, as it is. Like, as responsive as the actual remote. All I can think of is an anti-chafing. Well, you gotta stop chafing. You gotta, like, grab that in here. Oh, we got something good. It's an emulator. Someone in the comments, please tell me what this is meant for. We all know what it's for. What? We'll find out later. This is the R36 Pro. So this is, I believe, one of the knockoffs of the Ambernick R36, right? Got a green. Oh, that's actually nice. Oh, dude. Yeah. I'm standing my nails down. Holy. It does have an SD card in here, or some size. Should I fire it up? Yeah. Oh, it does have RGB. Really good, boys. Oh. I'll say the screen's pretty good. The buttons don't feel amazing, but they don't feel terrible. I mean, it's responsive. Like, it's really. Far Cry was no harm, no foul. Brawl state versus natural high. Yeah. Thank you. Oh. You see, there's like 73 more. How about a high-speed horizontal screen charger? So if you want to charge your phone while laying down, you can do that. Wait, I'm trying to understand this. So one goes in there, then we can either like get the phone off or you rotate it. Okay, like, all right. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. The fact that you're just charging your phone at the same time. My only gripe with it is how much this sticks out. That's a nice little cable. Yeah. Go along with that, Matt. No. But with this, everyone will love you. It's an auto clicker. So if you're tired of not getting enough likes and hearts on your live streams, then you can just get an auto clicker to do it for you. So I'm getting cookie clicker ready. Let's do it. So let's get tapping here. Okay, and then get to clicking. Oh yeah, we're having so many cookies. It actually works pretty fast. You can change the speed. Oh, that's too fast. Oh, that's how many per second? You're clicking 40 times a second. I mean, that's obviously faster than the phone would take. But look at that. 60 clicks per second. You would not that popular. How far can I go? Dude, the phone will not. Look, it's actually starting to like breathe up. Yeah. You cannot go that high. It does need -1 clicks per second. How does that work? You unclick. There you go. So two clicks a second. I don't condone this, but who might have done it? I mean, if you want to be a bad person, sure. There are some games that like butter. Just the soft butter. I've seen it before. What is this? It's like a foam stick of butter. It's a lot softer than I expected it to be. Same. I can put weird things in my mouth, but there's something the best. It's not about. There we go. Don't slap my butter stick. Fucking butter button. It actually does smell a little bit better. The thing is that every time things get bad, you can throw stuff at me. So now you go. I'm glad we went with salting. It's a measure spoon. Do you ever need to measure? So we've got ourselves a big scoop. We have a little fork, so we will cook it into place. We are ready to go. Let's measure some stuff. Okay, we have a bunch of babies. Oh, thank you. Baby activate. How many grams of baby do we have? What's the nice sound? 49 grams of babies. When I get bored around the office, two babies, I like to hide stuff. One of them is these tiny little babies. Sometimes I have to come in early, and so the babies are just going to be in. How about this? How many grams does our phone weigh? 196 grams actually sounds about right. That's about right. Yeah. I don't know how much you trust it because obviously it's a little wiggly, so it's approximate measurement, but it actually does seem okay. Here's the thing: approximate measurement is an oxymoron when you're talking about. Well, you is just a moron. Are we ready for the final? I mean, the table has just been overwhelmed. I don't know how we're going to test this one from us. It is a lint roller, but you wash it and then you adhesivize it. I don't know how this actually works. This is dirty. Okay. So, like, it easily holds multiple babies. If we stick together, right? 3, 2, 1. Ah! Wait. Everyone, if you would take a close look at Mr. Mancini, Lenti disaster. But now, it's like pulling your shirt. Yeah. It's also weird that you're only supposed to go one direction. I'm looking at him. Damn, look at the lip! Yeah. So now, give me the water. Okay. He's about to make a mess, but that's what else do? It did nothing. Oh, it's just gel. It's just sticky gel. You did a pretty good job here. I feel like There's a good selection of items here. Normally, they got TikToks and be a bunch of junk. And of course, there's a lot of junk. But at least most of it's like kind of useful, practical junk, which is better than just scam junk. Oh, well, look at that. The baby's just going for a little spin. It's a very stimulating table right now. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here. Like, follow, subscribe. Let us know what you're going to do with your sticky link. Don't actually let us know that. I don't think I want to know. Go to Fiance and don't do that either. Oh, you got buttered. You just got buttered. You got buttered. Like, follow, subscribe, check the next one. Welcome back to part 4 of installing my 500 weight maxi clear space power hammer. Last episode, we got the flywheel and the crankshaft out. The power hammer is now entirely stripped. Today's job is back in this workshop because I need to begin the work for concrete. A hole in the ground needs to be made here, 6 feet deep, filled with 18 tons of concrete. I'm pretty terrified about what's to come, but it needs to be done, otherwise we'll never have a running power hammer. My task now is to completely clear this area of machines, samples, forge, tools, move the 200 weight steam hammer, make some space for a digger and a dump truck. Oh. This shelf was punching above its weight. Whoa! Nelly, what's happening? It's not goodbye, it's just until we see each other again. No, don't be like that. I'm not replacing you. It's just temporary. Oh, you're trading me in for a younger model, are you? I'm not trading anything in. I can help you both equally. Look at all the rust we got shaken off the bottom of the base. Get out of one hole and it just goes straight into the next. Oh, for goodness sake. Yes. Nelly. Great advice from my neighbour Paul, thank you Paul, he suggested we put the motor in here to really get a bearing of the exact spot for the hole. So I'm really anxious about putting the hole in the wrong spot. Now I know from the calculations I've done beforehand, the motor really probably wants to be as far back as physically possible, which is going to cut off access to the steel rack, but sometimes it's the price you pay. The thing that I'm thinking now that I look at it is this is now moving the hammer way more this way than I anticipated. See what I mean? So that means the hammer is like a pretty big gap between that and that. Oh, I got the slides on the wrong way. No, I'm meant to have these bolts going the other way, not this way. And first thing I've got to do is I've got to spin the motor around on these slides, because the whole idea is this thread pushes the motor to tension it. Obviously not going to do much tensioning if it's pulling. Great. Nice workout. Working out there just fine. Alright, I believe that this is the final resting spot. It's exactly where the hammer is going to go. I have poured over foundation drawings, the CAD model that I've made, based off foundation drawings, and the model of frame and motor. I even looked at the little plastic toy that I built just for this task, and I think we've got the position dialed. It's square to the back wall, it's square to the front of the shop. This is it. This is a moment I've been petrified about for a very long time, because that's the spot I'm going to put all in the concrete. What do I do now? I'm now going to mark a perfect rectangle on the floor, and then off of that, lay out the wider hole that needs to be cut. This would be like a completely mundane everyday activity for a lot of people, but for me, this really is a very, very scary moment. So what's the fact I wasn't cutting a hole in the ground? I wouldn't worry. I don't know if I've ever got a tape measure out to position a power hammer. You just do it by eye. As soon as 18 tons of concrete's involved, it gives me the wobbles. No! Bloody hell, it's a monster. I hope that gets through in no time. I have the flywheel on the ground. I was thinking to myself, oh, it looks a lot smaller. It's not that bad. The outermost holes of the block, it's bloody enormous. Holy moly. So the primary block, what's called an inertia block, is 5 foot wide by 8 foot 10 inches long. So that's not all, because I need to excavate even wider than this for the 4 walls of my pit. That's big hole. And it is 6 foot deep? Yeah. Is it just for the 2 pounds? Yeah. Does it mean you can use pounds or something? No. delete the other power hammers. Seriously, power 8. You know what that means I gotta do? Dress up like Dexter. Oh gosh, what am I doing? Right, that is a $130 blade. Here's the plan. Before I spend half a day putting tarpaulins and everything, we're going to see how bad it is. Maybe with the water slurry, it's just fine. I have about 5% confidence that it's going to be just fine. But by goodness, wouldn't it be nice to not put tarpaulins on everything? We've got our answer. I need tarpaulins on everything. That's a lot of dust. For me, my whole life, the best way that I've ever learned is when it feels as much like play as possible. And projects like this, as daunting as they are, as serious as the need to get it right is, it feels like play, and I'm learning so much. Through my childhood learning blacksmithing, it wasn't discipline that made me spend all those hours in my shed and made me read all those books. No, it's because it was fun. And KiwiCo, who's today's sponsor, is doing an incredible job of empowering the next generation of innovators and problem solvers with their monthly crates. And in my view, the best part about KiwiCo is that it feels like play. KiwiCo has crate lines for all ages, from the Panda crates for ages 0 to 36 months, all the way to their Eureka crates from ages 12 to 100 plus. And my wife and I just built the rivet press from their Eureka crate. Going through this project within the Maker's Guide, we learn about steel, deformation in metals, how rivets even work, build our own rivet press, and then rivet together a wallet. I think that KiwiCo is such a fantastic way to help ignite that curiosity for making things for STEM in your kids. So please go try KiwiCo and use my code AlexSteele. You'll get 50% off your first monthly crate at kiwico.com/AlexSteele. Again, that's kiwico.com/AlexSteele. Go to AlexSteele and check out for 50% off the first monthly crate. Let's get back to it. Thank you. Tarpaulin over this, tarpaulin over that. I'm a ghost. Brilliant. We're now ready. Let's cut the floor. That's fantastic. There we go. How's the duck? You think it's bad? Get up to the back door. Sick. There's the carbon monoxide alarm. Looking to this. I've currently got the perimeter of the rectangle all scored out. I'm now going to start taking 1-inch or 2-inch classes, keep working my way down. I think the floor is 6 to 8 inches deep, so hopefully we'll be done in no time. The floor saw has a water reservoir right here. That empties pretty quick. One of the things that I'm finding is the dust is really, really bad when you make your first cut. But as soon as there's a little bit of a channel for the water to sit in and really soak the blade, the dust is almost negligible. Let's get a little bit more water in that reservoir. Fill that baby up. I've got carbon monoxide near me as well, which has gone off a couple of times, but fortunately, I'm on supplied air today. This is actually a new thing that I've been trying in the grinding room. It is absolutely amazing. But it means that I'm feeling fairly confident that even if there's carbon monoxide in here, provided the air receiver has been filled up when there was no carbon monoxide in the room, I can feel pretty happy we're going to keep working. Not that that's, proper technical advice, but the risks that I'm taking today. This workshop is getting flooded with water, I tell you. They're not meant to clean up. We keep going!
All righty, I have cut the entire perimeter out. However, we've got a problem. The saw doesn't cut the whole way through. That saw only cuts 6 inches deep, so we're going to have to drill a whole load of holes, and then it's going to have to be broken out. For now, I'm going to turn it into a chocolate bar, so we've got space for it to break.
I lost count, but I think that's like 60 odd holes. That was dead. Do we have heavy equipment? No heavy equipment yet. Oh yeah, that'll get through. I think right there. Boom. That is crazy. It sinks right into the middle. Yes! Look at that! Yeah, I think we're down to hardcore. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, mama! This thing is ridiculous. It can go straight through the concrete, leave in a hole, and just dig straight in. Makes me wonder what the point of drilling 60 holes yesterday was. This is awesome. Oh, that's the funny one, yeah! Go on! Hell yes! That's looking like what it needs to look like. Thank you, mate. You're a legend. Let's not do that. Time for a jumper. Big. Chunky. Right, let's see how this works.
Just make sure you don't empty the thing well on Saturday.
Decent sized wheelbarrow.
I mean, how many kidneys could you fit in it?
I think you could fit a good load of them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this in the front of the unit. Oh, ideal. Right, let's see if I remember how to do this. So I pick something up, I come around.
You haven't even got anything in it, mate.
It's just a test load. Bloody hell. I think I might need to come in a little bit more. Come. Yeah, boy! Oh, it's coming back to me. All those years of digger driving, populating yourselves right in my fingertips. And by all those years, I mean that one time. Yeah. Oh, we're going to do that like 400 more times. Nice one.
You got loads in there.
Thanks, Jamie. Do a cut now. Thank you, sir. I did that all by myself.
But I'll cut that. It looks like you just picked it up.
I did it! That was a good pick. Oh, I almost lost it. Be very careful with that rebar.
Well, once we've got it.
Holding on to that. Oh, yeah, mama. Oh, yes, it. Now. Jamie, you're getting handy at this as well.
Right, this is such a good day at work.
Almost time to go empty the dumper.
I think we've got this is the last bucket, I think.
Alright, look at that soil, isn't that wild? Yeah, right there. Nice work, Jamie, thank you. Good day.
I wonder how much more the pros would have put in this before they let me.
Oh, I bet the pros would have had it like 3 feet above the rim. Alright, let's do this. Goodbye, my ball. What a delight. This is great fun. But this soil's blooming tough. It doesn't give way easy. Got a long way to go.
Yeah, but the swimming pool is going to be sick once we finish it.
Who said anything about a swimming pool?
Wait, what else are we getting hold of that for?
Oh, yes, pothole. Dude, you're getting good. Satcom videography.
I'm just going to dig it in.
Oh, it's another beauty. Man knows how to run a digger. Oh, Jamie does that. Oh, mama too. Oh, yes. Grubs up if you want a burger, Jamie.
Put on any then, Chef.
We got burgers, halloumi, sausage mozzarella, cheese kebabs.
Gorgeous.
We dig in.
Yes.
Barbecue if you want it, Paul. Help yourself.
Mm.
You just hit the halloumi, did you?
It's very good. What have you done? This is having to do what it's
Is that what you told us? Come on in! Oh, good, you've come to help out. Brilliant. What do you reckon of that hole? All right, start digging. Tell you what, this mattock is an absolute godsend for squaring up these sides. Oh, it's doing a fabulous job. Let's get a bit tiring for a while, though. Time to go jump another load. We just switched over to the bigger shovel. Oh, mama! The soil is now going to be gone 3 times as quick. That's literally 3 times the volume. It's a 3-point shovel. Look at that, fella. We'll be done by tea time. Now. That's a pretty good day's work. Really far. At its deepest, we're about 5 feet. Goodness gracious, this is going to be a lot of concrete.
Look at how cool the different layers of ground you can see are. You've got bands of flint.
I've been told that this soil is called Hoggin. We're in like a little small valley. It was apparently carved out by a glacier months ago. And to my eye, it seems like we're very lucky because it seems like we've got a very good soil to be putting a power hammer on. I'm chuffed a bit. That's some great progress. One more load with the jumper and back at it in the morning. God, it's cool in here. Let me tell you what, this is some tough dirt. Oh, about 5 foot 5 inches. We're getting there. When I was laying out the floor for cutting the concrete, just putting chalk down, I was utterly petrified. But now let me tell you why I'm having the time of my life. This is so much fun. It's happening. We're putting in a big foundation and playing with some great equipment. I don't know what I was so scared about. Start squaring her up. This kind of wallows out a little bit. Same on the end. Get out of the mattock. Oh, it just keeps getting down my boot. Oh my god, that's tough. There is so much flint in this soil. It is so blooming tough. That is a deep hole. There is something delightful about digging a hole. I remember in my childhood, I would occasionally go into the garden and dig a hole. And I found it just so exciting. There is a zen state. Flow. Jamie said this too when he was running Digable. Digging a hole, a simple task, but it just tickles you in a certain type of way. Deep down into the core of being a person. I like this hole. I like the layers of flint in this Hoggin soil. I even found this in here, a near perfect flint sphere. Imagine how many billions of years this has been tumbling through the earth, pushed by glaciers, ground into a perfect sphere. I'm keeping this. Now that we are at the depth that we need, the following steps are to get a massive vibrator down in this big hole, and I'm gonna absolutely go all over the bottom, tap this surface nice and solid. Then we need some crushed concrete hardcore. Then we need some sand, and then it's time for rebar. A special thank you to Jamie, to all my neighbours for all the help in getting this hole in the ground. Thank you for watching, and thank you to KiwiCo for sponsoring the episode. Check them out with the link in the description and use code AlexSteele at checkout. See you in the next one. Bye.
All right, check out the only game where enormous amounts of alcohol turn you into the most organized person on the planet. It's Cellar Keeper. In Cellar Keeper, your job is to fix this. There is an actual story here about like the cellar owner that got turned into a chicken and the curse and the cellar, like all this. And just look at it. Every inch of this floor is covered in wine bottles. Ah, you know you are rich beyond all human belief when you have an actual map for your wine cellar. Oh God, I don't know anything about. Well, I know about Malva. I played a wine game one time in my life. Okay, so let's just start, okay? Because you know how this game's gonna go. Okay, we're gonna grab the wine, we're gonna get smashed probably, but also we're gonna get magical abilities that make doing this much better. Also, I start with a jump. Or start with a sprint too. It's not very good. So it starts you off with an entire set. How many can I hold? Is it? Okay, I can hold at least 9 bottles or 7 bottles of wine. I'm assuming the shelf right next to me is the Malbec shelf. It is. It kind of looks like your circulatory system. So I imagine this has to go in order, am I right? Like you have to do 1 first, 2, and then 2, and then 3. Nice. What happens if you do that out of order? Oh, look at that. No flashy green power. Okay, it's sad. The wine is sad. Don't screw this up, or the wine will get angry. Oh, I got my first chunklet. What does that do? Usually it's tab. Hey! That's sprint. Oh, a better sprint. Higher leap. Automatically sorts. Okay, we like that. What is this? Highlights the shelf. Okay. Highlight bottles. You already know. Auto plays. Pulls bottles from the cellar into your hand. So this, but it takes twice the amount, and it only starts at 1. Although once I started to use this, I would use this like crazy. But I think at the beginning, in order to get the skill points, we're going to start with the hits. What is this? Number 2. Well, dude, can I find like another amount back? There's like another one around here since I know what the shelf looks like. You know what I mean? Oh, right here. Okay. Oh, what we got? Where they at? Are they glowing? I can't even tell. Oh, God, how many of these are there? There's so many different ones. I mean, I could put the ones I have in my hands. You know what I mean? So that'll be like 7, right? 8, 9. This one would be like 8. Is that okay, or is it maybe, or? No, it's good. It's yellow. Yellow is good. Yeah. Right, put it in the shelf directly beneath the shelf that you literally just made. Oh, no. Who needs this much alcohol? Who is it? Oh my God. Your Sauvignon and your Okozoos and your Merlots and Jesus. I didn't even, oh my God, there's a second level. I didn't even realize how, like, unbelievably stupid this is. All right, hold on, here's the plan. We go back over here. Let me grab one of these. Okay, we got another mount back. So this is 3. This is 8. Oh, this is a series string. So this actually has to go over here. Well, I guess it go over here. Oh, no wonder. I bought the wrong ability. This is why everything's been so horrifying for me. I bought the thing that shows me what shelf it needs to go to. You know what? That's fine. You can actually still use this. All right, here's the plan. It lasts for like 7 seconds, I think. So let me try and grab a bunch of these and just put them in the right spots. Got another one here. Again, we're getting somewhere. It's gonna take a little time. It's fine. We're gonna get there. You know how it goes. In the beginning, I feel like I'm gonna pull my hair out. But eventually, we'll get enough special abilities to make these slightly less agonizing. Up another 1 to 3. So I grab like 3 of those. And then do this. Okay, so this one's right here. Go right here. Right here. And then this one, I didn't have enough time. Okay, that is not enough time at all. What's next to the note? So I'll look at this. Lovely kind of, I don't know what to call it, the chalice or something. And we got like the dove over here, he's flapping. It could also be a butterfly. I don't really know. Okay. Because this way, at least I'm looking for 2 different things. You know what I mean? Okay. Good. This has like an oaken shield with double-crossed axes on it. Hot. You want this one as well. It's good. What else we got right? Oh, hold on. I saw it right there. I want one of these. And we're gonna grab anything else. Oh, another one of these. Okay. All right. We're getting the stacks. The stacks are happening. Another one. Another one. Rusty oak. It sounds impressive. Okay, I gotta put some in the way. Okay, so this is a 3 of 5. This one goes like 4 against. This one goes like here. And then we've got one of these. Okay, here. This is gonna be 2 of 5. And this will go like over here. With 8 of 9. Verdict drop. Do I have any of these yet? Oh no. There. Okay. Okay. 2 of 3. Yeah. Right here. Nice. 2 of 9. Sure. Oh yeah, we're rolling now. Mm-hmm. And do I have the double cross axes yet? I do not. Okay. That was a lot of bottles. And I'm going to be asking you how to say all these different wine names, okay? Because I'm not going to lie. A lot of these, there's no way I'm not saying this terribly. Like a pleb. Okay? Like someone who obviously does not drink anything. And Brandon, you like that. Kestrel Ridge, you like that too. Pretty sure Kestrel is a bird. Oh, got another one. More Rusty Oak. I gotta tell you, Rusty Oak is putting together quite a few wines in this place. Big fan of Rusty Oak myself. I didn't get another point, man. Hold on, I saw it. There it is. Heard it drop. Always want to check the corners. You never know.
I
But the
pressed the wrong
corners
key.
are going to be hiding something special. I am a big fan of Bluebird, just in general. Oh, so much stuff. Carrying your other stuff. Let me put this away. All right. Gilded petal, you say? Oh, you already got one. That's nice. Okay, that's good. Sovereign and Vine do not have that one yet. Goes right there. Verdant Drop. Oh, look at this. Okay, we're rolling. Marrow Stone. Is there a Marrow Stone? There is. I think it's right. Yes. Kestrel Ridge is a fire. That's going to be
Oh,
here, over here, and then Brandon. I know I have it. Right here. Yeah, right here. 2. Okay. Many more bottles put away. I'll take it. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, uh-huh. Good. Good. Yes. My eyes are drawn to them. Oh! Also, I got a question. When I complete this, do I get to keep the cellar? Like, do I get something incredible? The last time I did an entire library and I got like a pizza party. And I don't want to sound ungrateful or anything, but I feel like an attaboy and a pizza party is not enough. Okay? We got a lot. Oh, hold 10 bottles at the same time. I will. Sovereign Fine. You already know it's here. Right here. 5. Bam. Saturday. We all love Saturday. I'm pretty sure I've done it Saturday. I mean, 2. Narrowstone. We do have that. That is a 7. Nice. We do have a Gilded Petal. You have 5. Nice. Vanguard Crest. Yes. Ah. Okay, we're doubling up on Narrowstone. You understand. Watch this. We have 5 and a 2. That's pretty hot. Bramblewood. Yes, we know all about the Bramblewood. Big fan. Look at this. First side. It's a very holy tasting wine for a drop. Good. Gilded Petal. Yes. There's a lot of support. Weird. Let's put a bunch of these back over here. You got like 8 out of 10 so far. So Gilded Petal. Yeah. Oh, you got the first sign. I don't think I've had first sign yet. All right, this is really exciting. Oh, it's a 3. Okay. Oh, hey! Oh! Another point, baby! Okay, let me actually pick the right one this time. Maybe I feel like I'm just an idiot. I guess maybe because they both had eyes on it, I really don't know. I'm buying this one. While I'm at it, finish off these. We got Aether Guard, which I don't think is messed with yet. Tap. Who's there? Metal. A lot. Ooh. Hold on here. Hold on. Are you sure? Metal? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess if you're gonna do it, you want to get these ones, right? Because then you get the most amount of points as quick as possible, right? Because I know you're getting 3. So pick up one of these, and then we're gonna go. Here. Right here. Yes. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. So now, if I buy it again, what do I get? Oh, it costs 8 points. Okay, I guess I can grab Backstrap, right? Because then that'll give me like 1 more. So that's good too. That's fine. Because now, grab one of these and then do this. Okay, so now we're up to 2. Okay, I'm back. I need another one so I can start. So we got an eyeball and the candelabra. Whatever the thing is. So the eyeball is. Hold on, which eyeball is? There's a couple eyeballs. Hold on, it's like a circular eyeball. Merlot. Okay, we got Merlot and. Okay, hit me with it. Okay. Todd, Ron. There are a lot of Merlots chilling out around here. So, there is that. So, the eyeball, 5 of 5. There's not really that many. Huh. Narrowstone. Well, we're starting to finish up on Narrowstone over here in the stand. I don't think we have one of these yet. Oh, I guess I do. Huh. So, you grab this. I'll use my ability. Look at this. Both on the top. Go. Points. Okay, so now give me this one. And do this. Nice. Yes. And we got 2 points. Is there anything else I can spend money on? Quick order, I guess. I'd rather just save 8 points because you get like some significant upgrades. Yeah, Backstrap's gonna be big for the extra points. I need 8 of them though. Very low. Please. Low. Malbec. Yes. Verdant drop. Nice. All right, we're stacked. Okay. So, let's see. Mythos. Like the sound of that. Delacorn? Okay. Do I have this one yet? The answer is no. Verdict drop right here. Fire. Okay, that's just going back. Yeah, so this one's got its own little spot over here. Narrows. This one's getting done. We're almost done here. I might just go and finish this one off. And we've got more Mythos, my personal favorites, and some deep roots. The deeper, the better. Now, grab right here, quick search, grab a point, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what's this? We ain't doing yet. What's this? Grab this, suction cup the other one in, hot. Okay, 3, 2, another point. We're up to 4 all the way. And the deep root, the roots just keep getting deeper and deeper. There's quite a bit on the stairs over here, too. I just found all kinds of stuff. Nova Fizz! Okay. That's awesome. All right, let me put these back. We got a lot here. We got a lot. All right, first things first. Verdant drop. 9 and 9. Bam. Nova Fizz. Hilarious. Bam. Random. You already know. Rust and oak. I did. Fine. And then a few of these we do have. Like, first side. I guess I don't have this side. Oh, you have deep root. You got Ironbound 1 and 2. I wonder if I can get like quite a few So hold on, let me grab this. Let me try to get a bunch. Okay.
Oh god, the other way upstairs. Okay. I can still see it. I can still see it. All right, get ready. This is a big stack right over here. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that was very satisfying. Big chunk, all taken care of. None of them are like one away. I mean, I can just grab this and then just do the slurpy thing, just to kind of get it rolling. You know what I mean? All right. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna go with Sovereign Fire. I'm gonna try and get them all because we're almost at time for it to generate. Okay. So here we go. Oh, they're everywhere. This is not fun. Two. No, whatever. Just keep going, Greg. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna have it. Here. Got him. This thing over here can be deleted. And I'm glad that the bottles are made very, like, sturdily. 6, 3, 9. Yeah. Okay. We had 6 points. Not bad. I'll wait for it to generate. This seems like grabbing more than this is. Oh, hold on. Right there. Nova Fizz. Do like that. Okay, you know what? While I have Nova Fizz in my hand, give it to me. What else? Going down here. I think that's it. I think it's only a 3. It is. That's fine. We got 7. Complete 10 racks. Okay. Oh, we can get it. Hold on. Ready? And then 2, 3, 8 points, baby. Okay. 20-second duration, 50-second cooldown, and that's good. This allows us to complete 3 chunkers, though. You know what I mean? Like, pretty fast for more points. I don't know which one of these that like more. This is really good. How many do I have? How many do I have for 2? 1, 2. Get the other one, Greg. Spot matches, 11 points. My God. All right, I'm going to go for something big. I'm going to go for one where I only have 1 bomb. I want to see if I can get as many as possible. Are you ready? Any others down here? No, they're all up top. Okay, this is best case scenario. Oh. I get 20 seconds to do this. We got play time. Oh, yeah. Oh! 2, 9, 3, 5, 6, 7, 4, 1. What's the talk? All right, let's finish up this one next. Right over here. It's pretty good. The regeneration time is pretty close to the amount of time that it takes me to just kind of set everything up and then catch my bearings and get ready to roll again. So not bad. Nothing on. Oh, there's 1 on the bottom. Oh God. Stairs. I think we should still have enough time to do this. Okay. Oh! Hold on. I know you're here. What's you lagging? Oh, it's right here. Oh, here. Woo! 2, 4, 6, 8. Kind of weird how that worked out. 5, 9, and we got another 1. Okay, we got 13 racks so far. I mean, it's not better than others. We're gonna do one of these right here. Okay, they're all over the place. This is a pretty healthy spread. Oh God! Looks like a grab it from the floor. Maybe I can. I haven't really tried. Screw me over. I don't know if I got them all. I feel like I did. We got a lot. I mean, we got 8. So, not bad, I guess. 1, 8, 5. Yes. Oh, hold on. There we go. 7, 8, 9, 6. Okay. This is okay, though. When our regenerator is up, the 1 bodily grabbing guy, we'll be able to get. If you want to keep grabbing some additional lows, and the reason why is so that you have like new areas to chain off of. Because we're starting to get to the point where I'm like finishing up quite a few racks. This is the deep root. So, yep, while we're at it, finish off this one. 2, 2, 3.
finish 3 points. And now we can probably do this one. So, one on the bottom, all the rest on top. I guess buying extra sprint would be kind of helpful at this point. I think that's it, right? You get them all? Oh, no, there's one on the bottom. I still see it. Oh, yeah. It's happening. It's happening. 15. 4 points. The next point I'm going to put in is like certainly going to be bad. Like, this is fine, but honestly, I could leave that one for last. I mean, it's 1 point. It's fall. Cool. The sound of that. I see a lot of these kind of things. Winter veil. Delicious. Wood. Okay, that's what we legitimately need. Oh. Wow. Oh. There's like a double right there. Oh, a triple. Hey. Nice. Not you. Okay, you're good. You may live. You may live as well. We got some pretty good numbers here. So we got Sun Bliss, which I don't think we have at all. This is good. We have Brandon, which I'm sure we have this, don't we? It's not. Oh, it's a good start too. Oh, there's more than one Bramblewood. Bramblewood apparently makes quite a few different drinks. Fair enough. Yeah, Bramblewood's over here as well. That's the Ridge. We know we have it. Right up here. Okay, so now we have Ironbound, which we do have started. It's good. Got Winter Veil, which I don't think we have. Yeah. So this is a brand new one. This is good. We like that. Siren's Call. I feel like this is one. Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like this is one we have. All right, get ready because I'm going deep. We're going too big. Go. Boom. Come on. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be tough because they are on completely different sides of the whole area. I can still see him. I can still see him. Amber Glow, and then Amber Glow. Got it. Yes, that was good. That is a lot done all at once. I do appreciate it. There we go. Another point. 16. And I think that, yeah, right there. Oh, it's not done yet. It should regenerate literally like 5 seconds or so. There it is. 1, 2, 6 points. Let's go big. Let's do it again. Dan Croft, come here. We start from here. Anything else down below? No. All up high. Another one. In the corner. It's like you got to speed run this thing. I never thought that, like, dealing with wine would be quite so tension inducing. Mother God. Oh, no. Okay. I think I could find this one. Should be like right around here somewhere. Not a problem. Eyes aren't seeing it. Oh, there's an Ethel though. Yeah. So I have a 2 of 5, and then I got a lot. It's not all here, but I will be able to use my special ability to get the last one for you too. So 4, 2, 5. And yeah, I can grab the last one. Let's do this one. Go. This is a pretty good spread too. Yeah, getting another level on this is gonna be super clutch. Like, I definitely want another level of this because it's so good. You can get so much done. It's all right though. We got good now. All right, Iron. Hope you're ready. Because you're about to get off. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. 1 more. Which I think, yeah, right here. We can get it. Okay. So, slurp up the last one in a second. 6, 7. Oh. Let's grab level 2. Or do I want to go all the way with it? No, grab level 2, Greg. Grab level 2. Oh my God, cooldown goes to 70 seconds on the next one. Sweet Jesus. And that is why you do it. That's why you do it. So almost all of these are getting done. So I guess I could just finish up with you. So this one, I should be able to get this. I'll put a link back though. Really? You had to do this to the game? You had to put one wine bottle like as far away as humanly possible. Really? At least you're right next to me. How about that? Yeah. I think that's all right. Good as hell. I'm gonna find you a home. I hope that you're happy. Good as hell is like I'm never happy. Like, shut up and get on the rack. Yeah. Nice. It's funny because now when I get them, I actually don't want them to be stuff I already have. That's why I can keep kind of finding new spaces to start from when I lose the heat seeker, predator vision. Okay, iron bound. We need them. With those, yes. So we're finding some things. We're finding some. There's another one, sunless. Yeah. Oh. Now it's almost all like completely taken care of. We are like legitimately. Oh, there's a lot. Hold on. Okay, carry. Okay. Okay. So Bramblewood, and then.
I'm getting ready for bed, bro. What?
Oh,
What's up?
Same buyer, just different type. Sunbeams. So it's almost done. And then Mythos below. Then we got a new start. We needed that. Just getting the snows out. And then iron.
Yeah, I see that. That's what I said. I'm literally getting ready for bed.
So we could do this one, grab.
That's why I said, what's up?
Point. And then where's the big one? Right here. Go.
You not realize it's 7:15 in the morning for me and I still haven't gotten sleep? Cheers.
You gotta dig deep. You gotta dig deep. Keep going. Keep your core tight. Ah, there's 2 upstairs. Oh my god.
You good, G?
Okay, the one's in the corner. I can see it. It's over here. It's over here. Yeah. I do appreciate that the jump is high enough to get me.
I know, you probably just waking up and I'm just going to sleep.
Thank God. 6. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's happening. More points are coming. 3 points. What else do we have? This is just like crazy swirly string thing. This is too. Swirly string. Funny. Riesling? Okay, I was there.
I know, right? Sleep is good. It feels
How are
nice.
you, how you feeling so far?
Exhausted. But remember, the more of these we get out of the way, the more there's going to be the types that we're looking for, like in the end, right? So, like, if we end up with Shiraz or whatever here as one of the last ones that we haven't done yet, it should be a lot easier to find them. Just because there's not going to be all these other things laying around all over the place. I'm already stacked up. All right, twisty string guy. There you go. Got a few of them here. Yep. And we've got 9 or 10. Interesting. It's the exact same spot. How about that? That's the Saturday. Okay, winter now. Is that on this back side of the yeah. All the way at the bottom. My first
Have a good sleep, Ghost, if you do choose to go back to sleep, though.
Got it. 4 points. All right, we're going to go big. Go.
But how you been, dog?
Okay, there's 3 over here pretty close together. That's good. Now we gotta go.
Things been good?
All the way around, but on the way over, we're going to grab one. And the rest will be at the top. Oh, yeah, well, we can do this. Nope, never mind. Hold on. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I see him. 1.
That's good. That's good. That's what I like to
Get
hear.
ready. This is happening right now. 6, 9. Okay, not bad. 24. We are almost to 1.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Type shit.
Like I always say, gotta start somewhere. Okay? For
My
sure,
laptop
though,
just bugging the fuck
the
out
next
again.
points I'm putting in, probably this one. I'm going for Orchard, dude. Ooh, had to have one over here. All right, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Touche. Now 4 all in a row. Oh, oh God. Get that out of here. Oh no, wait, those are good. Woo. I think I'm screwed. I think I just screwed myself. Maybe. Hold on. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Because the brown bottle is very obvious to see. Yes. Ha-ha. No screwings today. 2, 7, 1, 5, 3, Another point. 6 points. Okay, so you can do a slurpee. So right here. We're going again. Okay. Right, this is exciting. We got like
YouTube have problems or some shit. Like the fuck is going on? Everything is just tripping for a minute. That was weird.
it's 5. Okay. Okay. The only problem is I only have space for one screw up because I can only carry 10 and I need 9 of them. Boom. We got it.
That was very weird.
We're gonna have it. I know where it is.
But yeah, you've been getting pumped and shit. That's what's up.
Out of the way with those two.
Cheers, everybody in chat, and then I'm gonna go lay down and read this. I'm tired as fuck.
Again, I'm gonna wait until I get my 11. I want these next levels because the cooldown on this is crazy. I'll start to grab a few of these. Might as well. We haven't done them yet. Actually, a lot of different ones in my head. You understand, man. Not only do I know basically nothing about wine, it's hard enough for my brain to remember all of the different names as well. Like it's happening. Okay. Do things by having skill. By never giving up. I always said, you smash your head against the wall long enough, the wall would hold.
Alright, Ghost, I'm gonna get some sleep,
But I
brother.
guess we're gonna give yourself a question. This is good. We're getting some new ones in here. That's good. Deeper. I feel like we've done this one. Maybe we have. Maybe there's another. Zephyr Hill. Make it
You
one
too,
now,
dog.
huh? Fair enough.
Much love.
And we can start pulling some over here.
I'll talk with you when I wake up.
And we go.
It's not that I don't want to
And
talk
we
with
do
you, I'm
have
just
a,
tired as fuck.
here.
I got no energy for conversation right now.
Narrowstone, huh? Not one
I'm pretty
remember.
sure you can understand too.
Not one. There's a lot of 5 spots in the remote area to understand. Apparently, I think about it. Software. We are. So, actually, there we go.
Yeah, if you don't hit me up, I'll hit you up.
9. All right, let's go big. 1 and go. Okay, looking good. This is good. That's not what I want. Chuck you. This is a hard gap. Oh, hold on, they're all in the same spot. They're all right here.
Love you, brother.
Oh,
Sending hugs for Poppy Slasher.
while they were still highlighted. Incredible. Come on. Here we go. Little point. There's a few things going on. First off, boom. So we're gonna be able to finish up this. 3. That's gonna give us 11 points. And God, both of these are so good. I feel like going from 100 seconds to 70 seconds is crazy. I'm doing it. Oh my God, it goes from 70 to 30. So we can get 3 bottles now. That's pretty amazing. So, I mean, I imagine the other ability kind of will do the exact same thing where it's gonna, the timer is gonna go down tremendously. But since we're already pretty deep in this particular one, I think we'll just stay there probably until close to the end. Where are you? I know you're right here. Oh, there it is. Richard Burry, get out of here. No one loves you. I'm just kidding. Someone probably loves you. Not me. All right. 1, 5, 3, 8, 6, 4, 7. Bam! Another point. Nice. Shelves are looking decent. 30
Night, everybody.
so far. It is happening. Okay. It takes some time. We all know. What's crazy is I put, a couple hundred bottles away. It doesn't look like I've done anything. It's like there's no difference. The floor is still completely filled with 1 bazillion bottles, oh, that's actually quite a bit, of wine, grand total of absolutely nothing got done. That's okay. Okay. I'm not okay. I still have much more powers to unlock, you understand. Okay, Amber Glow. We got some good stuff up here. I get one more. Two. Gonna start with the middle. Yeah, okay. 4. Wilder Berry. Okay, that's almost done. Clockwork Cellars. Okay, sounds cool. I know I had voted to drop. Or maybe it was someone else. Amber Glow. You had Amber Glow. Here. Go here. Luminal. Sure. I don't think I have that. Yeah, I do not. This. Okay, so now we have another one. I'm looking for big stacks here. Go. Quite a few of them are on the bottom floor. Could be good. Depends on how crazy the stuff on top is. Like how far I've got to go to grab it. Let's see. Hold on. I think we're good. We're gonna be fine. Oh wait, no, we're not. I think I'm missing one. I got 8, but I'm pretty sure I had the only one that I had grabbed. Yeah. All right, fair enough, game. I just think I literally need one, which I could get because my special ability is ready. I'd rather use it on something like this. I get more at once. Oh. The regeneration is happening pretty fast. I've got some. Yeah, here we go. These and roll it. Wow, there's only one. Oh, there's another one. Oh God. Uh-oh, I screwed up big. Oh God, there's another one down here. I think we're screwed. I don't think I can get them all. I'm gonna try. One of these. Hold on. No. Oh wait, that's not the same people. Oh, there's one of these. Oh God, Gray, what have you done? Well, that ain't good. On the plus side, though, there is a bunch of other stuff up here that I have been looking for. I mean, we got quite a bit. Rusty Oak, I don't think that we have a single one of those yet. Yeah, this is a brand new one. That's good. And then we can go 6, 2, 3, 7, 8, 1. So that's almost done. In fact, hold on. Might as well finish it up, you know what I mean? Another point. Grab it. And go. Yeah, the other thing is that the spacing is going to get a little bit more significant as time goes on. Just because I'm kind of like leaving up all the close stuff. Let's see if I get the rest of these. Oh, of course. They're like spread out as far as you can. Oh, come on, game. Are you going to do this to me? Well, I can finish it up. Finish it up. It's the way. Alcoholism. I'm not really drinking any of it. It's just abusing me mentally, and I have to put them all away. I look like the exact same one. No, except very, very similar labels. Huh. I need more of those. Like, for real. I need to get started. Hold on. Where were they? There you are. Whisper. Yeah. Mediterranean. Pearl. Okay, we're getting some stuff. Marrow Stone. Sure. I could definitely deal with another level in something. What can I get? Probably this. The extra, like, 5 seconds of duration is going to be big. Oh, Brady, just go all the way, man. 30 seconds. Celestia. I'm pretty sure I have. In fact, I'm almost sure I have this. On the other side of the way. Never mind. I was completely wrong. Whisperwood. Yes. Marrowstone. Yes. And Mediterranean Pearl. Names. Pretty sure this is going in here. So I've got all of my 3 ones, like one of each at this point. So that's fine. So now grab this, grab them all, finish this one. 1, 3, 2, that's a little point, up to 6. There's really no big stackers around here right now. There's a lot of fighters, or these ones, which I guess I could do real quick. So might as well get them out of the way. These ones we should be able to do basically in like one shot with no issue. Bam, 5, done. Oh, it's actually more. How about that? I need to start looking for like another chunk over here. So what do we got? What is this over here? The one sad little plant. That's a very sad little plant. There is not much going on here. Okay, well, how about this? How about like the devil pitchfork or whatever this is? So then is going to be a Harmonier. Hold on, let's find out. Ah, Harmonier. Okay, I was kind of close. These. Get some more points in here real quick. Bam, point 8. And we get this one, this, and all up top except for one. Okay. Might be good to eventually get the auto, not auto sort, like the auto putbacks. So I have to like jump all the way down here. I might even be able to get a secondary one going. You know what I mean? This here. Number 4. 9. Okay. No, I'm seeing a lot of like Young. Where's this at? A square and then 2 circles. Ooh, where in the name of God is it? I don't want it on the top. I want it like oh, here we go, right here. Oh, there's one here. Did I even do this? What do we do? Hold on, let me grab this because we're gonna be able to get a bunch here in a second. It's regenerating right now, so I could probably get almost this whole string in one shot. That's it. Hold on. This is we're gonna be pumping it. Get rid of you. I think I can get it. Yeah. Okay. I still got it. We're gonna get it. Here it is. Orchard Dew, delectable, and that's okay. I'll come back to it. I gotta use my ability to get one where I need like all 3. It's like down here, you know what I mean? So like this one, slurp them up. This gives us 10 points. Okay, Mediterranean Pearl. Do we need that? Hold on. Kestrel Ridge. Need that. Right, Mediterranean Pearl. Where you at? Right here. 2. And 1. Got a point from that right there. Use the Slurpee ability, grab one of these, get all the rest. It's like 3 points, man. It's stacking us up on points really good. There's no way I gotta get this next level 1. This is way too good. And the picker amount goes from 3 to 5. I didn't even notice that until now. That's crazy. I will say there's actually space in it. Like we're legitimately getting space in the floor. I can see the floorboards. That's something that I have not seen in many a year. Yeah, quite a few from up here. So I think that this is going to be, yep, bam, point right there. Another point. Okay, up to 14 already. I'll take it. Okay, so now. Paper guard. We have this one? No. So we have not even started. And we have not started on this one yet. Orchard. Vanguard. Oh, this one goes somewhere else. Hold on. Where am I missing this? Ah, right here. One more point, man. And the next batch grab is here, baby. I kind of want to just, you know, do the big one, right? Well, I might as well. Give it a shot. Maybe you can get it. And then kind of a big spread up top. Oh, there's a second one. I totally missed it. We're screwed. Dig. 1, 2, 3. The other one's in there. Okay. Hold on. I might actually have this. Uh-huh. And the other one was kind of like in this corner. There it is. Woo! Barely. 2, 1. This one's kind of, sort of. 16 points. Give it to me right now. Oh my God, the final one costs 22 points, but you get all 8, and it's 10 seconds. We're just going to start stacking these points up. In the meantime, again, I'm just going to try and get as many points as humanly possible. Just clean up as much as I can. So these are 5 stacks. Right? This over here, and you. And a point. 50 racks. Rack by rack, okay. 10%? 15, almost 15%. right. You know what? I'm gonna start doing this now. I'm gonna start grabbing stuff, and I'm gonna use the ability that we really haven't been using, which is the one that shows you like which rack it's supposed to be on in the first place. I have not been doing that. I might be able to see that. Hold on. It's got a very vibrant, yeah, it's got a very vibrant label. And so now I can do this. Yeah, and it shows me what rack it needs to go to. Okay, hold on. We got a little system going on. Now that I got enough points to where the cooldowns are not absolutely atrocious, we're going to start getting like big point combos basically at this time. So I want to go for this and like just try and get the 22 points. It's a lot of points, man. But oh my god, going from 5 to 8 is disgusting. And then if I put another point in this, well, it only gives it kind of 55. So I'm going for okay. Then I haven't gotten any need yet. I'm gonna try and do this need. Get some of these all picked up. I might be able to get wrong. Because this was pretty smooth. Oh, it's deep. One in the corner. Is that it? Is that one in the corner? No, I think I'm missing. Where's the mead? Way back here. I've been looking forward to putting the mead away. I'm not gonna lie. Mead is one of those things I have had in life. Here, these get all your points. Oh, I'm starting to get to the point where a lot of these are getting pretty set. It's the importance. There you go. I want another 9. Mediterranean Pearl and don't. 4 on the bottom, 2 close together. That's good. That's good. Up top. Oh, okay. I think I can remember that. Hold on. Boop. And then there's one way in the corner, but it's all alone. No one loves them. Beautiful. Let's just go. Things are actually coming together. Like literally in the first hour, I got almost nothing done. I think I got like 200 done. And this next like 20 minutes, I got another 200 done. So the speed is gonna start getting pretty legit. Okay, we got 9 of 9. We like that. And the cool part is that the cooldowns are starting to get to the point where they all get done, like one after another, which is really good. Just kind of the order that I'm using them in is working out really well for the purposes of wine acquisition. Oh, I think I can get this to be right here. Yes. And the other one is nice. Okay. This can go flying. After all, glass doesn't break in this game. This is for you, Chicken Lord. 16 points. I'm going for the 22. I'm going for it. We're going to do it. Because here's another point. 2 of 5, 3 of 5, 5. Here we go, 9. Yeah, really, I'm just doing the 9s. It's okay. We're fine. Get as many bottles as I can, just out of the way. Okay, we got it. We did it. Just barely, but it worked. Look at this. Now the thing that teaches me exactly where to put this is coming off cooling. 3, 7, 8, another point, 18 points. Almost there. Super Slurper, 19, me. Wait, don't I have this one? I guess not. Oh no, I missed one. Well, that ain't good. That is a point I could have had, but now I don't think that there's any way to find that. Actually, hold on. I got it. Oh no, it's a different mead. There's a lot of mead over there. Oh, there's like a lot of mead over here. This is like the mead corner. Huh. Where to drop? I saw this, and immediately I knew it. It's here somewhere. There it is. And where does this go? Oh, got quite a few that are almost complete. We're gonna have 2 more points, man, and then we're gonna be like on our way. You already know. Batch grab, maxed out, 10-second cooldown, 8 pickup. Disgusting. And grab them all. Yes! It is on the 2nd floor, I believe. Is it this one? The bow and arrow? No. Oh, it's like this crazy one. I mean, I could do this. Yeah. Oh! I could buy that other ability too. The one that like sends them automatically to the place. Oh, and how much does that cost? Like 1? Instantly places the bottles in your hands onto the shelf you're looking at if it's the correct one. Okay. You know what? Sure. Need give them all to me because the need is back in this little corner. I already know where it is. Oh, you know what? With my 1 point, quick water. I might just look at it. Unlock every step. Yes. And let me try it. So it's going to be like one. It kind of works. The distance is a little bit further than I would like. Oh, yeah. This is the second floor. Little diamond thing with the odd growths coming out.
Where's that, Ray?
It's right over here. It's not where it is at all. Got it. Order. Right. Another point. The mean flowing. Another point. 9. I like that. Where's it go? Down the bottom. Oh, it actually auto orders it. Auto orders it by itself. That's good. It's very rare now that I actually do it like on my own. Do you have it located right here? Blackberry, grab it all. Blackberry, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's yeah. All of the berries are on second floor, and Blackberry is going to be the bow and arrow. Bow and arrow, 7 points. Rolling pretty good over here, man. We're flying now. Like legitimately flying. This is going to be bottom floor. Little cross leaf thing. Ah. Okay, 9 points. Where do I want to put my points in now? Either the target hit or maybe the auto. I don't know. Both these are kind of good. Okay, up top, and we will get the opportunity to auto place. Next 12. Oh, who goes to first floor? I'm pretty sure it is. I think I've actually done one of these. Just forgot about it. Oh, God. Look at that. The ultimate squiggly doom line. There. Can't do the auto thing yet, sadly. For me, I think this is. This is the last one. That's okay. It regenerates so quickly. By the time I run myself up here, it's gonna be ready to go anyway. Another point, though. I know where this one is. Actually, this is the last large chunk right over here. So how about that? Here, order. Yeah, our cooldown system is great. Okay, so now we need the imprisoned hourglass. I don't know. Like some of these symbols are so crazy. Yeah, right here. Some of these symbols are so crazy. I don't even know what to call them. Yeah, we got 11 points. I don't even use this anymore. I don't even use it. So instead, I gotta put my points into maybe more target heat. I feel so bad because the heat-seeking one, you know, it did a lot. Okay, like it was very important in the beginning. Let's start cleaning these ones up. And we can auto put these in. Here. I'm starting to actually double up on them too. Like I have enough time to get 2 sets in. That's like 2 points in the first floor, and this one is going to be the pitchfork with the squares on the edges. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, legitimate. Yeah, but. Right here. Yep, this is the three leaved plant that over here. This one. Okay, I definitely want highlights the shelf. 10 to 20 seconds. Yes. Okay then. With the alternate. Let's go. Goes over up top. Get in there. Done. Where's this one go? Bottom. We doubling them up. We doubling them up now. Silence call. Give them all to me. Is this going to be first floor? It is. I don't think I've ever done this one yet. Yeah. So, stop signs. A very uncouth way of describing all these things. I don't care. It helps me remember. 100 racks done, baby. Outside. Again, we're going to get 2 here easy, for sure. Big. Oh, okay. I'm actually going to grab this too. The blackberry, so I can kind of like put that away. This is going to go. All right. Oh, okay. Here. Got another one. Where's it go? Over here. Easy. Do I have enough time to see it? No. I don't even think I need one quick order, to be honest with you. Probably just More of this. Goes down to 15 seconds. This has the eyeball with the cross in it. Which I don't actually remember if I've done one of these yet. It's going to be like literally all the way over here. It is. It is totally. Oh, it's on the bottom. Jesus. This one goes here too. That's crazy. Okay, we got more mead. The mead is filling out, man. Filling out good. We are about to get another upgrade. And bottom. Whoa, it's a buying spot. That's what I'm talking about. There's not many left. So I'm glad to get them when I can. Oh, actually, you know what? I haven't used this in a while. So, yeah. Highlight shelf almost maxed out. It goes down to 5 seconds. I actually had enough time for one more. That's crazy. We're getting 4 points per now. I actually want to start thinking about upgrading my sprint at this point. Shelves all in the corner. All right, we're doing a lot of 3s now. So, the bottom. Okay, this is a 5. That's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, the points are just. The points are coming in like super fast now. Like I'm getting an upgrade every 3 minutes or something like that. 19 points. Yeah. Just go target hit when the time comes. This is where we have it up all the time. All right. Put these away. We're basically going to have it. Okay. Target hit. Full maxed out. 5 seconds cooldown. I got to start getting my auto ability going faster now, too. This one's down below. Yeah, we're going to start getting like 6 and 7. 6 to 7. Oh, my God. I don't know how to say it. Like between 6 and 8 points in a shot. Yeah, it's still up. It's still going. Oh, it's so good. Once I get to my next like segment, I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy more auto placement. Because the auto placement is good. I've just been putting my points elsewhere. Yeah, man. Auto placement. Let's start. Oh my God, from 60. Okay, Dave. From 60 cooldown to 25 seconds. Are you kidding me? Hey, yeah! From the top rope. Got it. And auto sword in too. Oh, we got 9. Hey! Okay. And the auto. I might even get 2 autos out of here. It's not like a super long amount right now. So, 16 points. Oh, yeah, man. Auto place. Almost fully maxed out. Hot corner. I'm surprised. I thought it would have set itself by now so I can use the auto placement, but not yet. I was looking over here too. But that still got just a little bit left to do one last one. Okay, we're over 1,000. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Okay, we got a 9. Nice. This one was just bonus. Hey, this is going to be a 3. Look at this. Big lead right here. But another 9. That's pretty cool. And auto. Put this one all by itself. Oh yeah, we're killing it now, man. We got another 9 coming in here. The bottles are flying. Like legitimately, they are flying. It's not any kind of exaggeration. Man, 22 wow, 22 points already. Give me the max out auto plays all day. Oh yeah. Yeah. About to go crazy up in here. I'm doing this one by hand. You know, I gotta keep my skills sharp. Right? Every once in a while, you gotta do it by hand. It's like it works from farther away. I mean, eventually, like as you gain the ability, it gets farther and farther until you can do it. Like basically anywhere you can legitimately see the shelf. That would be cool. Like from here. I would love to be able to do it from here, for instance, but I have to get this close. You have to get like 10 feet away. It's right, though. It's quite a few. I'm already at 11 points. I can buy more sprint if I want right now. Like, I might do it. Well, I guess that's fine. I get in this groove of just, like, putting all these wine bottles away, and then I don't do the thing that I say I'm going to do. Right, you've got 16 points. Just buy it. Sprint or jump? Oh, you know what? Sprint. That's how I maybe that rack's entirely filled. Oh, up top. Down below. Okay. Holy God, the jump. I still can't get over the banister from like the bottom portion. I would like my elevation to be slightly more extreme. Dude, we're 1300. Hello, Stone. Welcome to the party. Woo, level 9. Got 18 points already. More jump. Woo. Oh, I'm getting around the wine cell now. Yeah. I mean, I imagine by the end, we're going to like officially max out everything. My God, let's put one in the old-fashioned way. Forgot what it was like. Can I jump over this thing yet? Not yet. I need more jump power. Probably next level, I would say. More likely. Okay, we got a 9. I'll be a guy of alcoholism, Chicken Man. You have no idea what I've gone through to do all this. God. Jump. Let's see what we're talking about right now. Oh, not bad. Hold on. Let's see. I can get over it. Awesome. Oh my God. The jumping's actually really high. Oh my God. 1600. A fine year for wine. I guess. I don't know. 1669. Put these away. I guess just keep rolling with more sprint. Maxed out sprint. Okay. Over 1800 at this point. 310 of those done, baby. We're actually getting there. The floor can legitimately be seen right now. 20 points. I don't know. Give me quick order, I guess. Actually, give me 2 levels of it. Ah, the little guys below when you get them all as well. Like the little icons for the different lines. That's cool. Oh, we're going to get a lot of glowing up in here, baby. We're going to start finishing all these ones up. We're almost at 2,000. Lauren's going to be spick and span in no time. We got to spend points in it. I guess quick order. I'm actually kind of surprised. It still looks pretty messy in here, despite like how much I've done. My God. Yeah, we're going to start cleaning up the ones that I've kind of already done. Or like, I've done part of, I should say. Hey, this one's all filled up. 28 points. Quick order. Oh, 364 done. Okay, I think this one got like 3 more rings. Hey, a 9. I am starting to see this a lot less now. Finally, after a while of them just never seeming to deplete. We're finally going down. Well, yeah, this is 3 more. 2 more. Okay. 300 left. I can actually see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh my God. 32 boys. Whatever. Yeah, give me all this. 390 shelves done. This one's about to light up. Boom. Oh, I think we're ready to light up another one. Yeah. They're all starting to get closed out, man. It's very satisfying to do 400 racks. Yes. This one's almost done. I think this one's 1 more rack. Oh my God, 200 left. This is it. This is the home stretch, baby. Oh, wine. I never really drank you, and I don't think I ever will after this trauma. Close out, another green. We have another close out. I should finish this up. Okay, every single thing is maxed out. We've got 47 shelves left. Oh, wow, a 9. Huh. Cool. Forgot those existed. An endangered species. How many more? Quite a few more over here. 2 more. Okay. 30 more. Now we're just like finishing up little odds and ends at this point. It's like all the shelves that have like 1 bottle that I had completed, but not the rest of them. Okay, it's another green. I do like that the shelves like light up when they're done, because if I get all the way to the end and one of my bottles is out of place, rather than having to go through every single shelf, which was another game where I basically had to do that, I can just find the one that's not lit up. So I do appreciate that game. That'd be weird if I get all these done and there's still wine bottles left. I think it would just drive me crazy at that point. And Blackberry's back up here. I'm actually remembering one of these. I mean, obviously, I've got the heat seeker on all the time now because it basically never goes down. But I do remember where a lot of these are. All the fruits are all up here. 20 shelves left. I got 44 points and literally nothing to spend. Zip for this one. Green. One bottle of wine over here. How crazy is that? This is legitimately clean. I love it. Green. Anything else down here? Bottom floor is getting pretty clean. Wow. Got 2 more racks over here. Nothing can stop me now. Unless like my game suddenly crashed and my computer blue screen and deleted all of my data and my recording thing. At that point, I'd probably just throw myself out the window. Okay, got one more closed up. 10 left, as in like 10 shelves. More than 10 bottles, like 22 or something. This is going to be the last segment. Okay, that should be green. It is. This is going to be the last one. Last one. Back. For this one. Oh, I meant to put it in the old fashioned way. My auto chucker was not ready. Okay, 8 bottles left. 4 rows. Oh my god, it's happening. This one I just put here because it doesn't go anywhere else. 1 row and 3 bottles. Well, after all that, the entire area is completely clean, nothing left. I don't think there's any like little hidden guys up here. I really don't know. I got so intent on doing all the bottles, I didn't even really like look at the top of the bottle. Like there's been no chests or anything that I can do anything on. Unless I can do something inside of these casks. But I think that we're ready for the final one. Here we go. Oh! Complete every rack and fully restore. The bird's gonna kill me now. Oh. Say something to tell me. You like your fire? Take the collector in your arms. Sunlight beyond these walls will break out and hold this thing. It's really weird. Like a chicken with grapes on his head and a torque. Very, very strange. All right, let's roll. Here we go. Oh! Oh my god, 925 steps. The curse is broken and the forgotten keeper is free. Well, I spent over 3 hours putting wine bottles away, and now I know how to pronounce the couple's wines. Hey, folks, we'll just episode of Cellar Keeper. Till next time, stay watching us all.
Get 10% off the first purchase and a free trial from today's sponsor at squarespace.com/forward. Welcome back. Today we're starting work on Quiet Night from the movie Dune. We've decided to go and make ours out of Damascus steel. Of course, what we've done is we've prepared 2 billets of 2 different alloys of steel. Now, I sometimes take for granted that you might know exactly what Damascus steel is. Just a little refresher. One steel here is just high carbon knife steel. One steel here is high carbon knife steel that has 2% nickel, 1080 and 15N20. And that's what allows us to see the pattern based in the contrast of the nickel steel and the regular carbon steel etches. I've made 2 billets this morning, so we've got plenty enough steel for this. We're going to get these heating up, forge weld them together. We've got a little bit of an interesting pattern in mind today, which I'm very excited to work on. Why do you slam the door?
Close the door.
You slammed the door. We've got one long square bar, a second long square bar. There's lots of long square bars. What do we usually do with a long square bar mask? We usually twist it.
No, you don't. You get right back your butt.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to do a multi-bar twist feather. One bar twisted clockwise, one bar twisted counterclockwise. It's probably
You must twist in the same way.
No, it doesn't work that way. That's a good question. If, for those watching on at home, you grab two round bolts, what you won't get is a chevron if you put them next to each other. The teeth all follow the same angle, regardless of the orientation of the bolt. So if you want that chevron zigzagging pattern, you have to twist half the bars one way, half the bars the other way. Now, being that we have about 100 feet of square bar to twist, I would quite like a machine to be able to twist it for me. Now, Will is himself a very fancy twisting machine. And it's got me into really moving. But what we do is this lovely large blade. And because my favourite thing is upsetting people about how it is that I use my machines, I want to turn this into a hot metal twisting apparatus. But for those people who are upset about the potential damage to the ways and how I'm going to destroy this machine, we have one of these to clean up. So what you need is a way to hold one end of the square bar here and a way to hold one end of the square bar there. Here on the tailstock of the blade, we get to pop out this. This is a little Morse taper adapter. Now, over here in our handy drawer of tricks, we have a bunch more Morse taper adapters. And in fact, we have triplicates. No, you're kidding me. I have 4 of the same. Well, in that case, sacrilege it is. Well, we'll put them all in the fire and, we'll make it look like we're being really efficient. I've got one in the forge right now. I thought it would be prudent to do a little bit of risk assessment to try and, add up all of the ways that this could go wrong and I could be mutilated or killed.
May the welds chip and shatter.
That's exactly right. The welds could chip and shatter, sending this flying in my face and not
my face.
Yeah, but Jamie,
My face.
it might do you good. So, could smack me in the face, chip a tooth, or make Janie look rugged. We could end up with this getting jammed and then entirely explode the gearbox on the back of the lathe. We could have me accidentally get caught into the hot metal where my hand gets wrapped around it as it spins, turning it into spaghetti linguine. What I would like to do is have a wire brush handy. This square bar, when we twist it, those corners are going to be mushing up against one another. I want as little scale in those corners as possible so that it's nice and clean. So this will be here. Tailstock is loose, and wish me luck. Quick interruption. This episode is sponsored by Squarespace, website building platform that allows anybody, no matter their technical expertise on the computer, to be able to make themselves a beautiful website, share their story, and build their business on the internet. One of the most recent things that I've done for my Squarespace websites is integrating to an improved third-party fulfillment platform so I can sell print-on-demand t-shirts and hoodies with our dog training club's logo on them. And now, because of that app, if I want to change something, add any new pictures, or update my description, I no longer need to open my computer and do it on the go. With your site, you can sell unlimited physical or digital products. You can book clients using Squarespace scheduling, sell things in person with Squarespace point of sale, and you'll always have access to their award-winning 24/7 customer support. So please, go give it a try, see how easy it is at squarespace.com/forge, where you'll get a free trial. And if you like it, code FORGE is going to be 10% off your first purchase, and that includes your domain purchase. There's an all-in-one platform. Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring the video. Let's get back to it. Here we go. On we go. Wowza! Okay, right, it's a wonderfully even twist. It works a treat. Oh my goodness, just need an even heat. Now that's some twisting. The lathe twists more towards the chuck than it does the tail stuff. So if I'm smart, when we start the future ones, I'll do a little bit of twisting, I'll take it out, I'll flip it over, and do a little bit of twisting in the same heat to see if that equalizes the twist. Wow, that one's now twisting more up there. That worked well for controlling heat. Much better. Controlling it with the air gun is the way to go. Woo! Yeah, one heat again. This is going to save so much time in the future. There's our pile of twists. We now need to forge that into some smaller diameter square parts so that we can clean it up and restack in the future. Usually I would use kiss blocks, but guess what? Though I own 2 sets of fabulous kiss blocks, they're in America, and they're for a different power hammer, so Jamie is going to be the kiss block. Human kiss block. Human kiss block. Oh, wow. To machine these so they're clean is tack weld them to this bar, put the bar in the middle, and run the thing over with a ribbon cutter.
Have you noticed that you've lost one of your things?
Yep, we've got a casualty, so now we're only milling 4 pieces in one go. Bars have 2 sides milled up, and because we've got opposing twists, we've got a chevron to stack them up like this. Now, my plan is to take these 13-inch long lengths, we're going to cut them into thirds, and we're going to stack them on top of each other so that we have a billet with this chevron going the whole way up. It's going to be an unconventional direction of multi-bar. Usually, if we want to make the knife, rough sketch of knife, is the orientation of the multi-bar. But in this case, we flip 90 degrees. I don't know how it's going to work. The multi-bar is going to be going sideways, and the plan is to feather it. So a little bit more prep work is required. Cut the bars, get them all stacked up, and ready to go. Into the forge we go. This is going to be a very tricky weld. Here we go. Nearly does it. Woo! 4 hits of heat. This is going to be one of the most challenging forge welds I've ever done because everything about how this steel is stacked is designed to fail. There's no chance this is going to work, Jamie. I really should have recognized this was a ludicrous idea to make a weld like this try now.
Hey, guys, blades, stick and weld.
Yeah, it might well fall in half. working it in this direction, and now I need to work it in that direction a little bit. So after making this an even skinnier billet, we unfortunately still have some cracks to chase. A crack here, crack there, and a little crack there. This is just where bars that made the stack haven't welded properly, and so I'm going to have to get in here with an angle grinder or a belt grinder, try and grind through it, so that we have that nice solid metal after. We've ground through the cracks. It is clean metal, but let's see if we can get a little heat as to what's going to look like when it's etched. Now that is pretty slick. And in whichever direction we take it, there's going to be a lot of stretches. This is not going to look the same when this ends up giving me the portions of the blade. But it does give me hope that whatever it does look like is kind of cool. So I can't wait to show you the progress that we've come up with for episode 2 of this prize now. Now, please don't forget to check out today's sponsor, which was Squarespace, squarespace.com/4. And also, a massive thank you is owed for all the support we've had since the last couple of episodes. Had a ton of orders come in to the Alex Steel Co. up us clear out our inventory. I'm beyond grateful for that. It really means a lot. We've got massive discounts on grinder bodies, grinder accessories, all that stuff. I really hope we can help you find a good deal. And thank you for all the other comments as well. See you next time. Bye. This episode is sponsored by Squarespace. Get a free trial and 10% off at squarespace.com/4. Welcome back to the workshop. This is part 2 of working on the iconic blade from the film Dune. In the last episode, we worked up this billet of multi-bar twist Damascus. Now, what is pretty nutty is just how much material we have lost. In the last episode, we started with this much raw steel stock, and we finished with this tiny little block. I also explained that I was wanting to do a feather pattern in this Damascus, but I just simply do not have the material for it. The block is too small. Every time we do an operation like that with Damascus, it involves cutting, grinding, machining. You end up losing material with every operation. If I lose any more, I won't even get the blade, let alone what I was initially hoping I could do. I was wanting to make an integral handle on this thing. Whole thing Damascus. Can't quite do that, but I do have a trick up my sleeve. So I'm going to forge this out into a long rectangle and talk more about that. Okay, so our Damascus steel is now running down the middle. What we've effectively done is TIG welded on some 1080 scales that are going to make the integral bolster and handle of this blade. If we have a look at this high quality printout, you see that there are a number of ways that this could be made, probably 100 ways to do it, but I want the blade and the steel to flow quite seamlessly, and I was hoping the whole thing could be Damascus. We'll have to settle for it being 1080 on the outside, but along the spine, we're going to have a pattern from a blade popping through. So I think there's going to be some good stuff. This is going to be a tricky and quite interesting forge weld, because I don't have the opportunity to do a whole lot of metal moving. We also have the possibility of making a cold shut with stress concentration in here. If I make it too thin, where these scales or bolsters weld to the actual blade, we could end up with bad cracks.
You want it to weld to the blade, though, right?
I want it to weld to the blade, but I can't have it pin down the blade too much. If I squish down too much during the forge welding, we then end up with this area right here that's super prone to cracking, and we have a really weak transition into the fire. Best way to tell if it's stuck or not is if it cools quite evenly. If there are any cold spots where I can really tell the difference between the layers, that's going to tell me that it's not welded in that area, because the energy from one side can't balance out. You can still see the remnants of the little TIG welds in here. You might ask, Alec, why didn't you just weld it with no filler? Wouldn't that be better? But if I weld it with no filler, what's quite common with these metals I've found is they don't like to just fusion TIG weld. So if you just fuse the thing, it cracks, and then that would be impractical for putting them together for the forge welding. So what I made sure to do was, where I really needed it strong and I really needed it sealed, I put a tiny, tiny little bit of filler rod in there, and that does mean we're going to have to grind out that bead, but we would have still had to do some grinding out of a fusion TIG weld anyway, because it would have messed with the Damascus pattern in that little areas. It's grinding no matter what. Here it's just a little bit more. What you will notice is that the amount that we've squished down this central Damascus bar as it transitions into the handle is nice and minimal. We've done very little of that squishing, so I don't think we have too many concerns about the cold shuts that I was talking about earlier. And now we forge the blade. Right, roughed in. Now time to anneal it. Real quick interruption, thank today's sponsor, which is Squarespace. If you've been holding back on building a website, or you've got an old website that's feeling a little bit outdated and clunky, you want to modernize it, give it that fresh, clean 2023 upgrade, you can do it incredibly easily with Squarespace. It has countless drag and drop templates that allow you to easily make a gorgeous website that works perfectly on mobile as well as on PC. It makes for an incredible portfolio website, also a brilliant website for your business, because you can sell unlimited products, physical or digital. Use Squarespace member areas, have paywall access content for paying subscribers, book clients with Squarespace scheduling, sell in person with Squarespace point of sale, manage your email marketing campaigns, and also sync to third-party fulfillment providers for stuff like print-on-demand t-shirts, just like I've done when I live in dog sport. So please give it a go, because you'll have a 14-day free trial at squarespace.com/forge, and that code FORGE is going to get 10% off at checkout too, and that includes a domain purchase. Let's get back to the video. All right, next up, we got to get through some of this scale and grinder. I'm going to try and square up this handle area, and also bring down the front of our bolster in that direction. Get it all neat and get through those TIG welds. We'll probably like stop roughing things in.
Have you considered that this is quite a... I mean, this is made out of twig.
Yep.
It's not made out of yes, but it's like very organic and like it's not straight edges. So you consider how you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, the way that I look at this is I think that the bevels are quite convex, you know, and so it's quite meaty here towards the handle, but also quite rounded when it comes down. Maybe you've got a flat grind here, but here is convex. I definitely want to have some creative liberties because I also want it to be a nice knife for me. I'll be like, oh, yay, I like this knife. And I wouldn't like the knife so much had I made it and it looks quite as organic and toothy and rustic. Well, it's going to have to be a little bit of balance. So I think profile, general inspiration is from this, but then we'll make it a little bit our own so you can be happy too.
How much is all about grinding this out? Just mill it out. What's the growth?
I just didn't really think about milling it. I mean, I thought about milling it out at one point, and I think right now I was thinking about grinding it out.
You're a masochist.
Apparently so. I think maybe doing too much grinding wears away one's brain cells a little bit.
Just do well with becomes grind.
Yes. The worst part about metalworking, blacksmithing, and knife making, in my opinion, is grinding. It's just been misery in front of the grinder today. All I've done is make dust out of really expensive steel, and it's all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the day while I start making the handle look more handy.
You and me both. I could just learn alone about it.
And instead, you're filming me get sweaty and covered in metal dust.
Yeah. Well, we're going to do this.
Alright, so this is now going to go in the mill, and we're going to turn more expensive steel into chips and dust. The handle is looking, and so you see it's kind of looking like what the actual one needs to look like. But one of my favorite ever projects that we've made was the Chris Dagger.
Also, I've actually found out that this is actually pronounced Christmas, not a Christ.
You're kidding. Well, if that's not the stars aligning, I don't know what is, because on the original Chris Dagger that we made, Wavy Blade Boy, we put a keyhole fitted handle in, and that was ridiculously difficult. It's ridiculously difficult. And I want to try one. I might regret this decision because I might completely ruin what is shaping up to be a pretty nice dagger. But what if, just imagine, we took this bad boy to the milling and on either end made some cutouts that looked a little bit like that, meaning that our handle had to be pressed in this way and end up locked in with these dovetails. Wouldn't it look awesome? And I would want to. But here's the thing, to be able to cut this, I need some sort of dovetail cutter. I do not have a dovetail cutter. So what we're going to do, we're going to try and make one. This is a right for making lathe tooling, and if this is cut short and ground the right way, spun around in the milling machine, I think that we can make that cut our dovetail. We need to make what I think you might call a form milling line. It's going to consist of a shank, a groove, the bit, and the face. That's to the saw. So this, I think, and hope, is going to be an appropriately ground cutter. It's going to be cutting from this edge. That's going to be the edge that's pulling a chip out, just like this, rotating out like that. And so because it's rotating, we've needed to cut this relief angle. It's quite a large relief angle. I might have overdone it. Right, now we can cut this thing down there. This is presumably going to need to be at rather low speed. Golly, that's scary as can be. It just doesn't look natural, JD. Right, touch off. Okay, we're going to take a 1 millimeter depth of cut right now. Doing the neck, it's reading it. We have made our own cutter that's actually cutting. Now, it's mild steel. So the real test is going to be when we're cutting on Damascus steel. Right? Isn't that cool? Alright, let's have a look at the tool. I do believe that it is still a sharp tool. We're about to put it through much more challenging materials. Let's put this baby in. First step is going to be make a really nice flat spot right here. Then we drop this down, touch off to the flat spot, cut in here for that dovetail end. Then go across there, cut that dovetail end.
That's a big cut.
Yes, it is a big cutter. Let's change over tooling and try and make these dovetails. Slowly does it. 180 ripples. We're making the faintest of little chips. There we go. They're the noises we like to hear. Jamie, it's beautiful. Have a look at that. Oh, I love it.
It's only half a dovetail, actually.
Well, we did half.
No, it is a sparrow tail.
Sparrow tail.
No, it's actually got a sparrow tail.
Well, just one dovetail.
Well, half a dovetail.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's what they call it.
I did not know that. I am pumped. Super, super exciting that we made half a dovetail with our own cutter. It's type of stuff I love. Making tools to make things. But all we've got time for today, unfortunately, is just one half of the dovetail. Tune in to the next episode to see the other half of the dovetail. We got to do this thing. We got to do a beautiful dovetail, attempt a beautiful dovetail handle fit up. Hopefully it's going to be good. I'll wait to share it with you. Shout out as ever to today's sponsor, which was Squarespace. Check them out below. And if you'd like to get yourself a phenomenal deal on some blacksmithing or blading equipment, we've got grinder bodies just like the one that I've been using for 6 years, and all sorts more for sale. The Outseal go at ridiculous discounts. Check them out. Thank you all so much for the support. See you next one. Bye. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slack Ham. You're about to see some of the most mysterious videos going around the internet. So smash that subscribe button right now and get ready for some creepy content. It's like this.
In a spine-tingling home security camera video posted on January 6, 2024 by Facebook user Rachel Fields, employed research for a LiDAR turns into a possible paranormal spectacle. The video, shot last summer at Fields' former residence, captures an eerie sequence of events that has continued to baffle her to this day. Fields took to her Facebook page to share the unsettling footage accompanied by a message that reads, "This video was taken last summer at the residence I was living in. I'm in my car looking for a LiDAR and didn't see what you were about to. Curious to see what y'all think. The disturbances continue to this day. Look where the shadow comes in on the left side of the video. Appears in front of the building, disappears at the bushes, reappears from nowhere in front of my car. Once the dog notices, he chases whatever it is and goes poof again. Anyways, let me know your opinions." The video indeed captures a shadowy figure moving mysteriously across the screen. seconds. It appears, disappears, and then reappears again. The most intriguing part, however, is when Fields' dog reacts to whatever it is, chasing after the spectral presence as it vanishes into thin air. Videos featuring animals sensing paranormal occurrences often strike a chord with viewers, prompting contemplation on whether animals possess heightened senses that humans lack. In this instance, Fields' dog becomes an unwitting ghost hunter, reacting to a presence that eludes the human eye. So what do you think's going on here? Is this really something supernatural? Or is there a more mundane explanation? Let your theories rip on this one in the comments down below. In a curious TikTok video shared by user Laugh Hard, a rather peculiar incident unfolds on a subway train. Take a look. Here captures a woman applying some makeup. However, upon closer inspection, a bizarre detail comes to light. She isn't holding a mirror at all. Instead, she seems to be fixated on her own head, as if it were a mirror. This peculiar moment has left many viewers scratching their heads and speculating about the nature of reality. Some have suggested it might be a glitch in the simulation, a reference to the concept that we could be living in a computer-generated Matrix-like world, where occasional coding errors create unusual occurrences, just like this. When it comes to supposed paranormal locations in the city of Coventry in the UK, one stands out: St Mary's Guildhall. This architectural marvel, dating back to around 1340, has been a centrepiece of Coventry's history. As the former hub of the city's wealthiest merchant guild, it's seen a procession of notable figures, from kings like Henry V, VI, and VII to the imprisoned Queen Mary of Scots. The latter's stay has fueled tales of ghostly apparitions haunting the Guildhall for centuries. Among the eerie occurrences reported at the Guildhall, from spectral chants to mysterious stone throwing, the most persistent and intriguing is the sighting of a ghostly monk. This legend was thrust into the limelight following a remarkable event during a dinner back in 1985. On January 22nd, the City of Coventry Freemen's Guild held its annual dinner, graced by the Lord Mayor, Lady Mayoress, Councillor Walter Brandish, and his wife. A photographer, catching the moment of prayer before the meal, unwittingly snapped a chilling image that would captivate ghost hunters globally. The developed photograph revealed a robed figure standing near the end of a table adjacent to the renowned Coventry tapestry. The mystery deepened as no one present could notice the figure during the prayers, nor was anyone dressed in a similar fashion. Furthermore, the photographer had supposedly not seen the figure while taking the shot. Adding to the intrigue, the ghostly monk might have made another appearance in recent times. In 2014, during a visit by Irish President Michael Higgins to the Guildhall, a Coventry Telegraph photographer captured an image of the president delivering a speech. On review, an inexplicable floating shape was noticed in the photo. Its position just behind the president, and again near the Coventry tapestry. These lingering mysteries, coupled with the Guildhall's storied past, continue to fascinate and perplex both locals and visitors alike. Whether the spectral monk is a genuine otherworldly visitor or simply a series of coincidences or optical illusions, the stories add a hauntingly beautiful layer to Coventry's rich history. The eerie mysteries surrounding the car yard owned by TikTok user ElPatron78 continue to baffle and send shivers down the spines of viewers. A few months ago, we reported on a chilling video that shows a severely damaged Audi complete with bullet holes that allegedly had a tragic history, the previous owner having shot himself inside the vehicle. In the original video, the damaged Audi made a startling and unexplained movement, sparking speculation about paranormal activity. Well, now, new video clips have emerged on TikTok, further deepening the intrigue surrounding this unsettling car yard. The chilling footage captures inexplicable and haunting incidents, leaving viewers wondering if something supernatural is at play. In the first new clip, the damaged Audi once again takes centre stage. To the amazement and dread of onlookers, the vehicle mysteriously starts moving, despite its battered condition.
Pinche susto me sacaste, man. ¿Qué pasó aquí? Vas a sacar ese cliente solo. Ya me voy, ya son las 6:59.
The car yard owner, given the tragic backstory of the Audi, speculates that it might be haunted by its previous owner. Another video shows the car being lifted by a forklift. However, as soon as the battered car touches the ground, it inexplicably drives forward, defying all logic and expectation. The spine-tingling incidents don't end there. In one of the TikTok videos, while a car yard mechanic diligently works on the vehicle, an eerie occurrence begins to unfold. Watch. Car door really closes by itself. But the strangest and most unsettling incident is captured in yet another video from the same car yard. The owner's son notices a girl wandering the yard during daylight hours. However, when he approaches her for a closer look, there's nowhere to be seen. The unfolding events in this car yard defy easy explanation, and viewers are left grappling with the possibility that something sinister or supernatural may be occurring on the premises. Is there a rational explanation for these chilling occurrences, or is this car yard truly one of the most haunted places in the world? The mystery continues to deepen, leaving us with more questions than answers. In a recent TikTok upload by user 4Mural Here, the picturesque scenery of Port Dits in Malaysia takes a chilling turn as a mysterious creature surfaces from the tranquil waters during sunset. The footage captures an unusual creature seemingly diving in and out of the water with erratic movements. Commenters on the platform have drawn connections to the Sulu Badar, a mythical being deeply rooted in folklore of the Malay archipelago in Indonesia and Malaysia. The creature is said to haunt those who reside near rivers or depend on fishing for their livelihood. Researchers remain skeptical about the existence of the Sulu Badar, sometimes referred to as the dark tendrils, emphasizing the uncertainty surrounding their original form. Despite exhibiting aquatic movements akin to other river-dwelling creatures, the Badar tendrils' elusive nature leaves experts perplexed. The tendrils reportedly attack humans when they sense a threat, often causing large waves or disturbances in the water. Legend shrouds the Badar tendrils' origins. There's very little information on this mythical creature written in English, and translating the descriptions does become difficult. Some tales suggest it emerged from discarded fabric in the river, transforming into a mysterious creature with 4 heads on each corner of the clock. Badar tendrils are said to stalk swimmers, individuals in small boats, or those walking near bodies of water, potentially feeding on unsuspecting victims. Witnesses who encountered the creature in the TikTok video describe it resembling an old mat or piece of carpet drifting on the lake, very similar to stories of the Badar tendrils. As the online community debates the creature's identity, questions linger. Does the entity in the eerie video truly mirror the Sulu Badar, or could it be something else entirely? Theories abound and the mystery deepens, leaving viewers intrigued and unsettled. What are your thoughts on this bizarre creature? Have you heard of it before? And does this video actually show that it might actually exist? Share your theories and speculations on this one in the comments down below. We featured this next one quite a few years ago, but I recently came across it again, and it's such a strange clip, I thought we'd just have to show it again. It's some CCTV footage from Turkey re-uploaded to YouTube by the Deniroan news agency. It's March 2019, and 40-year-old Sudar Benici is sorting products at the front of his market stall in Adana in southern Turkey. Suddenly, something bordering on miraculous occurs. Luckily, a nearby CCTV camera catches the entire incident. Watch. Out of nowhere, a passing pedestrian touches Benici on the shoulder, seconds before a latch on a truck swings out, seemingly saving Benici's life. After the footage went viral, Benici was interviewed by local news agencies saying, "I don't know who the person who touched me was. If the cover of the truck had hit my head, maybe I wouldn't be alive right now." This astounding revelation sparked all kinds of wild theories. Some internet sleuths believe the passing Good Samaritan looked strikingly similar to Benici himself, suggesting that perhaps his future self has somehow come back through time to warn him of the impending danger. Others had a more religious take on the bizarre event, saying it must be a guardian angel. Also, if this is a hoax, it's perfectly executed. This would have to be one of the strangest clips we'd ever featured, and it continues to baffle viewers to this day. In the realm of the unexplained, sometimes it's the ordinary moments that conceal the most chilling secrets. One of our viewers, Chris Lockhart, recently shared a photo that takes an innocuous scene and turns it into an unsettling mystery. The original snapshot features a group of friends gathered for a pleasant barbecue at a campsite. Yet the true mystery unfolds when you delve deeper into the image. Upon brightening the photos, something uncanny emerges, ghostly faces lurking beside the group. They have sunken eyes, a pallid complexion, and a haunting aura that defies easy explanation. The sudden appearance of these eerie apparitions raises a multitude of questions. Could this serene campsite conceal a haunted history? Or is there another more rational explanation for these ghostly faces? I'd love to hear your theories on this one in the comments below. A Reddit user known as Dystopia321 has shared an unsettling photograph that's shocked the online community. Deploying a trail camera in the woods with the intention of capturing images of local wildlife, the OP unwittingly captured something far more unsettling. The incident occurred late at night in the dense woods, with the trail cam owner maintaining that no human presence was near the camera when the eerie image was captured. The photograph shows an unnaturally tall and lanky entity with glowing blonde eyes. Whatever it is, it's reminiscent of the mythical creature known as the Wraith. The trail camera, triggered by motion, unexpectedly revealed this mysterious being, leaving online users baffled and uneasy. So what do you think it is? Is it just a trespasser, or is it something a little more sinister? In a recent upload by Reddit user pretend_7580, an unsettling security camera video from the deserted mall late at night has left viewers spooked. Watch what the CCTV camera captures. The ride-on toy begins to move, seemingly of its own accord. The video has ignited a spirited debate among viewers. Some are quick to embrace the supernatural, speculating that a mischievous ghost might be enjoying a late-night ride on the toy. Others, however, offer a more mundane explanation. They suggest that a simple battery issue could be responsible for the toy's bizarre behaviour. What do you think? Leave your theories rip on this strange piece of CCTV footage in comments down below.
Oh, this isn't warranting. Please go check outside your home.
Recently, several videos have appeared online claiming to show cursed footage of the mysterious Dolphin Man. Take a look.
Please go check outside your home. This is not good.
While some claim that the footage was rediscovered on the dark web, these videos are actually not a new phenomenon.
Please go check outside your home. Please go check outside your home.
Versions of the footage have actually been around for years. These clips, often blending elements of the absurd, the surreal, and the disturbing, leave viewers feeling uneasy and disoriented, partly due to their surreal content and partly because of the uncanny valley effect. The Dolphin Man's not quite human appearance can be deeply unsettling.
This isn't warranting.
Couple that with the fact that many people claim that this footage is cursed.
Please go check outside your home. Please go check outside your phone.
In fact, according to one report, the footage supposedly caused more than 800 people to faint back in 2004, and the clip was subsequently banned from various social media sites. In the video, the dolphin man can be seen making strange faces at the camera. On some versions, there's even scrolling text that seem to hide a secret message. While the videos can certainly appear unnerving, it turns out that their origin is far more mundane. The original Dolphin Man video, titled Dolphin Muzzle, was uploaded to YouTube on the 31st of December 2007 by user NorthFurFX, a company that specializes in making animal-like facial prosthetics. The footage, created to highlight the work of a special effects company, is unlikely to be cursed or even hold a secret message. However, this doesn't make the actual Dolphin Man seen in the video any less creepy.
Please go check outside your phone. Please go check outside your phone. Please go check outside your phone. This is not real. Messages being transmitted at request of the tenant.
On January 14th, 2024, the Instagram account Alien Bioma thrust itself into the spotlight with a video that's become the talk of the town in the online horror communities and beyond. Capturing a peculiar moment in broad daylight over San Diego, the footage reveals a spherical UFO. Most striking is the strange object's shape, a departure from the conventional disc-like forms that have become synonymous with UFO sightings. Zooming in on the object, viewers are met with an assembly of scrap parts and metals, raising eyebrows and prompting questions about its origin. The eerie resemblance to a man-made creation adds an additional layer of intrigue to an already mysterious sighting. So is this an avant-garde creation, perhaps an elaborate hoax, or an authentic glimpse of extraterrestrial activity? For feline enthusiasts and cat owners alike, a recent video circulating on Facebook has sparked a mixture of bewilderment and concern. In an unidentified household, a heartwarming scene turned bizarre when security camera footage captured an unsuspecting kitty going about its nightly business. Out of nowhere, the cat is lifted into the air, almost in force. Perplexed homeowners who remain clueless about the origin of this mysterious occurrence express their astonishment. Of course, the footage is so out there, many viewers suspect that the whole thing is just a hoax. But there are some who think this poor kitty encountered a poltergeist during the night. Here's a bizarre little clip uploaded to TikTok by user Follow Me Back Please UK. It's been going viral in this past few weeks. It's some security footage captured somewhere in the UK. Take a look. Keep a close eye on that kitten. As the cat nonchalantly disappears behind a tree, the unexpected unfolds. Emerging from the other side of the tree is not the cat, but a mysterious man. It's a baffling transformation that defies all logical explanation. Viewers in the comment section share their astonishment with the strange sighting. There's no sign of the man's presence beforehand, and the cat, the main focus of the clip, simply disappears without explanation. So did this cat really morph into a human, or is it all just strange perspective? As of now, we may never know the truth.
Okay, this is a bit creepy. Let me know what you guys think.
A TikTok user known as the Doctor Regenerated recently took the internet on a journey that feels straight out of a science fiction plot. In a video shared on his account, he ventured into the mysterious world of a NASA base in the dead of night, only to stumble upon an astonishing, bewildering sight.
All from the 1970s.
As the video unfolds, viewers are greeted by a peculiar scene. A NASA parking lot filled to the brim with an array of vintage vehicles, including old-school cars, semi-trucks, and emergency vehicles, all seemingly plucked from the 1970s era.
Why does NASA have all these old school cars? My thoughts are they're cars without computers in them.
What's striking is the conspicuous absence of modern vehicles anywhere in sight.
All from the 1970s. Clear for preparing for an EMP blast.
The uploader, awestruck by the bizarre spectacle before him, couldn't help but ponder the significance of this unusual sight. His theory revolves around the preparation for a potential electromagnetic pulse or EMP event, noting that the vintage cars lack the sophisticated computer systems found in modern vehicles. He speculates that they could still function in the event of a large-scale EMP emission, making them an essential part of NASA's contingency plan. However, the mystery deepens as other speculations emerge. Some suggest that the uploader inadvertently slipped back in time, capturing the NASA base as it appeared in the 1970s, only to return to the present day without realizing.
Why does NASA have all these old school cars?
Yet another theory proposes that the parking lot's transformation into a vintage car haven might be due to a film production. To achieve period accuracy for a movie set in the past, the filmmakers could have filled the NASA parking lot with these classic vehicles.
Perhaps this is where that $50 million budget is going.
Regardless of the explanation, one thing's certain, this bizarre video leaves viewers feeling as though they've embarked on an otherworldly journey, where time and reality blur, and mysteries abound.
Why does NASA have all these old school cars? My thoughts are they're cars without computers in them. All from the 1970s.
In a chilling video shared by Reddit user Losslin19, a routine hotel check-in takes a hair-raising turn as an unexpected and eerie incident unfolds. The footage captured by the hotel's security camera has left viewers perplexed and wondering whether this old hotel could really be haunted. The video begins innocently enough with a woman entering the hotel and proceeding down a dimly lit hallway. However, the atmosphere soon takes a sinister turn. Watch. It can be hard to spot at first, but if we watch that again, a shadow materializes at the end of the corridor. This coincides with the inexplicable toppling of a nearby plant. As the woman retreats, a strong breeze appears to blow through her hair. Upon careful analysis of the footage, there are no apparent springs attached to the fallen plant, eliminating the possibility of a prank. Moreover, the hotel hallway in question is windowless, ruling out the notion of natural elements such as wind causing the disturbance. And of course, how does one explain this shadowy figure? In this video, shared by TikTok user TryingToVibe33, we see something that might prove that contact from the beyond might truly be possible. When the woman seen on the right's father passed away, she bought a snow globe to remember him by. The item seemed to have stopped working. However, watch what happens as she celebrates the new year with her mother. The snow globe suddenly starts playing a tune. Could it be that the woman's father is attempting to make contact with his family? While the whole situation might simply be a remarkable coincidence, one does have to wonder about the timing. Whatever the reason, it seems that the most important thing is that the woman and her mother received a sense of comfort during this time of togetherness. This video is submitted to our Slapcam subreddit by user Zombie Paranormal shows something wholly unusual. Take a look. The video was filmed in Ankara, the capital of Turkey, in the middle of the strongest hurricane the city has ever seen. Eerily, we see a couch flying through the air. Thankfully, it doesn't seem as though the couch hurt anyone when it landed, but the hurricane sure left a mark on the city of Ankara. It's a day that people will not forget anytime soon, for multiple reasons. Here's a quick, eerie little one uploaded to TikTok by user Briscoe Park. This user was out filming their late night stroll one night. Everything seemed perfectly fine. However, when they reviewed their footage when they got home, they were creeped out by what they saw. If you watch the beginning of the clip again, you can make out a pair of glowing red eyes. The user mentioned that they did have a sense of being followed while out on their walk, but they brushed off the feeling, thinking it was nothing. So what do you think these eyes belong to? Is it just a normal woodland creature? Or is it something even more sinister? Let me know in the comments down below. In the realm of viral TikTok videos, a recent upload by user The Crypto Man Studios on August 25th, 2023 has been captivating the online community. Take a look. Prominently displayed on the cliff face is a perfectly round sphere, a mysterious feature that has sparked a wave of speculation. Some TikTok commenters have proposed that it resembles a secret door, potentially concealing the entrance to a hidden cave. The allure of discovering what might lie concealed behind this mysterious sphere has piqued the curiosity of many. Regrettably, crucial details regarding the location of this intriguing clip remain elusive, making it challenging to verify its authenticity. While some viewers have posited that the formation could be a result of natural geological processes, others remain steadfast in their belief that it might hold secrets yet to be unveiled. This next video was published to YouTube by username BlueCandle5927. According to some accounts, the video was reportedly captured by a vigilant security guard on patrol at a college in India during the late hours. The footage depicts a group of dogs outside barking incessantly at something hidden from view. As you watch the video, it can be hard to spot what's captured the dog's attention. But if you look closely in the distance, a shadowy figure can be seen lurking ominously around the staircase. The eerie presence, some viewers suggest, resembles a shadow figure. It appears to evade the camera's focus, adding to the sense of unease. Many paranormal researchers believe that animals possess a heightened sensitivity to the supernatural, and this video seems to support that notion. The vigilant dogs may be perceiving the shadowy figure more vividly than what the camera manages to capture. The video raises an unsettling question. What is the entity that the vigilant dogs sensed and will not return for another eerie visit? The mystery endures. A video posted by Reddit user Suhid Jadhav has brought attention to an incident that unfolded in a school in Pune, India. Take a look. The video depicts a chaotic scene as students and staff desperately try to restrain a girl, ensuring her safety and preventing harm to herself and others. In a particularly terrifying moment, the girl appears to levitate, her body contorting in an unsettling manner. The OP suggested in their post that the girl might be possessed by a demon. Having seen the footage, what do you think? Love to hear your theories on this one in the comments down below. In a captivating revelation, the Chandra X-ray Observatory, operated by NASA, has unveiled a stunning composite image showcasing a portion of the Rosette Nebula, located approximately 5,000 light-years from Earth. Aptly named for its rose-shaped configuration, this celestial marvel appears to play a cosmic trick on the beholder. The shared image, posted on NASA's Instagram page, captures a cluster of stars that, at first glance, appears to mimic the contours of a human skull. The agency elucidates that the intricate interplay of colours within the image is not a macabre cosmic occurrence, but rather a captivating optical illusion. In the heart of the image, red X-ray observations illuminate the presence of hundreds of young stars. The cosmic skull takes form as large, dense pockets of purple, orange, green, and blue gases intertwine with dust, creating an intricate bow-like structure. The eye cavities of the skull reveal bright blue stars standing out against the vast darkness of space. The image also tells the tale of O-stars, superhot celestial entities whose powerful radiation and winds have stripped away layers of dust and gas. This revelation exposes a cavity of cooler dust within which some of Rosette's O-stars reside. Notably, the two largest stars in this cosmic display are not confined to the nebula itself, adding an intriguing dimension to the celestial image. In this mesmerizing depiction of the Rosette Nebula, science and art converge, inviting us to marvel at the cosmic wonders concealed within the depths of space. A TikTok user named Offense has re-uploaded a video that's been puzzling viewers in what is now a viral clip. A video that's been confusing the collective internet. One minute we see one thing, next it's a completely different scene. This bizarre set of events has set off a range of spectacular theories, ranging from alternate realities to glitches in the simulation to a simple trick of perspective. Whatever the case, the clip has gone viral with tags, shares, and comments pouring in, enticing new viewers to solve this visual conundrum. Let me know what you think's going on here in the comments down below. The chilling world of the paranormal often leaves us with more questions than answers, and the recent home security video posted by a Reddit user named Blonde in the Woods is no exception. This eerie footage, captured in February 2021 just after 8 p.m, has sent shivers down the spines of those who have seen it. The backstory behind this video adds another layer of intrigue. The house in question was once inhabited by the best friend of the uploader's husband. His former resident had experienced strange occurrences, including capturing peculiar orb-like phenomena on a Ring camera. Sensing an otherworldly presence, he eventually moved out, got a divorce, and sold the house. However, the paranormal mysteries didn't end there. After the new owners moved in, they too began experiencing unexplained events. They reached out to the previous occupant, who shared his own footage of strange occurrences in the house. Among these videos was this one, and it's left the online community baffled. Take a look. A small, ghostly figure can be seen darting from left to right along the landing. What's even more unsettling is the faint but distinct audio that accompanies this apparition. According to the homeowner, it sounds like the word help. The question that lingers is whether this is indeed a ghostly child caught on camera. As always, I'll leave that up to you, the viewers, to decide. In a fascinating revelation that's captured the attention of many, photographer Joseph Iannelli shared an intriguing photograph to Facebook, which he stumbled upon while organising his collection. The photo, taken 12 years ago, features a local rock band from Staten Island, New York, and was intended for their CD cover. The setting for this photo shoot was an abandoned hospital. Iannelli, now retired, recounts that during the shoot only 5 people were present, himself and the band members. However, upon revisiting the image, he noticed something inexplicable that eluded detection at the time of the shoot. In the image, at the bottom of a doorway, there appears to be a ghostly face peering out. The photographer has since questioned whether the image has captured a ghost, something entirely unexplainable. The location, an old abandoned hospital, only adds to the mystery and allure of the photograph. Hospitals, especially abandoned ones, often carry stories and legends of their own, making them perfect backdrops for unexplained phenomena. Whether this is a trick of the mind, a reflection, or something more spectral remains a subject of debate and curiosity. However, in this case, it's hard to deny that it does indeed look as though a ghostly face is being captured on camera. A Facebook post by Anne-Marie Scamodella-Cone has sent shockwaves across social media. The eerie photo, captured during a backyard party, has sparked intense speculation and debate, with many suggesting it may depict a ghostly figure, none other than Anne-Marie's late mother. 6 months after her mother's passing, Anne-Marie and her family gathered for a backyard celebration, marking the first time they were all together since the matriarch's departure. In the midst of capturing joyful moments, one particular photograph stood out, showing a mysterious figure that Anne-Marie believes is her mother's spectral presence. Accompanying the haunting image was Anne-Marie's caption explaining the significance of the moment. She writes, "The first photo was taken 6 months after my mother passed away. My nephew had a backyard party, and for the first time since Mum passed away, we were all together. We took tons of photos, however, this was the only one where this figure appeared. My family, me included, believes it's Mum there with us. No one over 40 was at the party. The third photo is my mum for comparison. What do you all think?" The side-by-side comparison with the mysterious figure in a photo of Anne-Marie's late mother is undeniably chilling. The resemblance is uncanny, leading some to speculate that the ghostly entity might be a manifestation of her mother's spirit. If the photo is authentic, it raises questions about the nature of the afterlife and the potential for departed loved ones to remain connected with the living. As the online community buzzes with theories and opinions, the authenticity of the photo remains in question. Skeptics may attribute the figure to a trick of light or coincidental pattern, while others find solace in the idea that Anne-Marie's mother found a way to be present during the family gathering. In recent weeks, a peculiar home security video has taken the internet by storm. Uploaded by user Antonio DeLeo, the footage captured by their doorbell camera has left viewers both baffled and intrigued. Take a look. As the footage unfolds, viewers are confronted with a series of strange lights hovering in the air. But that's not the only eerie element. Overlaying the visual spectacle is a snippet of a familiar tune, the Sesame Street theme song, specifically the line, "Can you tell me how to get?" repeated endlessly. Unsurprisingly, this bizarre piece of CCTV footage has gone viral, drawing the attention of thousands of curious onlookers. Among those captivated by the video, a multitude of theories have emerged. According to the video's poster, the dancing lights could be a form of communication from a poltergeist, an unsettling prospect that sends shivers down the spines of many viewers. Others have entertained the notion that the source of the mysterious lights might be extraterrestrial beings or even time travelers, attempting to convey a message through a strangely familiar song. Interestingly, some netizens have drawn parallels between the uncanny phenomenon and the Voyager Golden Record, a project initiated by NASA. Curated by a committee led by the renowned Carl Sagan at Cornell University, the Voyager Golden Record is a compilation designed to represent Earth to potential extraterrestrial life. It features a diverse array of sounds, music, greetings, and messages from our planet. However, it's crucial to clarify that the Sesame Street theme song is not among the sounds etched onto the official Voyager Golden Record, as some commenters have mistakenly believed. As the internet continues to speculate and dissect every frame of this bizarre video, the truth behind this phenomenon remains elusive. Whether it's the work of a mischievous poltergeist, an extraterrestrial message, or simply an elaborate hoax, the enigma of the doorbell camera footage continues to fascinate and confound. As with many mysteries, the answer may continue to elude us, leaving room for the imagination to run wild. This next eerie piece of home security footage comes from the Facebook page Mysterious Clips and Vids. The video, dated October 7th, 2020, shows the homeowner working out in his living room. Soon, things take a turn for the strange. Quickly, more eerie things begin to happen. Inanimate objects move seemingly on their own. So could this home really be haunted? Some viewers have noted the man seems to be overacting, pantomiming that it's cold and that he's scared with exaggerated movements. Does this hint at a hoax? I'll let you decide. The mysteries of the unknown often manifest in the most unexpected of places, even during a seemingly routine night shift at the local Target store. Reddit user The Zombie Behind You shared an eerie photograph that's left many questioning the boundaries of the supernatural. The story begins with the uploader and their manager working the night shift at the local Target store. As they ventured through the aisles, they decided to capture a photo of the dimly lit store. Little did they know that this simple act would set off a chain of unsettling events. After taking the photograph, the pair heard an unusual noise that sent shivers down their spines. It wasn't the typical alarm or store sound that they were accustomed to. Instead, it resembled the ring of a phone. To make matters even more eerie, the self-checkout light randomly illuminated, despite no one being nearby. This unnerving sequence of events prompted the two employees to leave the store. However, their discomfort lingered as they tried to make sense of what just occurred. Even weirder, they noticed a strong breeze that pushed the front door open, an unusual occurrence in and of itself. The Target store in question is relatively new, built in 2010 on land that was previously undeveloped. The uploader also mentioned the historical context of South Dakota, where Native American lands were taken, raising questions about potential connections to the paranormal. The photograph itself, when closely examined, reveals a pair of shadowy legs standing ominously at the end of one of the store's aisles. This peculiar detail has left viewers divided. Some see it as evidence of the supernatural, while others chalk it up to pareidolia, our tendency to see familiar shapes and random patterns. Regardless of one's perspective, there's no denying that the OP and their manager had a chilling experience that night, reminding us that the world of the unexplained can creep into the most unexpected of places, even a retail store's dimly lit aisles. Now, in case you haven't heard the awesome news, we've launched a brand new second channel. If you want to see the latest episode, check out that link on the top there. Otherwise, there's a spooky playlist there you can binge on. Now, leave us a comment down below which one of these clips you thought was the scariest or weirdest. We love hearing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Get a free trial and 10% off your first purchase from today's sponsor at squarespace.com/forge. Welcome back. This is part 3 of making a Chris knife from the movie Dune. And the last episode, Jenny Van Boodle named thinking that one half of the dovetail was a swallowtail.
Sparrowtail.
Ah, sparrowtail. It's not. It's just half a dovetail. We're going to finish the other side, so eventually we can press a very unique shaped handle block in. Also made a homemade dovetail cutter in the last episode. Ah, it's breaking! What do I do?
I
think a tool might be dead. You broken a tool? Oh, that sucker is mangled. I'm still quite impressed it lasted this long, but yeah, that ain't good. The tip has been completely flattened off, and the result is the tool was just bouncing the mill all over the place. It was quite the ruckus that was being caused. So we've got to regrind this and try and set it back up in an identical position relative to the tip of the tool. Alrighty. Hopefully, this gets all our ducktailing done without another sharp. This is not sounding good. It's kind of sounding like we might have another dog too. I don't know if it's cutting or if it's just mauling its way through. Please tell me the tool is not dead. No! Ow! As you can see, it is completely dulled off again. Now I cut the other side perfectly fine. Here, every time I get into the corner of the dovetail, it is just destroying that tip. I wonder if we've maybe got a hard spot in here. Maybe I need to try and grind through some hard bit. Maybe that's our solution. How would I get a grinder in here? Well, I put a little rounded end on the nose of this tool. See if it makes it stronger. So that helped the tool a lot, still sharp, but now there's a radius in that corner and the angles might be slightly different, so I just need to measure and compare between this and that. Oh, it's super close. I actually need to keep cutting on this side, and then I need to touch up that corner. What do you reckon, folks? Well, you know what I'm reckoning. I have just made myself something ridiculously challenging to fit up to. How I'm gonna get the handle block in there, I don't know. So as I go into the heat treat, a big question I've got to ask myself is, do I heat treat the whole thing, handle included, or do I not punch the handle? Because I've just put dovetails in here, I now have a very, very sharp area, and heat treating doesn't go super well when you have very, very sharp areas. Heat treating goes best when you have big flow transitions. Sharp areas, stress concentrations, breakage. You get a little bit more contrast, a little bit more pop from the edge on a heat-treated bit of Damascus steel than you do on heat-treated. And that's why the carabiner that we made, we're looking around in case I can find it, kind of a little bit soft in terms of its contrast because I didn't heat treat it. So I would have different etching results. So that might have to be the sacrifice that we make for then guaranteeing that we don't break this. I think I've convinced myself in this little discussion just to punch the blade up to about there with this unpumped. Super quick interruption to thank today's sponsor, which is Squarespace. Squarespace. Quick interruption to thank today's sponsor, which is Squarespace, website building platform that I absolutely love. And it just keeps getting better. They keep adding tons and tons of new features, and one of them is their new tool bio sites that allows you to put a link in your bio that points towards all of your interesting online things, whether it's websites, YouTube channels, Instagrams. One easy to remember link that sends people exactly where they've got to go. And I just added one to my Instagram profile. Furthermore, Squarespace now has tons of extensions to help you and your website do all sorts of tasks, whether it's shipping and fulfillment, your regular reports, or your more complex sales tax tasks, and integrations for sales and marketing. Use their super easy to use drag and drop templates. You're going to have a website up and running in no time, just how you need it. You need to get your domain there too. If you go to squarespace.com/forge, you get a free trial and 10% off your first purchase. Please go check them out down below. Let's get back to the video. So this can now go in the forge. We're going to heat it up. Run a few normalizing cycles. We heat it up, let it air cool. We'll do that a few times. That's normalizing, which distributes the stresses a little bit more evenly before we heat it up and quench it.
That doesn't look very red, yeah.
No, it's a little bit more orange, isn't it?
We were sometimes talking about caves.
Yes, we were talking about caves.
It is time
It's going to be a smoky and probably flamey one because we're not quenching the whole thing. So there's hot stuff right above it. So let's hope I don't die of burn.
Amazing. It is so tight looking.
We're going to grind through the scale so that we can temper it. While the forge is cooling down, I thought I'd preheat this for its temper in there. And it's perfect. Put the handle just how we want it. Except having it cooling down forward. Quite an effective tempering oven. The reason I'm not using the oven in the kitchen is if you can't grind off all the scale, you can't clean it properly, which means that you can't get all the quench oil off, which means that you smoke out the kitchen with burning quench oil, which I really don't recommend. I want to hit the sandblast on the inside of the handle to clean it up, because that's not going to be something we'll get to grind with. Being that it is now tempered, it's ready for us to make the blade, grind the bevels, sharpen it, all that stuff. But instead of doing that first, I think what I'd quite like to do is work on the handle. So right now in the workshop we have 5 suitable blocks. I've ordered more because we made our wavy keyhole press. Took what, 11 tries all those years ago? So we're going to anticipate a little bit of failure there. We'll start with this block of wood right here. I feel like press would be lovely right about now. So we did the keyhole on that press all those years ago. I clamped my workpiece to a block. I then scribed the outline around it. Got a little bit proud of the scribe line, and then pressed the wood through the steel and shaved off just that tiny little bit of extra wood, making a perfect fit. I want to do much the same on this.
You're going to shave it off? Okay.
I'm trying to see if I can mark it like this. If I squeeze, maybe it'll leave an imprint, and I don't need to spread it. Wow. Unbelievable. Can't see anything. No, we're poking with the antenna. It actually looks pretty close. Do you think I did a chamfer when I did the integral keyhole, Chris? Do you have a look? Wow, this guy is very loud. God, it's so loud. Oh, I really need a hydraulic press again. That hydraulic press was so nice. I wish I still had it. God, that's so sick. Yeah, so just definitely a chamfer. What are the odds that we get this first time? Since I don't have the hydraulic press, I'll just use this milling device. Probably the most accurate means of squeezing anything I have. If this doesn't work, I'm going to have to bother a neighbour to use their hydraulic press. I really don't like bothering.
You like bothering me?
Jamie, I pay you money so that I'm allowed to bother you. Right, so line it up. All right, squeeze. Ooh. Great. Or, even better, to imagine if this goes perfectly.
It looks like it's got a lot.
Oh, you hear that? Oh, pretty damn close, sure. See if you can spot the light. There's a little light there. Everything else looks good. Tell you what, I'm going to do that. It's going to be close. You think? On this right, I'm going to make sure there's a little more material where there's this raise, because that's bent out and got a little gap. Take 2. Push me up. Oh! What just happened? What do I do? Do I keep going or do I stop? Oh! Yeah, there might be too much material we're trying to shape. But it looks so good. I think I've just got to send it to you. Oh, I hate that so much. No! There's a big crack here, which to be expected. I figured that could have happened. It's opened up there, and the bolt holes for the jaws of the device have completely screwed that up.
Frankly, the last one was better than this.
Jamie, what is this? Evidence? Fog oak? This would be perfect for it. Would you be willing to let me use it? Fog oak.
So I bought this for 10 now, and I tried to make a 10 out about 12 times. And
Then decided that knife making wasn't going to be your new hobby.
yeah. Sounds good. Oh, that, I mean, it's fun.
Yes. Please. Oh. Speak of the devil. Let's do it. Let's do it. My own way there? Hey, yeah, baby. Oh. So we roughed in the shape of the handle and done a little quick preliminary rough and dirty hand sand to it. You see that on this side, the fit up is perfect and tight as can be. Here, the fit up is also tight, but we do have a flaw in the wood where it was driven into this tight corner. It looks like it's kind of got crushed. And so as we ground down, we weren't able to grind through that little schmutzy area. So what we probably have to do is find a way super glue in some wood dust there. So overall, I'm really quite impressed with how it feels. Feels good in the hand. We've not deviated too far from the original kind of inspiration, and the wood is very firmly held in there. It's not going anywhere. What is going to be incredibly difficult is finding out how to etch the steel without getting acid all over the wood. That's going to be a massive challenge to accomplish with you in the next episode. And please go grab yourself grinder bodies and other blacksmithing and bladesmithing tools. Then we're trying to get rid of this. Yeah, let's do it. Thank you so much. This episode is sponsored by Connecting. Click the link in the description below to get started. Welcome back to the workshop. This is part 4 of working on the dagger from the movie Dune. Plan of action for the day is kind of needs a little bit more of a cleanup because it's actually got a little bit rusty while I was sitting in the workshop for the last couple of weeks. And after that, it's going to be on to the blade, grinding it nice and neat. slightly more efficient means of getting hot glue in place for our hand sanding trick. You know the trick of the trick. The last few years I've really enjoyed chucking some hot glue down on my hand sanding blade holder, then no matter the profile of the blade, it's going to bend in. Usually, I've been taking a torch and I'm just going to melt the hot glue onto it. It's kind of messy. I was wondering if you just receptacle could pour so that's what I'm working on now. Doesn't seem to be much improvement over the original method, to be fair.
They do actually make these things from hot glue guns, and they actually just like shoot out the gun.
Yeah, but it doesn't shoot out the volume of it that I need. Wow, that's so good. Oh, Jamie, it's just working so well. Oh, I'm so glad I invented this technique. We're effectively ready to etch, but what I don't want to do is put the bother in the acid and in the coffee. So what I want to do is I want to protect it. We're going to do that with a little bit of nail polish. Hopefully we can get off after the fact. I did a little test piece on this offcut. It works good. I just soak it in some of this, and then it basically all Woo! That's going to be delicious. No problem. I'm just getting ready to fill this up with what we're going to use to etch it. This was getting ready with the coffee. These are about 6 inches too short. Probably could have done with measuring them earlier. So I went and bought the pipe. You've got to be kidding me. We spent so much time in the shop trying to make sure that we've got the right things. We did not get the right cap. Squish. So now we're going to talk about acid. Now, when I was in Montana the other week, I heard about a new etching product, and this is it. It's called Jitter-less. What an interesting name. It doesn't say what it's made of, but I think it's a mixture of some interesting acids.
It's made of allergens. It says it on the bottle.
What is the logo? The half etched.
Yeah, and he's drinking his own piss as well.
Instructions. Degrease. Check. Put the steel in the watch for streaks. 20 minutes. Let's hope Jitter-less doesn't melt hot glue, otherwise we're going to have an interesting problem. Quick interruption to tell you about today's sponsor, which is going to be particularly pertinent for the business owners amongst you. Connecting is a mobile-first employee management app that is created for the deskless workforce. Now, the peak of our business operations, not all our employees had computers, and so a lot of task management, communication, and clocking on and off was done between a myriad of different apps on their phones. use. I really wish that at the time we had Connect Team because it is an all-in-one platform. Your users don't even need an email address, and nor do they need to be tech-savvy. The time clock is incredibly simple to use for users to clock in and out, giving you a clear overview of who's clocked in and where they're clocked in. With their employee scheduling, you can instantly create and share schedules amongst your team members. And one of my favorite things about it are the checklists and forms. What's incredibly important is keeping good documentation of things like safety training briefs with employees. So you've got a record of who's been trained on what and what the training involved. Well, it's effortless to create a form like this, and they've got a whole bunch of other templates for all sorts of other forms and checklists you might need. What blows my mind the most is it is completely free to use for up to 10 users. So check them out by clicking the link in the description. But if you have more than 10 users, my link in the description will also get you a free trial with no user limits. So please check them out. Thank you, Connect Team, for sponsoring the video.
Does it smell?
I'm not smelling that.
Oh, it smells.
Jamie, put your nose near it.
How will we know it's not?
It could be, you mustn't want to go that close because you might actually injure your lungs.
It doesn't smell like Gator.
No,
It looks like it smells like Gator.
no, definitely it's not.
It even says Gator on it.
Yeah, but that's not Gatorade. Right, that's not leaking.
The time's put the bone in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can go for it. What was that? What? 15 minutes. 17 minutes. So what is this going to do for the layman?
What, this different acid?
Well, no, just the acid.
Well, what's hopefully going to do is it's going to etch the different alloys that we have in here in a different way. Remember at the beginning of the series, we have 1080, 15, and 20. The 15 and 20 has a higher nickel content, which makes it a little bit more corrosion resistant. The acid doesn't etch it. The acid will eat away the 1080 plain carbon steel, which gives us its highs and lows, and also darkens the plain carbon steel as it's etched away.
So it just looks like normal steel like that. But oh my god!
That is awesome! Sweet goodness!
Yeah. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that. Hopefully, this looks even better in about 20 minutes. Like those 20 minutes. Or this is the best etch. Ow! I stabbed myself. Ow! 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 This is the best etch that I have ever done in this workshop. We don't even need a coffee etch.
You get the water off with some WD-40, you just spray a bit of everything and top and spray it up on it.
Yeah. Oil. Oil, water, spray paint, WD-40. We'll mix everything up. Just make a wild concoction. Add us, provided the product. I was not paid to say anything about it. With this tiny little sample size of one, I like it when we're using it on future domestic projects because that is just incredibly efficient and very effective. I'm going to wipe the excess oil off. Then we're going to take some nail polish remover, get this nail polish off, hopefully perfectly. After that, sharpen the blade. And place it. Unfortunately, the only nail polish that we had access to was metallic gold nail. What did you just do? What? Did you kill it?
Yeah, it really helps.
You just slapped the ground. Anyway, this metallic gold nail polish is stuck in its wood. I cannot get it out, which is infuriating. Even trying this. Not working. I am going to have an aneurysm. Now, I could sand it, but if I sanded it, I risk touching the steel, which would be very bad, because then the lovely etch that we've done would be ruined. I risked doing that with all the options I tried. Even what we've done so far is ruining the etch on the hammer. Just the fact that we're working around it, it is not looking how it was. So I just spent about an hour getting all the nail polish off. It finally looks good. The problem is that we've accidentally rubbed off all the lovely etch on the handle, so we have to re-etch the handle. And seeing as it's a nightmare to get the gold nail polish off, I'm not going to put nail polish on, which means that we might destroy the wood, or it goes perfect. We'll find out right about now. All right, I'm going to hold up that plate. This has been a really interesting project. As we wrap it up, some of the things that I've learned, it is quite a challenging thing to do this tight cornered fit up on the wood. Because, of course, as you saw, we still have that problematic area. I wasn't able to fully fill it up. Turns out, I should have just etched it with the wood unprotected first time around, or at least had clear nail polish. These will be fun lessons for the next one. In the meantime, thank you very much for watching us make the Chris Mac from the movie Dune. I'm going to see you soon. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Stuff Man. If you want to watch some freaky content and stick around, we've got some seriously spooky clips this week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more freaky content. It's like this. Our first clip of the day was uploaded to Twitter by Studio Paranormal. It's some freaky footage captured inside of an unknown hospital. Oh. As you can see, the wheelchair appears to move by itself. Naturally, this eerie video has gone viral on Twitter with loads of comments pouring in trying to figure out what exactly is going on here. One commenter noted that you can clearly see the wheelchair's reflection on the polished floor. It doesn't appear to be a shadow of a string or wire that could be making the chair move. With all the death and suffering that hospitals see, many paranormal experts believe that spirits often linger on in these places because of the trauma experienced prior to death. It's as though their souls are tethered to the side and can't properly cross over to the afterlife. In hospitals all around the world, nurses often report strange and creepy experiences while on shift. From unexplainable noises to outright paranormal activity, many nurses have experienced things that can't be explained. But is this a common experience? A quick survey of nursing forums and message boards reveals that many nurses have indeed had some sort of paranormal experience while on the job. Whether it's hearing strange noises, seeing apparitions, or feeling an unexplained presence, these experiences seem to be fairly common. We often get comments on our videos from healthcare providers saying they've experienced things while on the job that they can't quite explain. So is this footage evidence that hospitals really are a magnet for paranormal energy? Do the souls of those who die there linger on, not knowing they've really passed away? Drop your theories on this down below. Also, if you're a healthcare worker, share your stories and let us know if you've experienced anything paranormal. As the UK and the rest of the world mourned the death of Queen Elizabeth, her funeral was broadcast to millions of viewers. However, during ITV News' rolling live coverage of the event, something rather eerie was heard during the broadcast. Have a listen.
Death is irreversible, and that she's
As you can see, listening to that again, it sounds like someone says the death is irreversible and the fact that she's trapped.
death is irreversible, and that she's
As you can see, there's an awkward pause before one of the anchors tries to maintain composure and comment on what's happening in the visuals.
As you can see here, London, this lovely day as the hearse heads out into West London.
Naturally, with so many millions of people watching the coverage play out live, this freaky little clip went viral on Twitter. Thousands of retweets racked up as people were shocked by the eerie murmuring. Some people said it could be a co-host whispering, not realising her mic was still on. But the words she whispers are truly bizarre. Some aren't buying this theory, saying it has to be some kind of EVP, or electronic voice phenomena. Many paranormal experts believe that spirits and other entities can sometimes communicate via radio waves, delivering messages from the beyond, often in a fragmented or stilted way. They claim that EVPs can be heard as incomplete sentences, single words, or jumbled phrases.
So far, no one's been able to fully explain this bizarre incident, and unless ITV explains what really happened, this eerie whispering will have to remain a mystery.
The death is irreversible, and the fact that she's
As you can see,
On September 19th, 2022, a mass UFO sighting occurred in both San Diego and Tijuana. In this video, posted to Reddit by DD32X, we see various clips of the incident captured by several different people. Have a look. It's unclear whether it's one lone object or several bunched closely together. While it was initially suggested that the lights might be military flares, the poster disagrees, noting that they appear to be in formation and don't follow a typical flare pattern. Witnesses to the event claim it lasted for around 25 minutes. In two of the videos, you can actually see a helicopter circling near the lights.
That's the military helicopter. Those are like normal. I wonder if he's going to do she was flying it. I don't know what the lights are.
Adding to the mystery, this image shows the flight patterns of two aircraft that were in the vicinity. Interestingly, the plane in red supposedly shut down its transponder. While there's been no official word on what the lights actually were, the suspicious activity certainly does make you wonder. Was this a genuine UFO sighting? We'll keep you posted if and when more information comes to hand.
That's the military helicopter. Those are like normal. I wonder if he's going to do she was flying it. I don't know where the lights are.
The thought of having a poltergeist in your home is terrifying. Although it's said that poltergeists aren't always violent, these spirits can still supposedly torment their victims by making noises and moving objects. YouTuber Sylvia C began noticing strange occurrences in her home after playing with a Ouija board at her kitchen table. She claims that her channel documents some of the activity that has since occurred. In this clip, it's fairly obvious that whatever is present wants to make itself known. Keep an eye on the cupboard door. It swings open, then shuts. Next, watch what happens when the woman asks, "Do you want me out of the house?" The presence appears to answer by moving a can on the kitchen counter. The poster explains that this kind of thing happens in her kitchen all the time. This is evidenced in the next clip, which shows the poster hiding behind a partition while pointing the camera towards the sink.
Oh my God.
You can see a spoon and fork moving by themselves.
Oh my God.
She shows the area beneath the counter to demonstrate there are no magnets or strings.
I'm not thinking this was under the console. The fridge, no magnets or anything like that, no strings. That's so.
The woman's voice clearly sounds distressed around the footage.
Oh my God.
So would you try and communicate with the poltergeist, or would you just pack your bags and leave? This next piece of eerie dashcam footage was captured by a motorist in an undisclosed part of Australia. It was shared to the Dashcam Owners Australia Facebook page. Take a look at what happens. The car is blocking oncoming traffic. The masked man is standing still in the middle of the highway. He approaches the car and appears to growl. We can then hear the screeching of tyres as the OP speeds away from the masked man. The dashcam owner later said that they have no idea what the masked man wanted. They didn't know whether he was trying to rob them, hurt them, or hijack their car. The masked man was never identified, and his motives still remain a mystery. One of our viewers, Danella White, shared this strange photo to our Facebook community page. White says she was taking a photo of her newly built pond in the back garden to show her father. Nothing seemed out of place at the time and she didn't think too much of it. It wasn't until she sent the photo and took a second look. In the background, coming down the stairs to the apartment on the left there appears to be something brown hovering in mid-air. When White shared the photo, it freaked our Facebook community out. Some said it looks like the robe of a monk and couldn't quite explain why it seemed to be just hanging in mid-air. Others said it looks like an apparition of sorts. The photo was strange enough for Take a Break magazine to run a short story on it. Their editor noted that you can see blades of grass in front of the figure, meaning it must be something physically present, not something that's just been photoshopped. Ultimately, though, they couldn't explain it away and were stumped by the image. White says that strange things have been happening around her house for quite a while now and wonders whether this strange appearance might be an explanation. Perhaps some kind of paranormal presence is haunting the home. I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. What do you think this could be? I'd love to hear your theories in the comments down below. A TikToker has captured some eerie footage of a historical site in England and has many questioning whether it's a ghost caught on camera. User SabCarl8890 recently did a tour of the historical Aston Hall in Birmingham, England, when they spotted something rather unusual in one of the rooms. In one of the wings of the Grade 1 heritage listed property, the TikToker believes they've captured the spirit of a woman named Mary. Watch what happens.
Mary. Mary.
Slowing that down, the shadow seems to float past the doorway. And it happens again, right at the end of the clip.
Mary. Excuse me, Mary. My name's Paula. Hello.
Aston Hall is a grand Jacobean manor built in the early 17th century. The stately mansion, which sits on a sprawling estate in Birmingham, England, has long been rumoured to be haunted. The stories began in the early 1800s when strange noises and sightings of ghosts were reported by staff. These reports continued into the 20th century, with objects moving on their own and doors opening and closing by themselves. Aston Hall is often regarded as one of the most haunted properties in the United Kingdom. One of the most prominent ghostly tales that linger on the property surrounds a young woman named Mary Holt. Mary was the daughter of a wealthy landowner, Thomas Holt, who built Aston Hall in 1618. It said that Mary was imprisoned against her will for 16 years in a tiny cell in one of the wings of the home. Her father cruelly locked her up for eloping with a young servant boy who worked at the manor. Historical accounts either say she died of malnutrition or, more tragically, managed to escape her tiny room, but in doing so tripped down the grand staircase of the home and broke her leg. Since her death, staff and visitors alike have reported seeing the grey ghostly figure of a woman drift through the halls of the old mansion. So could this TikToker have captured the ghost of Mary Holt on camera? Take another look and judge for yourself.
Mary. My name's Forrest. Hello.
When TikToker RV Godoy started experiencing strange happenings around his house, he decided to search for an explanation. He began looking around in the crawl space under the building and he discovered a creepy skeletal mask tucked away in the darkness. While it could simply be a remnant of an old Halloween costume, what happens next may make you wonder if it's actually an omen or something darker. In this clip, we see the uploader seemingly in a panic as he closes and locks the door. Something starts knocking at the door. Clearly spooked, he runs to another room, slamming the door shut behind him. A few more seconds pass before he decides to take a peek. Suddenly, the door that he had locked bursts open. Next, we see the uploader as he descends the basement stairs. He turns the lights on and pans the camera around. Seeing nothing unusual, he turns the lights off and begins walking back up. Suddenly, he hears another disembodied knock. Doubling back, we can see that the light in the room is on, and the wooden rocking horse, which was still earlier, is now moving. In this last clip, we see the uploader searching his bathroom after hearing some more strange noises. As he's inspecting the cabinets, he suddenly shifts the camera to the shower. Take a look at what he sees. A shadowy hand with long gnarled fingers is briefly visible before slipping from view. So is this the figure that's supposedly haunting his house? To see more of RV Godoy's creepy encounters, head over to his TikTok channel. It's well worth the watch. As always, I'll leave links in the description box below. This next bizarre piece of footage was brought to our attention by viewer David K. It's a viral clip that's been spreading around social media this past couple of months. This video shows what should be a joyous moment as this boyfriend proposes to his girlfriend. Everything seems to be going really well until this happens. For some reason, the woman's mood switches and she suddenly becomes agitated and aggressive. She storms around the room yelling. Everyone looks startled and confused. Unfortunately, the clip ends abruptly and we don't get to see how this pans out. Some people have said it could just be a hoax and that it's all set up to generate a bit of social media buzz. But judging by the people's reactions in the background, they genuinely were frightened and confused by the woman's strange reaction. So what do you make of this? Why did this sweet moment suddenly turn so weird? Love to hear your theories on this one in the comments down below. Many of us had imaginary friends as children. It seems that it's all part of growing up. What if these friends were not so imaginary after all? Take a look at this photo uploaded to Facebook by user Laredo Paranormal Stories. In it, we can see that there appears to be a second figure next to the boy in the blue shirt. The figure's face looks pale and even skeletal. Its hair appears disheveled and mild, and its body almost seems to be black void. The photo was captured by the poster's husband. The poster believes that it shows their son playing with his imaginary friend, Pauline. It seems that the picture freaked the family out so much that shortly after it was taken, they decided to move home. Despite the figure's creepy appearance, the reviewers thought that it didn't look as though it posed a threat to the boy. In fact, one viewer even suggested that it could have been the boy's guardian angel. So what do you think this photo shows? Is it really the child's imaginary friend? If it is, then one has to wonder whether or not she followed the family to the new house. Our last piece of footage technically isn't a Ring doorbell, but it is security footage nonetheless. This is the chilling interrogation footage of the confessed killer, Stephen McDaniel. For over 2 hours, investigators come and go, asking questions. Keep an eye on how eerily still McDaniel remains for the entire time. The time-lapse security footage shows him moving his head slightly. His torso remains bizarrely still for over 2 hours. At the time, McDaniel didn't confess, but his demeanour alarmed the investigators who had already flagged him as a person of interest some days earlier. In June 2011, McDaniel murdered his Mercer College classmate and neighbour, Lauren Giddings. During the 4 days that Giddings was reported as a missing person, McDaniel played the role of a concerned neighbour. He even did an on-air interview with local news station News Central.
No one has seen her since Saturday. I haven't seen anything. I've always seen noise outside, but some people walking by.
In the interview, McDaniel pretends he doesn't know where Giddings could be.
We don't know where she is. The only thing we can think is that maybe she went out running and someone snatched her.
However, when the reporter mentions that the police may have found a body, McDaniel's demeanour changes dramatically. This is the exact moment Morrison's been caught.
I mean, we don't know who's thinking. You know what I mean? Like, they just thought bodies were some person asked people if they don't who did it.
I think it's
McDaniel ultimately confessed to the murder and was sentenced to life in prison. He's currently serving his sentence at Valdosta State Prison and will likely remain there for the rest of his life. This terrifying piece of dashcam footage was captured by the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office. It's the evening of January 9th, 2016, when Deputy Jeremy Courtney is travelling down US Route 101 in Newport, Oregon. Suddenly, this happens. Out of nowhere, the officer spots a toddler running down the highway. The officer gets out of the car and manages to get the child to safety. It was later revealed that the 2-year-old had slipped out of a nearby family function being held at the local community centre. The toddler then ran out onto the highway, narrowly missing oncoming traffic. The police later found the child's family. They had been cleaning up after the function and lost eye contact with their child for a split second. It was enough time for the toddler to slip out the door and onto the road. They were frantically searching for their toddler when police arrived. The incident was thoroughly investigated and no criminal charges were laid. Our first clip of the day comes from Reddit user Comfortable Cry 8097. Last week, the OP heard a strange noise inside of their house. They yelled out to see if someone had snuck in, but there was nothing there. Confused, they decided to check their Ring security feed to see if they could see anything. Take a look at what the camera captured. It's hard to see at first, but if we brighten it up a little, you can see a dark shadow that floats by at the top of flame. The eerie sighting freaked the Reddit community out, with many calling it a ghost. One commenter said the OP should thoroughly check their house for a squatter because sometimes Ring cameras can make people look blurry due to their low compression rates. This could explain why the homeowner heard a noise and called out to see if there was anyone there. So what do you think? Are we seeing something paranormal here? Is this an intruder caught on camera? Espectros de Medianoche is a popular paranormal Facebook page that regularly investigates notorious and creepy locations around Mexico. In this clip, they search an old cemetery for signs of supernatural activity. Shortly into their investigation, they call out to see if any spirits might be present. A few seconds later, this happens. The gate appears to shake. Spurred on by this eerie activity, the investigator tries using the popular ghost hunting app GhostTube on his phone.
Mira, ¿ya ves? Sí, ya ves, aquí está, mira.
The app appears to detect something off the grave.
Llamas, Luis, todos lo viven. Demuéstrame que estás aquí. Está bailando, mira.
A short while later, as he tries to communicate with a possible spirit, all activity is caught on camera.
Sí, el canal, ¿cómo hace?
The gate shakes for a second, and third time.
Mira, 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 cómo pasó, mira. Se levantó y le saludó. ¿Ah, viste?
The video then ends shortly thereafter. And while a lot of people think the GhostTube app is designed to detect things just for a bit of fun, it's a little harder to explain the shaking gate and padlock. There doesn't appear to be any string or wires manipulating it. So what do you think? Is this encounter genuine? Or is there another way to explain what's happening here? Watch the footage again and decide for yourself.
¿Cómo te llamas? Luis, todos lo viven. Demuéstrame que estás aquí. Está bailando, mira. Mira.
El candado.
Sí, el candado, ¿cómo hace?
Every year, Instagram user Dorinda Marino treats their mum to a ghost investigation session on her birthday. They often travel to famous mansions and run a group session on the property. In this clip, we see the group running an experiment with a doll. What happens?
Well, that's the that's the win. No, no, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
Watching that again, the ball rolls and stops. The group initially thinks it could just be the wind, but when the ball spins off in multiple directions, the group is shocked.
Well, that's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
It's not known where exactly this investigation took place, so it's hard to dig a little deeper and research the history of the property. Naturally, this bizarre clip has since gone viral, with hundreds of people chiming in the comments section trying to make sense of what happened. There are a few contrasting theories. Some say a string must be pulling the ball, while others think it's a demonic presence compelling the ball to move on its own.
That's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
So what do you think? Are we seeing some genuine paranormal activity here? Or is it all just a hoax? Drop your theories in the comments down below.
Well, that's the win. No, that's not the win. That's not the win. Oh boy.
In this next video, we see Mexican paranormal researcher Alberto Del Arco as he investigates a mysterious place named the Desert of the Lions. The area is said to be home to many paranormal manifestations, and it isn't long before he captures something unusual on camera. Oh. At first, it's rather hard to notice. However, if we slow the footage right down, we can see a ghostly shape moving past the bush. The investigator continues his exploration of the area and is soon startled when an object suddenly falls to the ground. Eventually, the YouTuber reaches an old property deep within the woods. He and the cameraman begin searching the nearby trees. However, as they do, the cameraman inadvertently manages to capture a dark figure moving in one of the windows. Oh. Again, it's hard to see, but when the footage is slowed down, it becomes more obvious. The investigator continues to search the area, but soon decides to leave, and the video abruptly ends. So who or what could this mysterious figure have been? Was it a person or something supernatural? Let me know your theories on this sighting in the comments down below. Abandoned places often have complex histories, and the dilapidated building seen in this video is no exception. Many people have reported strange incidents here. It's even thought that one individual committed suicide in the downstairs room. YouTuber Mysterio JL decides to investigate the premises for himself. As he enters the first room, he and his partner hear footsteps.
Oi, should we pass or something?
They dissipate as the men walk closer. It can be heard once again as the men turn away. That's when they discover the word niño, which means little boy in Spanish, written on the wall. The investigators decide to continue their exploration of the property. As something grabs their attention, the camera holder inadvertently captures something unnerving on camera. A mysterious figure can be seen in the top right window. At first, it's almost impossible to see. However, if you brighten the footage, it becomes more obvious. Next, they head upstairs. As they make their way along a dark, dilapidated hallway, a chilling sound echoes through the space. According to the uploader, the voice says "Mama" in Spanish. Not long after, the investigators catch a second sight of the mysterious figure they saw earlier. Again, the footage needs to be brightened up, but as before, there's definitely something there. Is this just a squatter who's taken up residence in the crumbling building? Or could it be the spirit of a child that's calling out, "Mama"? Our first piece of creepy Ring doorbell security footage was uploaded to Reddit by user Seton4130. In 2019, this homeowner received an alert that there was someone at the front door. Judging by the post, they decided not to answer it. And it's easy to see why. An unsettling masked person offering free hugs is standing at the door. They look menacingly into the camera and point to their sign. Judging by the timestamp on the video, it is actually Halloween night, which does take the edge off this sighting just a little. But still, I'm not sure I'd be happily opening my door to this character, even if it was Halloween night. This next piece of home security footage was sent to us by a user known as Fievel Mauskowitz. It was recorded in June 2022. Take a look at what the camera in their living room has captured. Watching that again, slowed down, you can see a wisp-like shape move from right to left. Following this, orb-like shapes appear to float around the room as well. The OP says the white shape reminds them of a lady walking through their home. Strangely, the house is brand new and hasn't had any other occupants. However, after doing a little research, the OP discovered that the property used to be an old military camp. So what do you think? Is this just a glitch in the camera? Or could it have something to do with the old military camp that once stood on the land? Share your theories with one another down below. This bizarre dashcam feed was released to the public by the Florida Highway Patrol. It's an incident that took place on July 20th, 2022, in front of a public supermarket in Lake County, Florida. Look at what unfolds. At first, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but a woman holding a pitchfork and a bullwhip can be seen walking in front of a patrol car. He stands in the pouring rain with her arms out wide. Officer, it's the woman. The suspect was later identified as 56-year-old Lisa Sloan. The manager of the public supermarket said that Sloan had been spotted trying to sell stuffed teddy bears behind the store the day before. She also allegedly stabbed a passing minivan with a pitchfork. According to the arrest report, Sloan refused to drop her weapons and resisted arrest. Once in the squad car, she unbuckled her seatbelt and tried kicking out the windows. She told police she felt no more pain anymore and that God was in control. A toxicology report later showed that Sloan had drugs in her system at the time of arrest. Is there really an afterlife? If so, can the living and the dead somehow communicate? If you're a non-believer, then this photo, uploaded to Reddit by Crypto910, might just change your mind. It shows what appears to be words etched into glass. The poster claims that they noticed it one day while taking a shower, and that it wasn't there before. The scratchings couldn't be wiped away either, as they're actually inside the double-pane glass. After posting the photo to Reddit, one viewer thought that they might have decoded the message. They believe that if you make the image black and white and adjust the exposure, it looks like it says, "My death is okay. Sorry it hurts you." When the poster was asked by another viewer if they had a relative that it might be, they replied, "Yes, I do actually. My best friend is my cousin, who was a professional baseball player. He died in a motorcycle accident a few years before I saw this." So take another look at the photo and let me know what you think it says in the comments down below. Generally, abandoned places are creepy, yet many would likely agree that abandoned asylums are always a little bit worse. This chilling photo was posted to Reddit by user Moonflowers420. It was supposedly captured by their friend Channing Booth as he explored one of the most macabre asylums in the United States, the Anoka State Hospital in Minnesota. Founded in 1900 as a residence for the mentally ill, various controversial treatments were practiced on the premises. These included electroshock therapy and even lobotomies. Of the 100 men who were initially housed there, 86 died and were buried on the premises in numbered graves. Every building in the Anoka State Hospital was connected by a series of underground tunnels. It's said that the walls of these tunnels are marked with the scratches of patients who got lost while trying to escape. In this photo, posted to Reddit, we can see an empty corridor. The walls and ceilings are dilapidated and as rays of light pass through. At the end of the hall, there appears to be an unmoving figure. According to the poster, their friend was alone at the time. He snapped this pic when he saw something move from right to left at the end of the hallway. If you zoom in, you can see that the figure looks to be wearing a light-coloured dress or gown. However, their features remain indiscernible. Could it be possible then that this unnerving figure is the ghost of a former patient? Or is there another way to explain its mysterious appearance? Let your theories rip about this eerie sighting in the comments down below. In December 2020, Reddit user T-Course received an alert on their phone that someone was at the door in the middle of the night in the pouring rain. With their eerie nighttime visitor. A woman is standing in the doorway with her mouth wide open. She shuffles her feet back and forth, all the while her mouth is still agape. Luckily, the homeowner wasn't home at the time and didn't have to decide whether or not to answer the door. Several Redditors said it reminded them of the 2014 horror movie The Taking of Deborah Logan, in which a rather infamous scene portrays a possessed woman with an unhinged jaw and someone getting swallowed whole. So what would you do in this situation? Would you be a good Samaritan and invite this lady in for tea and scones? Or would you hide under some coats and wait till it all blows over? While hanging out at a friend's house, Redditor Peppermint the Fox caught something strange on camera. A large white object is a propane tank. There's also something else right next to it. At first, it's hard to make out what exactly it could be. It looks like it might be part of the tank. When you zoom in, you can see that the foggy shape appears to have a head perched on top of a large frame. It even has two sparkling eyes that are looking off to the side. Many viewers thought the figure resembled a gorilla. Others suggested it might be a human attempting to steal propane from the tank. The original poster added that the figure vanished right after the photo was taken, and upon further inspection, they could see no footprints or signs of any kind that the figure was even there. So is this photo proof of a mysterious cryptid roaming the area? Is it something else entirely? Perhaps pareidolia? Take another look at the image and let me know what your theories are in the comments down below. This eerie image was submitted to our Slapcam subreddit by user The Real Ricky LaFleur. It was taken outside of the front of a daycare centre in Alberta, Canada. The OP said they spotted a strange figure on the roof and snapped this photo. In the pic, you can see a thin, humanoid figure crouching on top of the roof. According to the post, the uploader believes it could be a rare type of cryptid known as a juju. They even said that bystanders saw it crawl under the roof's tiling. In Bangladesh folklore, there's a little-known creature known as a juju. It's said to lurk on the edges of the sprawling tea plantations in the hilly region of Sylhet. Reports say it's a thin, hairy creature with piercing red eyes and long, sharp claws. Locals say it sits in the woods waiting for stray children to walk by, then drags them deep into the wilderness, never to be seen again. I'm not really sure why the OP thinks that this could be a juju, given that it's a rare cryptid that's said to only live on tea plantations in Bangladesh. Either way, it's certainly an odd sighting. The thin limbs and crouched posture would be enough to spook anyone passing by. Ever wondered what strange, undiscovered creatures might be lurking deep in the wilderness? If it's never crossed your mind, then this photo uploaded to our Slapcam subreddit by ZestyClose AD4391 might just make you think about it more often. According to the poster, the image was captured by their friend. It shows the woods of Kentucky as their family were travelling to their cabin. At first, it seems completely normal, dense foliage by the side of the gravel road. However, if you zoom in on the left-hand side of the photo, about halfway up, you can see something that will likely give you chills. It appears to be a large dog or wolf-like creature. It has piercing white eyes and it looks as though it's snarling, revealing large, sharp fangs. It's even been suggested that the creature resembles a werewolf. So what do you think this beast might be? A large dog or wolf perhaps? Maybe a bear? Or could it be some sort of cryptid yet to be discovered by modern science? Unfortunately, for now, the creature's identity will have to remain a mystery. This is an old piece of dashcam footage that's been puzzling viewers for over a decade. In May 2009, a police patrol car in Lumpkin County, Georgia, spotted something strange down a dark highway at night time. The officers are chatting amongst themselves when they spot something walking on the side of the road. It can be hard to see at first, but if we brighten the image and slow it down, you can make out a dark bipedal figure running alongside the road. You can see that it takes 3 or 4 steps, then disappears from sight. You can tell by the officers' conversation that they're clearly alarmed and have no idea what it is exactly they saw on the side of the road. Over the years, numerous theories have been thrown around, the most prominent being that this is a glimpse of Bigfoot. Proponents of this theory note the fact that the figure runs on 2 legs, and its dark appearance might suggest a thick matting of fur. Others, however, think that the footage is just too dark and grainy to draw any conclusions, and have suggested it could just be kids pulling a prank. So where do you land on this classic sighting? Is it really Bigfoot? Is there another way to explain it? Let me know your theories in the comments down below. When Redditor Businessline 326's mother-in-law took this photo, she was trying to capture a reference picture for a painting that she wanted to create. Looking at the image, you can see the appeal. There's a lovely garden and someone taking a stroll in the background. The problem is, when the photo was taken, there was supposedly no one else on the trail. The poster says that her mother-in-law was walking her dogs and had just let them off their leads. If someone else was nearby, the dogs would have gone crazy with excitement. Perhaps the mysterious person's appearance lies in the history of the area. The picture was taken near the Low Pool, a large freshwater lake in Cornwall, United Kingdom. According to folk tales, this lake takes the life of someone in the area every 7 years. Maybe this ghostly figure was one of the Low's past victims. Unnervingly, several viewers have noted that the mysterious figure appears to be wearing a school uniform from the 1950s. One Redditor enhanced the image, revealing that the figure also seems to cast no shadow, even though other elements in the frame do. If this was just a case of pareidolia, then whatever the object is should throw some shadows across the path. So does this photo really show a ghostly victim of the nearby Low Pool? Unfortunately, the truth may never be known. This unsettling piece of doorbell security footage is a serious case of mistaken identity. TikTok user Riri+1 heard banging at her front door. and was notified by a Ring camera that there was someone out front. She opened up her app and saw this staring back at her. The woman is beating at the door violently. Apparently she was looking for her boyfriend but got the wrong apartment. You can see the exact moment she realizes, then sheepishly runs away. I think it's safe to say I wouldn't want to be the boyfriend after this. This last image on our list was captured by Reddit user JH5992. While staying in the mountain range of Arabida in Portugal, they saw a fox in the middle of the road and decided to take a picture. However, it seems that the photo has also captured something more mysterious. In the back, there appears to be a white human-shaped figure. The poster notes that the picture was taken near where they were staying and that they had 4 people standing behind them, all of whom swear that there wasn't anyone else around when the photo was taken. So could this photo show a ghost? Is there another way to explain the mysterious figure? Unfortunately for now, there's not much other info to run with other than this creepy image. So let me know where you land on this and share your theories with one another in the comments down below. Our last segment of the day comes from a TikToker who's been documenting some very strange activity inside of his apartment. Several of the clips have gone viral, prompting an ever-growing audience of followers to speculate on what's really going on. It all began when user Dramatic Ian uploaded a short clip showing some very unusual banging inside of his home. Take a look. He opens the door. There's nothing there.
I mean, this is my whole closet. My kitchen.
The OP says that the building was built back in 1932, and while he's normally a fairly level-headed sort of person, the continued activity has led him to speculate that the property might be haunted. Here's the same noise again, but during the day.
In the afternoon, just breathe. There's nothing there.
This time he opens the front door to prove that there's no one outside of the apartment banging.
Just breathe.
He then opens the closet, and as before, there's no one there.
Jesus Christ.
Following these clips going viral, Dramatic Ian started gaining followers who were keen on getting involved with the mystery. Before long, they started asking questions.
Nobody's ever been hurt. It's usually just the banging on the door. Do I 100% believe that it is something paranormal? Well, not 100%, but I'd like to try and disprove that it is something like a ghost first.
And while he's not ruling out something paranormal, he says he's quite skeptical and that he just wants to solve the mystery. Spurred on by his followers, the OP ran a live stream where he tried communicating with any alleged spirits that might be present.
Alright, let's try and get it on camera this time. Can you explain psychic? Can you tell me what psychic means?
Catherine.
Catherine is a psychic? If so,
When trying to communicate further, this happens.
Catherine, would you like to tell us why?
Stop recording.
The app tells him to stop recording, and judging by the look in his eyes, he's quite terrified by the response. This is an ongoing saga over on TikTok, and there's a lot more we weren't able to cover here, so I highly recommend you head over and watch the events play out. As always, I'll put a link in the description box down below.
In the afternoon, just breathe. There's nothing there. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, do you want spooky content in your feed every single day of the week? Then consider subscribing to our new channel, Slapcam Shorts. There's a link in the description box down below there. And that's it from me. I'll see you all next time. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Trey here, and today, I hope you can tell what we're doing. I hope you can read at least. Welcome to Car Wash Simulator, ladies and gentlemen. The game where we don't even have a car wash yet I do have a very ugly trailer. Hopefully I don't have to sleep in there. Alright, we got messages. Hi, Monica. Hi, Case. My name's Spike. Okay, I'm glad you decided to come into this business. You always wanted something of your own, and today we're finally making that dream happen. I've heard the neighborhood isn't as dangerous as people say. Mostly, as long as you don't mess with the locals, you'll be fine. My friend who recommended all this says the story about the last owner disappearing is just gossip. Why does every game have a disappearing owner? He probably flew off to some tropical resort, so don't worry. P.S. I heard the car wash is in great shape. Is it? Where? This is great shape. What kind of freaking copyright-free ODB beat is this? Dude, I can't handle that. Baby, I like it raw. Alright, hold on. I gotta turn this off. This is too cringe for me. Ah, the sweet silence. Okay, sorry. I just can't deal with, like, copyright-free old-school hip-hop. That's just a choice, man. Alright, we gotta turn on the sign to start accepting jobs. I'm assuming that's what this glowy button does. Yay. Alright, we got cops going by already. That's a good sign. We are definitely at the shady part of town. I mean, I'm not shocked by that. Mat rack. Okay, so that's where we clean mats. We just have trash everywhere. Is there... I don't even have a dumpster, do I? I guess I do have a dumpster. It's just built. Okay, regret clicking that. Let's not do that again. Alright, we got Fat Andy here. $16. $16. I mean, I guess I gotta start somewhere. Okay, $16 to wash a car. I mean, it's already clean, Fat Andy. I can see why I'm only getting $16. Alright, we got a trash but oh, I gotta actually clean it out. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Alright, that side's done. It looks like I am gonna have to open up both sides. So I think that's all of that. Oh, I can scroll. Okay, got it. I can scroll wheel to go through the different cameras in here. Okay, so now I can get to the back seat. Thank you. This all makes sense now. What's going on? What's this blue effect? Alright, I think I did it. Yay. Alright, so that was legit it for that job. I guess that's why I only got $16. I just had to pick up some trash for Fat Andy. I guess you can't, like, lean over or something. I don't know. I got 15 experience points, so whoa, and 100 respect points. You have the opportunity to take a drive before the client returns to pick it up. Yes, I would love to drive Fat Andy's car, whatever his name is. Alright, just making sure it's working for you, Fat Andy. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, the car physics are a little fun, to say the least. This isn't a driving game, I have to remember that. Thank God it's not a driving game. Let's just say... It's like I'm in 1992 playing a racing game. Okay, let's try and get it back here without crashing it. Yeah, I got $30. We have a chance to win some cash, collect shopping carts by drifting within the time limit. The amount shown above will be credited to your account. Okay, so we just gotta drift and hit some shopping carts. Got it. Okay, excuse me. Coming in. Yeah. What the hell am I playing? I thought I was supposed to wash cars. I mean, I'll gladly take some free money, though, if I can. I don't think Fat Andy's gonna mind. Oh, I missed that one. Hold on. Alright, I can't seem to get this one. What do you want from me? Alright, I'll just keep going, I guess. So it has to be in drift, or it doesn't work, I don't think. There we go. Alright, that's gotta be the most boring thing I've ever had to do to a car. Please never make me do that again. It's not worth the mob, god damn it. Oh, we did it! With a record scratch as well. The winnings have been credited. Oh, thank you for all the beeps and fun noises. Okay, more noises. Alright, we got Frenchie, who needs body work, I think it said. So, let's get that done. While waiting for the courier, you can tidy up the car wash grounds, throw necessary items into the overflowing dumpster or outside the fence. Okay, so I am actually supposed to throw it into the overflowing dumpster. Or just over the fence, I guess. Alright, so I definitely feel like this is the better way. Just litter my neighbor's yards. Alright, we need foam and a pressure washer. I guess we'll use the computer for that, which is this? Oh, Big D's here. Have a Target shooting for some cash? Want to play the arcade machine for some cash? Sure, I'll play anything. Let's get to the online shop. You can now buy foam and as well as the power washer. How do I get here? I'm in my messages right now. So this is how we get jobs. I have messages and I have settings. All right, where's my computer? Hold on. I can earn money with this, I was told. So hold on. To play, you must clear all the side shields. Winning the amount of money will be transferred to your account. If you lose, your opponent's winnings will be deducted from your following accounts. You can freely find someone who wants to play by text message or check out the autoplay feature to see if the play for money option is active. All right, let's play for cash. I ain't scared. We're playing Cyberpunk now. I thought I was playing a car washing simulator, but here we are. Oh, wow, gravitational fields? This is kind of neat, actually. Okay, so yeah, these things have gravitation. Oh, yeah, I like this. All right, well, screw the actual game. We are now playing the game inside the game. All right, I have no idea if I'm... Oh, damn it! I have no idea if I'm winning or losing, but the money's going up, and that gets me excited. I think, again, the whole goal is to get the side ones down. I got a few more up than he does. I don't think he has. He has 2 up, that's it. I have, like, 5. What's going on here? I mean, I'm patient. You move, not me. Yeah, freaking move, dude. You win. I can't bend it. I'm actually stuck. Like, it's not like, okay, there we go. We got a little bit of a bend there. Multi-ball. Get the multi-ball. This is legit becoming fun. Oh, God. Yes! I just need 2 more. I'm actually catching up. 1 more! That's 1-on-1. This is so close. This is intense. Because I think that's the goal. I win! Didn't I win? Yeah, I truly don't know how to win, clearly. Oh, the black hole's teleported. That's fun. Oh. Alright, well, I've had fun doing this. I should probably play the actual game. I like how we're this far in. Oh, I lost money. Oh, God. Okay, at least I found the computer. I did it, guys. I found the computer where I can go buy things. Hopefully I... Alright, the wax is 27. Is that what I needed? No, the foam is what I needed. The active foam, as well as the actual power washer. Oh, it's $35. Okay, what is this economy? I guess you spend all your money playing video games in this economy. Thank you, I'll buy all that. In a few hours. I guess I'll wait. I'll go clean up the damn place. Because, yeah, I don't really want to earn money on the machine anymore. I don't think it's a good idea. Why is there a heat pedal here, Bolton? Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh, that's my UPS. That was kind of funny, dude. All right, thank you. Purchase products have been collected. All right, I guess we'll clean more later. I want to use the power washer, damn it. All right, we got the pressure washer. Now we aim the thing at the foam cannon to, I guess, get foam. And foam the car before rinse. Oh, we select the foaming option here. Okay, so we got the foam. What do you think I'm trying to do? Pressure washer, foaming. There we go. I don't know why I wasn't marking before. All right, now we're into the actual gameplay. It's only taken me 16 minutes. Where the hell did I go? Okay, I went to the wall there. I was looking at my time. All right, well, clearly we can waste soap. I got soap all on the ground. Wonder if we have to worry about that. It does feel like this would be pretty good. I can't jump. Okay, this will be annoying. I can't jump on the roofs of my clients' cars. All right, now we'll do some rinsing, baby. And I'll get a little wet everywhere. This is a great power washer. For $35? This is a dream. All right, I guess we're good. It says 100%. It does look pretty damn clean. Finish the job and close it. How do I close this? I gotta put this back over here? Go away. Put down. There we go. All right, now we're basically rich. $28. Hell yeah, brother. It's very satisfied. They will certainly return and recommend you a car wash to their friends. Oh, sorry, they will recommend a car wash. Okay, cool. All right, we're not going to do the drives anymore because that was annoying as hell. I'd rather just wash cars in the car washing game, you know? Pick up the bucket with the bag and play the mini game. What mini game? Why is everything a mini game? all the trash containers in your car wash are filled with it. You have to throw the garbage bags outside the car wash grounds. Your buddy wants to bet a few bucks with you. If you land the bag in the city dumpster, you'll win a nice pile of cash. You have 5 tries and must hit the target at least once. Do you accept the bet? I think I'm good. Let's do it. 60 bucks. I ain't scared. All right, where the hell am I supposed to shoot it from? Oh, there. From here? I guess you gotta make ways to have fun at a car wash, and this is the way they do it. All right, first shot, and it's in right away. No problem, Bob. Okay, hold on here. Let's try a middle shot. Middle power. Ooh, okay, so I have a little bit of a leftward hook. That was good power, maybe a little bit taller, and it's in. Ah! Yes! Okay, that was fun. I am now enjoying this game. Can I keep playing that? I feel like that's the only way I'm gonna get rich in this game. But no, we have to accept jobs. All right, we got bodywork cleaning and tire dressing. I didn't know tires wore clothes. All right, buy tire dressing in the store and collect your. Well, hold on. I might as well just do this first. Select the active foam color. Aim the pressure washer at the foam container. Do you want me to aim at the foam container? All right, now we got it. I'll just do this real quick first. Hopefully that doesn't break the game. Oh yes, we get into tire dressing. How exciting. Right, car is looking nice and clean. Now we need to go to the store and do the other thing. We'll just get rid of that. This is the tire dressing. All right, so this is just wax, I think. We'll buy that. Standard delivery. You guys were actually pretty quick. I still need to clean the place, so while I wait for you, I clean. Oh, sorry. Oh, damn, they're throwing back things. No, stop that. I don't like that. Actually, I can't pick up that tire for some reason. Here, you can have this one. Stop it. Ooh. What's going on in this neighborhood? We got some low riders. You want to come in for a free wash? I just want to play with your car and the whole parking lot thing. There it is. Thank you, UPS. You guys are great. All right. Products have been collected. It's much cleaner in here now, too. Why is this on for so? Oh, I gotta click it. Okay. All right, take the tire dressing and click the tire. Okay, so it's over here. We got all of our new stuff. So now we can dress these tires up with some beautiful wax. Oh yeah, get it in there. Sure, it's going good. Here, oh, it's not going on. Click to clean the tire. What do you want me to click exactly? Click and drag WNS to zoom. Whoa, easy now. WNS to zoom in and out. Click to clean the tire. You would think it's as simple as clicking, but now I just keep doing that. Why is this confusing? Let's try again. Did I break it somehow? It's just. It's making noises now. Oh, it's freaking scroll wheel. Okay, so you scroll, got it. You can scroll through different ways of using this, I think, and now I gotta get to the scrubby form to actually do this. Now that I got that, it's not so bad. We're gonna have to go back to the other wheel, though. Because, yeah, that's still very much dirty. That looks way better, though. So, yeah, scroll wheel first. It's weird it doesn't say scroll wheel down there. I know it pops up to tell and tells you to do that, but still. All right, so now we got that empty. We gotta do a little dibby dabs. And there we go. So now we got it. All right, that one's looking clean. Okay, is that one tire cleaning 75%? Oh yeah, that's because we got 4 tires, obviously. So we are 75% too. I almost used that whole can of this stuff. And we still got a little bit though, so that's good. And those are some nice white wall tires now. All right, finish the job and close it. We are done. All right, $16 for the tire dressing. Not really sure if it's working or not. I think I paid that much for the actual resource. All right, and look at that. We're all done for the day. I'm going to throw my teapot on the street here. Hopefully hit a car. Oh, almost. Second dream. I should probably check my mail. It's been telling me to check my mail for what feels like forever. What's going on? You can now buy foam for washing bodywork. We already have all that. I don't really see anything else new in here. So I guess we go back and do some more jobs. We got body work and window cleaning. I wonder if I need to buy some Windex now. It's exciting. So yeah, those windows are definitely still dirty, so I'm assuming there's something new that I can use for window cleaning. Actually, there's a squeegee on the side thing over there, so I'm assuming I just used that. Doesn't really actually tell me what to do right now. I'm kind of on road. Ah, thank you. All right, and yeah, as I assumed, we got the squeegee. We need to squeegee this. Oh, easy. No, not there. I want to go up there. I guess we just put this on. And then, okay, then we flip it around, and we actually gotta. All right, so I think I just gotta actually foam every window first, and then do it. There we go. So now we flip it around. Yeah, the sweet sound of a squeegee. Sounds like a dying seagull. I love it. I will say those windows are much cleaner now, though. I guess we don't have to do the inside. We don't have to worry about that. We definitely don't have a smoker's car then. Okay, there we go. Get that little bit of top that I didn't see before, and look at that. That is clean, baby. Well, I will say this is a very fast-paced game. Jobs don't take very long at all, which I'm fine with, because now we're getting into some more fun stuff. Hopefully, we got 100% of the payment. Yay, thank you for the 56. But yeah, hopefully we can unlock some more stuff now. There is a lot of different tools in this game, so I'm excited to go deeper into it. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want the extra $30 to joyride. Undercarriage cleaning. Yes, please. All right, so we're definitely going to need some sort of different soap, probably. Damn, son, we got a supercar? Look at this thing. Yeah, buy an undercarriage washer. It's time to close the car. Oh, come on, man. I just started this one. All right, well, I guess we can close the car wash. We'll do it in the morning time. Okay, we got the undercarriage washer here. I can't seem to end my day, so we're just going to go. We're just going to go into the night. Again, I'm doing standard because I'm cheap. I don't care. New car washes. Okay, so we do have different areas. Car wash expansion plans. I guess we're not going to find that out until we have 500. We're almost there. We need 50 more of those points. So let's finish up this job and hopefully get that done. We're just waiting for that thing to come in. Thank you. All right, so we can figure out how this works. I'm just going to grab it and get near it. Okay, and there we go. We got the undercarriage washer. I didn't even know this was the thing. This is cool. Wash the car's undercarriage. Don't worry, I'm getting there. So is this how it works? What the hell? What the hell's that thing doing? What is that? What? Is that a little car? Oh! I thought I was holding a car as I was throwing things out. Obviously, this is kind of our map, if you will, of the undercarriage, so I can figure out where the dirt is. That's actually pretty smart. I mean, I kind of love that. All right, let's clean this thing a little bit. For some reason, the other side, actually specifically here, is pretty bad. Maybe it's because it's more on the outside. Yeah, there we go. We are good. All right, that job is done. We'll skip this just to get those points real quick. And there we go. Those are the points that I needed. So now we can see our plan or whatever it was. Well, thank you. Finished job. All right, I just want to see what these expansion plans are about. So, oh. I thought that was just seeing my plans. Okay, a new advertising sign has been installed. The car wash will be easier to spot from the street. Okay, so that was my only plan. Now we need a lot more to get to the next one. I mean, I guess we're working on our advertising. That's smart. And we can end the day here. Okay, so it's in my computer. I thought I'd have to go sleep somewhere as you normally do in this game, but no, in the computer. Got it. End of hard day at work. Oh, wow, there's lots of car washes. So, yeah, in this one area, as you can see, there's 5 different ones. Not really sure what this is about. I know you can own more. I just don't think we're there yet, I guess. All right, bodywork cleaning, stubborn dirt removal. I like the idea of stubborn. That gets me excited. Hopefully this get a little bit harder then. And let's go see our new sign. Looks exactly the same as the old one, did it? Oh, maybe it's this one? I have no idea. Buy an available cleaner for stubborn dirt. Okay. All right, I got bug remover. I'm assuming that's the stubborn dirt it's in reference to. I'll buy that anyways. Always good to have bug remover. And yeah, I think that's the only new thing. So there we go. And of course, standard as per usual. Alright, and while we wait for that, I guess we'll just clean the rest of this. I mean, I wonder if I need it. I might be able to just brute force this. Grab that, put it actually in, and there we go. Alright, not sure where that stubborn dirt is, but hasn't been very stubborn, as you can see. I think we're done. Oh, no, I think that... Nope, that's just body rinsing. Seem to have a new tire this morning. Are my neighbors throwing these back? Yep. Okay, he's yelling at me already. No, stop that. Almost threw it in my trash bin. Alright, thank you. Alright, so it does say I still need to get the stubborn dirt, so we'll see how this works. Before cleaning the dirt, you must wash the car, take the cleaner and spray the stubborn dirt and wipe it off with a sponge. Oh, it's over here. See, oh, maybe is that? Oh yeah, that is. Hold on. Gotta actually hunt for it. I like this. I think it's like dirt. I mean, that's definitely just. There we go. Okay, and we got some there. It's clearly showing me some over here. Okay, so don't show me it. Enjoy finding this myself. Is that everything? I think we got all of it. Now I just need to wash it off, I'm assuming. Oh, I need to wipe it with a sponge, so not this. So I'll grab this again. It's probably an extra thing to do, isn't there? Yeah, okay, so we got the sponge. And we scrub it away. Simple enough. Okay, cool. Alright, final one. And this should be done. That was a good payday too. I think it's like 70 bucks. So a little bit harder, obviously. Oh no, I didn't see the little speck. How dare I? Alright, we're good now, I think. Alright, indeed we are 100% done. Put it back, and there's 72 bucks. Well earned. Alright, we got the same car coming back. And a new lot for rent has appeared in the city. Perfect spot for a new wash. Click the new car washes icon on the computer for more information. Alright, we'll check that out later. I doubt I have enough money, being that I have $146. Wow, you really want me to clean this? Jesus. Alright, well, I guess we're buying a vacuum cleaner. Ah, would you look at that? It's loud and it's got low suction. Just what I want. Well, you know what we're doing now? We're waiting again. Plus, I gotta clean up my place anyway, since my neighbors like to throw stuff in my yard as well. I guess that's karma after all. God, that was low. Thought he was gonna crash down on me. Got a little Nerf gun over here. What am I, a child? Where's my damn vacuum? I think I've pretty much cleaned the place as much as I can, which is kind of annoying, but this is as good as it becomes. Oh, never mind, I lied. We got one here. There he is! Thank you. I've been getting bored. It's way too clean here now. Excuse me. I have a vacuum cleaner now. Yay. Alright, well, we'll get some good use out of this right now. Jesus. Just gonna go in here dry. Indeed we are. Oh, that's satisfying, actually. Damn, son. Best vacuum physics in any of these games. Not that that's saying much. I think this is the only game with a vacuum in. Alright, that chair is looking pretty good. We got some line work we gotta do. Oh, a little bit there. I like that there is no, like, radars, I don't think. I can hit help, but that's all that does, so you really just gotta do it on your own. Alright, well, let's do this seat. Okay, and from my vision, this is about as good as I can get it. Let's switch the visions. There we go. That's what I wanted. And I'm sure there's a view in the back seat. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. And we're done. Well, that was super satisfying. I think that was my favorite one so far. Plus, look at how clean that is now. And that was also $96, so it's getting a little bit easier to earn some cash in this game, which is good because I have a freaking car wash I gotta buy. Alright, so let's go see new car washes. Where the hell am I? Is it this one? Ah, there we go. A lot with a building and a large parking area in a middle-class district, ideal for a hand car wash. Nearby shops and restaurants can draw local customers. I guess I'll rent it. You can rent this plot and open up a new car wash, clean it up, set it up to your liking, and start earning money from this location. Okay. What the hell am I doing now? To negotiate the rent for a new car wash, scratch off the silver panels. This feels like some 2026 crap. Gamble your rent. They reveal the current rent. If the price is too high, keep scratching. Remember the number of panels is limited. All right, so this is big decisions here. What do we got? 960. I have no idea if that's good or not. I think I'm gonna go left because I'm left-handed. Okay, that's a bit of a drop. Well, now do I take that or not? See, this one's very tempting because I'm stuck with that if I choose. Over here we have other options, but I'm feeling. What am I feeling? I'm gonna try it. Okay, we did it. 400. I don't even have $400, so I don't think I can rent it, but this was fun. All right, we did it. We're making 280. How did I do? Was 400 the good one? Oh my god. Okay, we did miss one that was lower. I can't. Well, two that was lower. So like 320 and then the 240, I believe, as well. So good to know. I can't really complain with the 400. That was probably pretty good. All right, we're gonna manage this. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we're legit here. Okay, so this is what it means by managing. So I do have to clean up the place, I think. Now, do I have to stop this? So I feel like I'd rather work here at this point. This is definitely better than my lot. I feel like I gotta use my power wash to clean my new place. This is getting actually really good. I am enjoying the content of this game. All right, and this is obviously a dual bay, so that's cool. Watering can. What do I do? Can I garden? What do you mean? Oh my god, I can actually. What is this for? Huh? Credit card interest charged. Oh. Life on a credit card, I just got an achievement for. Thank you. Thanks for the interest. All right, and this is my depressing home or whatever this is. I wonder if I can squeegee these windows. Oh wow! Oh my god, this game's impressive. Okay, I was joking about that, but I legit do have to like restore this place as well. So let's clean it up. I don't know. I'm assuming that dictates demand. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm enjoying the fact that I have to restore all of these places. And get that graffiti off of here. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Sorry, I thought this was just what it was gonna look like. No, I can actually make this place look decent. I can see what the watering can mode is for. It's for you, little guy. Come on, grow big and strong. There you go, little guy. Yeah, the only thing I can't change, which is odd, is the ground. So I guess we're just cleaning the walls, and the ground's gonna stay dirty, as grounds generally do anyways. Wow, it's even this top area? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get all this. I can't even reach over there, unless I can close this door somehow. Alright, well, it's not crazy pretty, but, I mean, it looks a hell of a lot better, I'll tell you that much. Clean these windows, and then we're pretty much done. What is... I got charged again for my credit card! Okay, I need to go back into the green. Because I'm gonna get charged like crazy with this thing. Okay, so we do... Wow. So I can furnish this place. Walking, shopping equipment, car wash equipment. Alright, so do I have to buy all this? I don't got the money for this right now, bro. I might have did this a little bit too early, so let's just stop with that, and we'll return to jobs. Now, I'm hoping that's set up so I can earn some passive income off of it. If not, this is going to be a problem. We're back to my crap hole. So wait, can I clean this place up a bit? Like, can I... Please. Why do I have to look at this? Can I go work at my other lot? Alright, we got some rim cleaning here. 18 whole freaking dollars. Dude, I'm never gonna get out of the hole here. It's gonna take me forever. So, I just want to see... How does this work now? New car washes. The wrong place again. Alright, so date... Okay, so, sorry, we're good. Do I have to get somebody to work there? Like, how do I... Oh, this is frustrating. I don't know if I need employees. You're not explaining anything to me. Because right now I'm just losing money here, so I'm doing a lot of assumptions, but I think I need to at least supply the place. Alright, we need some rim cleaner. Can I just really go into the hole in this game? Yeah, we'll do standard. I can't afford interest, unfortunately. And I just got my interest charged again. Great. We are slowly going deeper into the hole, but I do need that cleaner to finish this job. Okay, now we got rim cleaner, so just do this. Unfortunately, this is a $17 frigging job, but at least we're unlocking more tools, obviously. Let's rub this up a bit. That's looking fantastic. Now I need to wheel rinse. Rinse the rim with a pressure washer. Okay, so we need to just do that later. Oh, switch wheels. Oh, we can do it that way. Okay, so I got a manual. Lame. Alright, well, we'll clean these wheels and then rinse them off real quick. But this is actually a big job for $17 friggin'. Okay, now we should just phone the car before we're... Shut up, dude. I'm... Are you freaking serious? What am I doing wrong? Do you want me to actually phone the damn car? I don't want to phone the car. I want... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. There's a special one here. Sorry. Got it. Didn't realize there's a whole new one for actually specifically rooms. Why are you beeping at me so much? Stop that. Alright. We're done. And I just paid more interest as well. I have to defeat this interest. I just gotta do some damn jobs. And hopefully my other place is doing okay. I don't have employees, so I don't know. I don't know if I have to hire somebody. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I need dashboard cleaner now. Of course I need to buy more things. Every freaking job I need to buy something new. I'm never gonna financially recover. Alright, dashboard cleaner. Is there a cleaner for every component? Do I need a nut cleaner? Like, what the frick, man? Just use the rim cleaner. I'm sure it'll work. Would you look at that? We got dashboard cleaner. Just what I needed. Alright, clean it. Clean the entire thing. Alright, now we wipe. That's it? You just came in just for this? Alright, at least that's an easy job. And done. Okay, get out of here. That was a good job, too. $48 for that? Can I have all of those jobs? I want all of those. Super easy. I might actually get out of the red here soon. Guess what? Floor mat vacuum cleaning. Look at those dirty floor mats. How specific these jobs are. Now, I should be able to use my old vacuum, right? So I don't need to buy something new for this job? Oh, never mind. Buy the Tornador. Give me a Tornador, please. What the hell's a Tornador? Oh, there it is. Of course it's $45. I'm just getting deeper and deeper into the red slowly. It's great. Okay, so this is how we do this one. We gotta put that over here. Then we blow it. We blow it so hard. This is really neat. I appreciate all the tools in this game, at least. But yeah, it'd be nice if I could earn some real cash, so I'm not the red and constantly paying my credit card. But hey, I guess it is a new business. You gotta earn money somehow, and that's usually by going into debt. Yeah, that's fun. This is done. 27%. Alright, so that's good. I mean, that must mean one part is done. Alright, we're done. Oh, I got them all. Okay, so it did actually. I only grabbed one, but I guess it technically grabs them all. Thank you. That's gonna make life easier. Alright, we got one more maybe. Yeah, one big one here. I think that's it. I mean, we've done 4 of them. I don't think there's more than 4. Yay, we're 100% done. Yeah, I still have a bunch of dirt here, so let me get it off. Thank you. Alright, and they're back in, and we are done with that. Can I please have some jobs where I don't have to buy something? As fun as it is to have new items. Getting stressed about my negative here. Alright, 216 for this. Finally, it's a scratch job, too. We've had this scratch system since the start. I was wondering when we were going to get a scratch job. Oh, what's that say? Hooch? Hooch? Who's Hooch? Alright, well, let's just figure this out by my own doing. Should I worry about this? Check the car's color code in the job progress menu by pressing tab, and there's usually a appropriate color. I love that you can do the wrong one, so. Paint is Michael Jackson 12, okay. This one? No, I would pick the wrong one. It's this one. Alright, thank you. Let's go hide those little proppy waters. There we go. It's like it was brand new. Okay, what's going on here? Did I choose the wrong color? Or is this like a primer? I think it's a primer. Or I'm just de-scratching the scratch. I don't know what I'm doing. I've never cleaned a scratch before. Alright, there we go. Do some rubbing. Okay, I definitely chose the wrong paint, didn't I? I definitely... It's not the right paint. How do I choose the wrong paint? Alright, let's try this again. Oh, sorry, I think I just gotta do a little bit more. Why is there a different color? That's so confusing. Now we sponge. Okay, so that was just like, I don't know, the creaminess of it. But at least we did get the scratches out. We still got scratches around us, so it's not the only one. Damn it, didn't mean to post it. Alright, and there. So I'm gonna try drawing a heart here. How cute. Right, do we have any more? Oh, Yeah, that's a really bad one. Jesus, how many scratches do you have? I need that yet. I'm too excited. And I saw there was another one. Oh, yeah, that's the bad one right here. Okay. And I think we're done. Scratch removal. Oh, no, we need to clean. So we need to do lots of cleaning. I am fine with. Oh, that's not this thing. I think it's just the vacuum, right? Just the vacuum for this? Yeah. And this is $200 well earned. This should hopefully almost get us into the green again. All right, and the back bench, whatever the hell this thing is, can't really call it a seat. 91%. Where? Oh, where would I be? Oh, I see some over there. Hold on, I gotta go to the other. Wait. Oh, geez, right here. There's so much of this. Done. All right, quick. Give me my money so I can stop paying interest. All right, $23 away. So close. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep just to see if tomorrow I'll earn some money from my other wash. There's also an option to sell it, so I might obviously sell it until we get more money. It just told me I could buy it, so it's kind of weird that I would buy it and then be penalized for it. All right, as I said, I turned it off real quick. You do have a new thing here. You have enough respect like points to expand the car wash. All right, so yeah, we can do the respect points thing, but again, I have no money. Let's go look at my car wash. Please tell me I earn money. Okay, daily revenue of 18. So my revenue made essentially paid for my maintenance costs. Can I please? How do I sell? At least it's making money somehow. Somebody's going there, and I somehow have an employee. Now my assumption is the more we add here, the more we'll earn. So we probably do want to spend money here. So yeah, all I have right now is a power washer or pressure washer. So yeah, I just wanted to check that to make sure I'm at least earning money. I'm not profiting yet, but once we invest into it, it will probably profit. I was going to sell it. Can't seem to figure out how. I guess we're just going to have to live with our bad decision. But now we get to buy wax and a polisher from my main place here, so let's do that. All right, we got premium car wax, and what is this layout, by the way? This is so confusing. Where's my polisher? There is $150. I just broke even, basically, you jerks. All right, well, I guess we're supposed to be in the red in this game, obviously. All right, we got our wax and stuff. Where is it? Oh. Is it? Didn't expect that. I guess that makes sense. You can wax it this way if you want to. So I just need to wax. So I don't think I can do anything besides wax. There's the wax. We are loaded up, and we are waxing, baby. All right, and now we have the power washer, so we can put this down. Sorry, not power washer, the waxer. And that is one shiny car. Okay, done and done. I was just waxing for this, indeed, and that was $180. So, God, I hope I can get to some big ticket ones now that I know I can buy items for. I just want to go into the brain, too. We're so close. Hydrophobic clothing. Of course, that sounds expensive. All right, so we got to buy a bottle of that now, and that's $70 for a little bottle. Great. Standard delivery, so I wait around. Also, kind of frustrating. Our expansion plans, we've got enough to not do one, but two. I just don't have the money to do it, so I don't really want to go deeper into the red. Yeah, you don't have money to upgrade the car wash. So I guess to be fair, I tried. I actually do need to earn that cash. All right, so we got to apply the coat to the windows and wipe it off with a sponge. Okay, so that's what I knew about hydroponic. What's going on here? But that makes a lot of sense. So now we can just use this on this. I like how many products are in this game. Oh, so many of these car wash games just like wax, soap, water, you're done. So yeah, I like kind of where they're going with this. All right, and applying the solution 3%. I think that means scrubbing it. Yeah, okay, so scrubbing it around. I like the little scrubbing animation. Okay, 96, just got a few small problems around, mostly in the front window. And we are clean. Oh, that was satisfying. And 115 for that. We did it! We freaking did it finally. Oh, I'm in the green again. Ozone treatment. Sounds like something else I have to buy. It's like every job I'm getting something new. This is crazy. I don't think I can deal with ozone. Yeah, I need an ozone generator. That sounds expensive. Like unknown manufacturer. Supposedly works. Better than it looks. Okay, cool. $35. Better than it looks. You sold me, buddy. So sick of standard delivery. I have to do it. I can't accept a $20 fee. Even if it's in a video game. Ridiculous, man. Alright, well, we're waiting for that. Obviously, I need to clean this thing anyways. Active foam. That's that. Thank you. And yes. But yeah, we have to clean the part as well, so we have to start doing this. And done. Now I wait. Did I buy it? I really hope I bought it. Timing is impeccable. I hear you, big guy. Come on. Thank you. Alright, so what kind of craziness does this thing do? Ozone generator. Take the ozone generator and place it in the passenger seat. This is some snake oil, isn't it? Love it. I'm cool with it. Click the plug icon using RMB and connect it to the outlet. Connected to power. Yep. Oh, I gotta actually go. Okay, there you go. Where's the actual tape? You know what? Whatever, it's fine. Turn on the ozone generator, get out of the car, and close the doors. Turn on. You didn't specify. You know what? I'll skip it. We're getting the good stuff. All right, and now we close the doors, and it's doing stuff. Look at it go. Why did I do 60 minutes? Now I gotta stand here for 60 freaking minutes. Because I want my first client happy, damn it. If he wants a little smoking machine in his car, I mean, I'll do it. What the hell am I playing? I love this. So yeah, hour was a big mistake. We're at 35%. I want to rip my freaking hair out right now. Can I get an extra bay? I love how the car wash that I accidentally bought has 2 bays, yet my main one doesn't yet. Assuming that's what we're getting when I can afford it, but not there yet. Anyways, got a message from Big D. What's up, Big D? I bet you will lose money playing cyberspace Pong. Shut up, Big D. You're annoying as hell. Look at this annoying bastard. Take the hint, Big D. I don't want to play your stupid games. I'm going to sit here and watch my ozone just slowly work, okay? That's way more fun. Is this an ozone generator, too? Why is my light so smoky? Okay, well, I've learned a valuable lesson. Don't ever choose the 60-minute ozone job thing. Why would you do that? Unless you get paid more, I guess. I don't know. We're done now. We did it. Make sure to grab my machine and put it quiet again. Give me that thing. Fell back on the shelf where you belong. Okay. Well, that was a nightmare. I'm done now. Only $118. What do you want? What else do you want? We're at 100%. Let me close your door. What do you want? Well, I'm confused. I did 100%. Oh, wait. Bodywork cleaning is... Look at that bar. It says 100, but do you see what I see? I swear to God. There's a little bit of this. I'm going to be mad because I've been lost on that for hours. All right, well, it did go away. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm seeing things. Okay, now I can finish the job. So there was it. There was something on there. Don't say 100% if it's not 100%. That's the most rage-inducing thing ever. All right, bodywork cleaning and waxing. Super simple job. Let's get this done so we can finally get some money in the bank. And I mean, this will be a very easy one since it's all done with the same tool. So, phone first, and work our way down to waxing. All right, next up we got, oh, that's the, okay, that's waxing. Now, which one is the wax? Wash wax. There we go. Got it. So I'm assuming with wax you shouldn't need to do the windows, so we're just going to try and do the body. See if that's right or not. Yeah, I don't think it really cares. Let's just do the whole damn thing. I guess it wants its windows waxed as well. All right. And apply wax with the pressure washer before polishing. What are you talking? Did it say 100 again and it's not 100, dude? That's going to trigger me so hard. I know. I've already done it, game. All right, we got it. What do you want? It's 100%! Oh, I hate that you gotta wait for the ding. If you have the words 100%, like, what the hell? All right, I'm starting to think it's broken. Of course it's broken. So wait, what do you want? Why wax pressure with the pressure washer before polishing? What do you mean? I'm not supposed to wash it off. All right, well, screw it. I'm gonna rinse. Select the wax color. Aim pressure washer at the wax container. Dude, I know. Like, I've done it. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna get water. I don't care. Alright, so yeah, the water's not coming off. I think I actually friggin' broke it somehow. Like, how does this happen? I'm wasting all my wax. That's the frustrating part. The still squirting it is a problem. Alright, well, yeah, I'm starting to think this one's broken. Obviously, I did 100% of the damn car. I literally did 100% of the damn car. Now, thankfully, being around your tutorials, as frustrating as this is, I can discard this. At least he's very satisfied. Somehow I got paid still. So, because of the bodywork thing. Alright, so it's not all lost. Alright, another day has been done. Let's end that day, just mostly because I want to see if my other car wash is doing anything now. Alright, we did get 2 that day. So, again, for whatever reason, my revenue was the same amount as 1, but I did have 2 operations that day. And again, that's the daily maintenance cost, basically. That's it. Clean. Alright, Johnny Boy over here with some rim cleaning and trash collection. I'm scared of accepting these now, because it might be break again. But this just seems like an easy one. Gotta clean up some trash. Been a while since we've done that. That was the first thing we did. Zipper there was is that everything? Oh, we got one more. The hidden one. Done. Trash is done. Alright, rim cleaning's next. Okay, they're all ready to be rinsed. So let's do, what else do we have to do? There's one more thing, dashboard cleaning. Alright, so we'll rinse it real quick, and we're going to do that for the dashboard. Let's select wax color. Foam the car before, shut up! Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm yelling at it this time. That's my fault. There is a specific one. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Is there a certain one we can look at? Rim cleaner. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, I'm getting nervous. It's not working now. Oh my God, why is it? What is going on? What is this? How is this so smooth? When I was in the tutorial, and now every car is just going to be a nightmare? I just want to finish it. What am I missing exactly? Can I run out? I cannot get the wax off. I can't get the wax off. Holy dude, why is this so triggering? Like, how did it go so smooth until this? All right, let's try the dashboard. I'll try that again soon. Oh, this is a very dirty dashboard. Okay, well, hopefully we can get this done. Alright, done. Oh no, it's broken again. What the hell? I can't squirt anymore. I still have 472 liters. Apply this. Dude, I can't believe. What happened? It was going so well. Can I squirt it anymore? No. Okay, so it's another car I have to get rid of. Dude, I'm never gonna financially be successful in this game because I can't finish damn bitches. Okay, I got $16 for trash collection. Alright, another good job. We'll accept this one. Got a mixture of things. I just hope I don't break them this time. It's scratching, so we'll do that real quick. That is for MJL18. Which would be probably... Oh, there it is. S&M love each other. That's cute. Oh, why is this not working there? What happened? What happened? I'm done the tutorial and they're like, alright, let's break every aspect of this game. Do companies like even test games anymore? Like, what is going on? This is becoming way too big of a problem. I can't do the scratches. Am I supposed to go down the list maybe? I'll start with window cleaning. No, good start. Let's see if maybe that's the reason. I'm supposed to go down the list and I never noticed. Man, I'm a little grumpy right now. It was going very smoothly until now. Okay, windows done. We did one. Put it down. Next up, floor mat vacuuming. Give me that little stupid little thing. Thank you. Grab me those floor mats. Oh, amazing. It's working. Okay, good. I'm actually going to get paid for this job. All right, back to being a scratch doctor, hopefully. So glad these worked at least. Let's see if my assumption was right. It's going to be a big bummer if that's the thing. There we go. It's going to be a big bummer if I have to do this in order. What was it? MJL18. Please. Break. How do you break this game so hard? Like, it worked in the tutorial. Am I doing it wrong? Am I supposed to rub it first? Am I losing my mind? I'm not doing it wrong. I don't think. Alright, well, that's the third time in a row that we can't actually finish the damn jobs because the game is broke. Alright, guys, well, I don't know what to think about this game now. The start was fantastic, which is usually the opposite. It's usually a nightmare to figure it out, and then it slowly gets better, but it seems like it's going the opposite with this game. So yeah, got the tutorial done, and now we're just running into issue after issue. So I don't think I'm going to be playing any more of this one, which is a bummer, because actually from the car cleaning simulation aspect standpoint, it's definitely the most in-depth one. It's nice to see all these new tools and whatnot, and maybe, just maybe, I'll give it a few days and see if there's a lot of new updates, and they can smash out these bugs. But yeah, right now, this is just frustrating to play. And yeah, kind of weird how it let me buy that car wash, yet that car wash isn't really helping me out this early on, so I would have liked to save that money so I can get more upgrades for this place, but hey, we're at least in the green again. So yeah, I guess let me know if you guys would like to see more of this. I'll obviously wait for it to be bug smushed, because yeah, I don't want to be able to do like 33% of my jobs. But yeah, hopefully they can fix the bugs, because yeah, this seems like a pretty fun game, and I hope you guys enjoyed this first look. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slack Pan. These are the scariest video clips of the week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. It's like this.
Our first clip of the day is a strange one uploaded by TikTok user Jezebel TikTok. Take a look. Watching that again after the dog fetches the frisbee, it looks like it's playing around with someone. It looks like some kind of invisible force is grabbing the frisbee, and they're playing tug-of-war with the dog. This goes on for some time as the owner watches on, bewildered. This bizarre footage set the comment section abuzz as people scrambled to make sense of what's going on. The majority of people seem to agree that something's grabbed the frisbee and the dog is struggling to wrestle it free. Some grounded ideas suggested that the dog was just playing around, or that the frisbee's blocking its view and it's walking awkwardly because of that. However, there's a distinct moment when the dog starts walking normally in a straight line. So what do you make of this curious footage? What's causing the dog to behave like this? Share your theories with the rest of the community in the comment section down below. There are a lot of things you might expect to see on the side of the road while driving. Animals, hitchhikers, broken down vehicles. However, this video, uploaded to YouTube by Ida Olivas, shows something that no one would likely anticipate. The footage was captured on the dashboard camera of a vehicle traveling down the Saltillo Torreon Highway in Mexico. As the video begins, we see the vehicle driving late at night. It's dark, yet the road is well lit by the headlights of passing cars. Suddenly, something unusual passes by. Take a look. As you can see, a woman in a white dress comes running down the side of the road. She looks to be flailing her arms as she moves. At first, you might think this is just an ordinary person, one who's attempting to wave down a passing car. However, if you look carefully, you might notice that she appears to be missing her head. Could this be a sighting of the infamous woman in white, a type of spirit often thought to have died in a state of heartbreak? If this is the case, then perhaps she met her end on this very stretch of highway. Some viewers don't think that anything supernatural is happening in this clip at all. They believe that the woman's not headless, but rather appears that way due to a trick of the light. However, even if this is the case, then why is she running down the highway, flailing her arms in the middle of the night? So what do you think's going on in this video? Does it really show a ghost? Is there another explanation for this bizarre scene? Let me know your take on this in the comment section down below. When Redditor Random Doge 47 decided to visit the abandoned Hartwood Hospital in Scotland, they were probably hoping to capture some creepy footage. As it turns out, they may have caught more than they initially bargained for.
Oh my god, amazing.
Formerly known as the Lanark District Asylum, the complex was opened in 1895. At one time, it could accommodate up to 500 psychiatric patients and included staff houses, a farm, railway line, and even a cemetery. In 1906, a tuberculosis sanatorium was also built on the property. After undergoing a period of decline, the hospital eventually closed its doors in 1998. The buildings were then used briefly by Lancashire Television as a film studio. In 2004 and 2016, fires left the property significantly damaged. In this footage, we see one of the buildings. It's immediately obvious that it's in disrepair. We can see that the lower windows are all boarded up. The poster also notes that the upper floors have even collapsed. As the camera holder pans around the building, keen-eyed viewers might be able to spot something moving in the top left-hand window. Take a look.
Oh my god.
If you zoom in, you can see a figure with a pale face. It seems to notice the group down below and quickly disappears from sight. At first, several viewers thought that the figure might actually be a bird. However, the poster noted that this was unlikely, as the first time we see the shape, it's in the middle of the window. The camera then briefly pans away before we see the shape again. It's still in the center of the window. If it really was a bird, it would have to have hovered in place without moving. While several viewers turned to the paranormal for answers, others thought that even though the building looked sealed from the bottom, it was probably a squatter who had found a way to get inside. But what do you think it could be? Hovering bird, squatter, or a ghost? Let me know in the comments down below. In late 2018, the Humboldt Pet Supply Store in Arcata, California started experiencing some odd things around their premises. Objects around the store would fall over so often they began to suspect that they had a ghost cat haunting the property. Luckily, their CCTV cameras started picking up some of the activity, so the owners could prove they weren't going mad. In this first clip, we see a bag fall off one of the shelves as a staff member goes about their day. Then, things get even stranger in this next snippet. Watch. At the bottom of the screen, you can see a cat's shadow walk by. But there doesn't appear to be anything that could have caused this shadow. A cat doesn't walk by the door at all. Then, the store's resident cat, Diego, heads to the door to investigate. It's as though Diego can suspect that something's off. In this last piece of footage, yet more activity is recorded in the store. Admittedly, this last one does look like the work of string, which makes the other recorded activity a little less convincing. So, is the store haunted by the spirit of a cat, or is it all just a bit of fun marketing? Watch the footage again and decide for yourself. In February 2021, TikTok user Alice Nash1 shared some freaky home security footage that couldn't quite be explained. They shared it on their social media where it caused quite a stir. Take a look. As you can see, a strange shadowy figure walks up the stairs past one of the residents. It's transparent and amorphous, but looks vaguely human in shape. Whatever it is, it makes its way up the stairs and floats off camera. A lot of viewers on TikTok called it a great catch, inferring that they indeed believe this to be a genuine paranormal sighting. The OP suggested it could be a shadow figure or even a demon. What do you think's been caught on this home security camera? Drop your thoughts in the comment section down below. This short clip was shared to TikTok by PG Stories. It appears to have been captured on a home security camera. While these devices are a great way to keep an eye on the inside of your house when you're not around, occasionally they might actually capture something you'd rather not see. In the video, we see what looks like an ordinary living room. Yet, if we concentrate on the back corner of the room near the door, you might notice something rather chilling. Take a look. In an instant, a dark figure appears. It's hard to see at first, but it's definitely there. It looks as though it walks to the right of frame before vanishing from sight. The figure looks like a shadow. However, the way it suddenly appears, then disappears, seems otherworldly. Unfortunately, as is often the case with these sorts of videos, the lack of accompanying information makes it difficult to know just what we're seeing. So, for now, it will have to be left up to you, the viewer, to decide whether it's paranormal or not. One of our viewers, Mark D, sent the following eerie image into our Facebook group where it caused quite a stir among other members. Mark was hanging out at a mate's place in the backyard when suddenly their dog began to behave strangely, as though something was wrong. The group couldn't figure out what was spooking the dog, so on a whim they took out their phones and took a few snaps of the backyard. In one of the photos, something strange can be seen in the background. There's a transparent, misty shape on the left. You can make out what appears to be a head with dark, sunken eyes. It almost looks like a figure crouching in the darkness. In the foreground, you can see that the dog's tail is down and it looks somewhat anxious. The group of friends can't explain what happened that night and only have this photo to go by. Some of our viewers thought it looked like a figure crouching down trying to call the dog over or play with it. The other option is that this is a case of pareidolia, a phenomenon that causes our brains to see familiar shapes and patterns in otherwise random stimuli. For example, looking at clouds in the sky, we might see familiar objects like a car or boat. Here, we might be simply looking at a swirling mist gathering at night time. But what our brains see is a freaky old hag luring an innocent dog in to do her bidding. The thing that adds a little mystery to this photo, though, is the fact that the dog was acting strangely and was clearly spooked by something. This next creepy video was uploaded to YouTube by Believe, a paranormal experience. It showcases one of their investigations when they were called to a supposedly haunted restaurant named The Great Escape, located in Schiller Park, Illinois. The building in which the restaurant is located has a rather interesting history. As the current owner Brian notes, it was once a speakeasy during the days of Prohibition, with gambling downstairs and a brothel upstairs. In recent years, several eerie incidents have been reported on the premises. These include sightings of a clipboard-carrying man in a black suit who walks into a closet and suddenly vanishes. There's also the sounds of 1920s music coming from the basement after hours, and even stories of an antique radio that began playing tunes even though it wasn't working. At the beginning of the video, we see a photo that was supposedly captured by a customer after he thought he saw a shadow figure. In the picture, which was taken just outside the women's bathroom, we can see what appears to be a ghostly young girl wearing an old-style dress. In an attempt to contact the girl, one of the investigators enters the bathroom. Using an EVP device, she asks several questions.
Is there a little girl here?
The answers she receives are certainly open to interpretation. However, what the investigator captures on camera visually will likely send chills down the spine. Take a look.
Are there any women in here with me?
At first, you may not notice anything out of the ordinary, but if you focus on the gap between the door, there appears to be a face staring back at the camera. Next, several more investigators attempt to make contact, this time in the basement.
What used to happen in this basement a long time ago?
Firstly, they ask any present entities to state their name. The EVP device then seems to pick up on the word Mike.
Can you tell me your name?
They then ask several more questions. Listen to the chilling answers that they receive.
Mike, what did you do here, Mike? What was the basement used for during Prohibition? How many spirits are we talking to?
Could this old speakeasy still be haunted with the ghosts of yesteryear? Judging by the evidence gathered during this investigation, it certainly seems possible.
Speak nice and loud for me, Mike.
This next piece of CCTV footage was uploaded by Archivos del Infierno over on TikTok. It shows a young boy playing around in a yard. When suddenly, something strange happens. Watch. It looks like something pushes the boy in the back. If you slow it down, you can make out a shadow or transparent shape that appears just behind the boy. Some viewers said he nearly stumbled, but that doesn't explain the strange shadowy figure behind the boy. Unfortunately, like a lot of mysterious clips floating around the internet, there's almost no accompanying information to run with. So for now, you'll have to watch the clip again and make up your own mind as to what's happening here. Here's another out of thin air type video that's been causing confusion on the internet. This one was uploaded to TikTok by Jitter-less Soil. Take a look at what this security camera has captured. As the van passes by, a man seems to appear out of nowhere. He has a strange, at attention posture before he starts to march towards the building. It's possible the man just jumped out of the van while it was moving, but it's his strange posture that throws this into doubt. If he jumped out of the van, even at this speed, you'd think there'd be some evidence of inertia, or that he'd be stumbling to get his balance. Amusingly, a lot of comments said that this dude just spawned into the game, or that he joined the server. So what's to be made of this bizarre sighting? Are we really seeing people teleport in and out of existence? Or is there another way to explain this? Share your theories in the comment section down below. Adventures Jassim the Dark Knight is a YouTube channel based in Saudi Arabia. The channel's owner frequently explores abandoned buildings that are rumored to be haunted. In this episode, it searches an old, dilapidated apartment on the edge of the city. As he explores the empty building, there are signs that squatters may live here. Before long, the OP begins to hear strange noises throughout the building. It doesn't appear that anyone else is in the building at the time of filming, yet he continues to hear mysterious sounds. And suddenly, this happens. Watching that again, as he looks into another room, a desk appears to slide across the floor on its own. The adventurer quickly looks around. There's no one there. Just when this exploration seems freaky enough, something else happens that's a little more alarming. Watch. As the OP enters a room, a quick thud is heard behind him. That's when he spots a knife jumping out of the door. Creepily, if we review the footage from just seconds earlier, you can see that there's no knife in the same door. This is enough to send the camera holder fleeing from the building. The episode promptly ends. This is certainly an alarming piece of footage. It seems to be a mix of possible otherworldly activity and a more immediate real-life warning. I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. What do you make of this urban exploration? Share your opinions in the comment section down below. What's your worst fear about moving into a new house? Faulty wiring, structural damage? What about if it's haunted? In this short video posted to TikTok by Lauren Jitter-less, you might see your worst nightmare coming to life. In old times, the act of the groom carrying his bride over the threshold was thought to help protect her from demons, which might be lurking inside their new home. In this case, it isn't clear if the couple is married or if the house is even new, but what the camera has caught is nevertheless likely to send chills down the spine. Watch. If you look at the open doorway just behind the couple, you'll notice that they're not alone. There's a pale figure lurking in the shadows. It has long, dark hair and appears to have glowing eyes. Whatever it is, it seems to clutch at the door for a moment before disappearing into the house. However, as it turns out, it was later revealed by the woman who posted the clip to TikTok that the creepy figure seen by the door was actually her. It seems she didn't realise that the video was being made and she had attempted to get out of the way before being seen. But if you think this eerie mystery ends there, you've been mistaken. Several keen-eyed viewers noticed that you'll also see a strange shadowy shape in the window. Take a look. So far, it seems no one's been able to offer a valid explanation for this other creepy anomaly. So what do you think? Does this video really show something supernatural, or is this just another hoax in the window? Also, quick question, would you be willing to move into a house that you knew was haunted? Or are you the type of person that prefers to have no freeloading spirits roaming the hallways? Let me know where you sit on this in the comments down below. This next clip's been going viral this last couple of weeks, with various versions getting shared around. This one was uploaded to TikTok by Mr. Paranormal. The man seen in the clip believes his house is haunted. It all started when he began experiencing strange things around his home. Eerie whispering at night time, lights turning on and off, and dark shadowy figures lingering in the hallway. These bizarre happenings allegedly started getting worse and worse, so he decided to set up a series of cameras around his home to try and catch some of the activity on film. This is what one of the cameras caught. Watching that again, a few eerie things happen in a relatively short period of time. Firstly, as the man walks up the stairs, a shadow seems to follow him. Whatever it is, it looks to have long, eerie legs and is stalking in a crouched position. At the end of the clip, the cupboard door then moves open, and a face can be seen hovering in the darkness. Naturally, there were thousands of people freaked out, hiding in the comments, looking for answers. Some noted that it looks like the first shadow was crawling on all fours. Others said the homeowner should have the property blessed by a priest immediately, and were genuinely worried about the OP's safety. So what would you do if you heard strange noises in your home and captured footage like this? Let me know your next movements in the comment section down below. YouTuber Hassan Baba is certainly no stranger to creepy experiences. He often explores old abandoned buildings in a hope of catching something supernatural on camera. This video begins as the YouTuber cautiously enters a building. He shines his flashlight inside and calls out to make sure it's alone. The property is clearly derelict. This is evident even as the YouTuber makes his way up the first flight of stairs. Debris lines the floor and holes have been smashed into the structure itself. Eventually, the explorer makes his way to the top of the stairs, where he enters a large space. The area is big enough to be a theatre or even a ballroom. He quickly notices that the floor remains incomplete. The structure seems to be in place, but there are no floorboards covering the gaps. This makes it hard for the YouTuber to traverse the area, but he cautiously makes his way across. Suddenly, he hears a loud sound and turns around just in time to see a plank of wood fall into the floor. The explorer decides to turn around and make his way back to the entrance. However, as he does, he notices something strange in one of the gaps in the floor. Take a look. It appears to be a figure wearing some sort of dark hood. It watches the camera for several seconds before slowly lowering from view.
Sure.
Carefully, the explorer makes his way closer. For the next few minutes, he painstakingly searches the area. However, the figure seems to have completely vanished. What could this mysterious entity have been? If it was a homeless person, then surely the explorer would have found some evidence of them being around. Is it possible then it was actually a ghost, as a lot of commenters speculated? Let me know your thoughts on this down below. Reddit user NattyPack recently lost their four-legged friend Biscuit. They had been friends for over 11 years, and the family were devastated when their cherished friend suddenly passed away out of the blue. To honour Biscuit's memory, they decided to spread her ashes at the water's edge in her favourite park. The family took some photos to commemorate the moment, but couldn't quite believe what they were seeing. In one of the photos, the ashes form a distinct dog shape in the air. There's a remarkable resemblance to Biscuit herself. NattyPack says that logically their brain says it's probably just ashes in the wind, but they can't help but think that this is Biscuit's way of saying a final goodbye to the family. The Reddit community were clearly moved by this stunning image. As tributes poured in, many commenters shared their own stories of their own lost pets. Despite the touching story, some Redditors were skeptical that the image had been photoshopped. One viewer ran the photo through some filters to show that the image hadn't been manipulated. Furthermore, the OP later posted a link to a live photo of the image where you can see the ashes moving. Here, they form a dog-like shape, then roll away in the breeze. So is it all just an amazing coincidence, or is Biscuit saying goodbye one last time? Either way, if it brings the family some comfort, then that's all that really matters. Paranormies are an amazing paranormal investigation channel here on YouTube. They travel around North America researching and exploring notoriously haunted properties. And more often than not, they capture some pretty freaky things on camera. In this episode, the team goes to investigate an old cottage deep in the wilderness.
Dark stereo too, where that all happened.
The owners of the property told the paranormal's team that they frequently hear strange noises, not only in the house, but also in the surrounding woods. Mysterious shadowy figures have also been seen lurking around the property, but they always vanish when someone goes to take a closer look. One of the owners, Sheila, can't explain what's going on this remote property. While renovating the old cottage, she discovered some old photos that date back to the early 1900s. While browsing the old album, something strange happened to Sheila. When she started looking at an old black and white family portrait, she began to have a panic attack. She felt nauseous and lightheaded and almost blacked out. Sheila can't explain the strange episode and admits it could just be her imagination playing tricks on her. However, if this investigation is anything to go by, Sheila's panic attack could indeed have been brought on by something a little more sinister. The paranormal's team begins their night by setting up their equipment.
It stinks in there like old houses. I mean, like the old wood from like those area or whatever.
They take a look around the cottage.
That's warm, you know. Thank you. Oh, I actually saw it. I don't believe in orbs or anything, but I just saw something that whipped past me. I know, like an orb. There's no dust in it.
Not long into their investigation, things begin to take a turn for the strange. This bizarre activity is recorded upstairs. Take a look.
Oh my god. Who are you? Oh. Hi. My name's Jordan. This is Johnny. Can you tell me what your name is?
The rocking horse and chair are moving, seemingly all on their own.
What is happening here? Can I touch you? Oh, okay. Hey, can you hang on a second? We just need some kind of gear to talk with you. Stop. Stop. Oh my god.
Electric again.
Again? Hey, can you stop?
Who knows who behind me?
It sounds like somebody's sitting on it.
The activity subsides as quickly as it began, and everything goes quiet.
Stop. Let me with you. Oh, sweaty. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying you're not bad.
Later in the night, the radio in the house begins to play up.
It wasn't one up before though. It wasn't. So it what? See? What? Did you see that? That's weird. How many TVs has been off at the time? Check my phone too. See? There it goes. How is that? So are you doing that? Who are you? That's weird. That is weird. Is there anything else that you like to do? You can tell us. It's like it's shutting off and turning on.
Then in another room, a tap turns on.
Water? Sounds like the water. Oh my god. So to play with electricity, faucets.
While in the bathroom, more strange movement is recorded. Watch.
So, hey, we're gonna do a Ouija board session. That scared me. There's no way that I fucking moved that faster. No, you didn't. I was filming the whole thing. You didn't touch it. Oh, my heart's beating so fast, man.
The team didn't realise it at the time, but while they were checking out the movement of the plank of wood, something eerie can be seen in the window behind them.
There's a set of eyes looking at us through the window. Here's some red eyes, and
Two glowing red dots that resemble eyes.
It just makes you wonder, was that the creature that Sheila was talking about that was making these weird sounds, whether it was something mimicking her?
The team can't explain this sighting. They looked for lights outside, but nothing could be found. It's almost like something was watching them through the window.
I know, that skin.
Hours later, one of the team heads out to investigate the woodshed all alone. This is where the homeowners have heard some very strange noises at all hours of the night. While searching the area, he hears this.
Now, during winter I thought it was necessary for me to come check out this woodshed where they hear a lot of the sounds between the two houses over there. I heard some crackling and more snapping. Oh my god. I shouldn't even be out here. Oh god.
Listening again, it sounds like someone says, okay.
I shouldn't even be out here. Oh god. I shouldn't even be out here. Oh god. Oh. Oh shit.
Then what happens next left the Paranormies team completely shocked. Watch.
That's when we saw the figure. Oh my god. Holy just as I was saying that, it's right there.
Slowing that down, a dark figure moves past the window.
Oh my god. Holy just as I was saying that, it's right there.
The creepiest part is Jordan, the other team member, is asleep all alone inside the cottage. He has no idea that a dark figure is upstairs.
Just as I was saying that, it's right there. Jordan's sleeping. Holy. I have to call.
There is a part 2 to this investigation, which I highly recommend you check out. I'll chuck a link to it in the description box down below.
Oh, no. This is my son. Man, this thing is thinking of perfection. He's standing on this. Oh, God.
Our first clip of the day, uploaded by Vincent Yorday, has been confusing and freaking TikTok viewers out. Hundreds of comments have flooded in trying to make sense of this bizarre sighting. Take a look. On a sunny day in Disneyland, a patron is busy filming a cast member dressed as Wanda from the Marvel Universe, when something strange happens in the background. The man in the pink t-shirt seems to appear out of nowhere. If you watch it in slow motion, there's no evidence of the man at all. There's no shadow or anything that suggests that the man is walking by. Also note the man's trajectory. He's clearly walking from right to left, but seconds earlier, there's no sight of him. This bizarre sighting quickly went viral on TikTok, with loads of theories dropping in the comments. The most obvious explanation is that it's a trick of perspective, but it's a hard one, because the man would have had to have been walking in a straight line with Wanda, then take a sharp turn to the left to make it appear the way it does. This prompted many commenters to call this man a time traveller, or that he can teleport. But what do you think's going on here? Are we really witnessing something out of the ordinary, or is it just a peculiar perspective? Let me know where you land on this in the comments section down below. In this next video, uploaded to YouTube by ILMN Barno Paranormal, we'll see some possible paranormal activity caught in an old abandoned factory. The clip starts out as the explorer enters the building. The camera holder explains that it's been empty for about 60 years. According to him, there was an accident at the facility that killed several workers. The government subsequently shut it down and it's been abandoned ever since. To this day, it's believed that the ghosts of these workers still haunt the property. After winding his way down several dark passageways with only his camera light to guide him, the explorer eventually reaches a room that appears to have once been used as an office. Suddenly, something strange is caught on camera. The cupboard door flings open, seemingly all on its own. It spooks the explorer, who runs from the room. He soon regains his composure and returns for a second look. He searches the area, but seems unable to find any logical explanation for the door's sudden movement. Sometime later, he enters another room. As he scans the camera around the area, he inadvertently manages to capture the reflection of a shadowy figure in one of the windows. Next, the explorer enters an area of the building that is noticeably more run down than the rest. As he makes his way cautiously through the darkness, he's stopped in his tracks when he hears an eerie sound. Take a listen. Bravely, the explorer continues on. After navigating his way down a long, dark corridor, he reaches what appears to be another office area. There, he's spooked one final time. As you can see, a chair suddenly slides out from behind a desk as if pulled by some sort of unseen force. Finally, it all seems too much for the explorer, who quickly exits the room and the video ends shortly thereafter. So is it possible that the workers who sadly lost their lives years earlier were responsible for the supposed paranormal activity seen here? Until more information comes to hand, the answer will continue to remain unknown.
You good, bud? What you barking at?
This next video was uploaded to Reddit by Big Pappy Thunder. Since then, it's garnered quite a lot of attention on several social media sharing platforms. The footage begins as we see a dog barking intently into the darkness.
Stop barking, bud. What's wrong?
The camera holder then asks the pooch what it's barking at, and the two cautiously proceed forward. Suddenly, a dark, ghostly shape can be seen flying from the right side of screen and disappears behind the tree. The camera holder doesn't seem to notice it, however the dog still seems on edge. After watching the clip, we did a little research and decided to contact the uploader for more information. Unexpectedly, he revealed that the video is actually a fake. Just a clever prank devised by the poster in order to garner some online attention. It seems to have worked too, with the clip already earning almost 7,000 upvotes on Reddit at the time of writing. So, unfortunately, this clip doesn't show anything paranormal at all, just a rather creepy gag.
What you working on, bud? Stop barking, bud. What's wrong?
This next brief clip was shared to TikTok by user Too Scary. It shows someone walking through a cemetery late at night when they spot something eerie lurking in the darkness. Take a look. Slowing that down and brightening up the image, you can see a dark mass near the rear stone wall. What's strange is the flashlight's lighting doesn't interact with the shadow properly. It only illuminates through the bottom half of the mass. Like many so-called ghost videos, this little snippet has almost no accompanying information, so it's hard to comment on it much further. We don't know where or when this was taken or what the OP thought they saw. So, until more info comes to hand, this strange little sighting will have to remain a mystery. In early 2020, a police station in Ecuador started experiencing some mysterious events that couldn't quite be explained. Luckily, their in-house CCTV captured some of the strange activity for all the world to see. The footage was uploaded to YouTube by Des Videos. Here we can see an officer working the night shift. And suddenly, something eerie happens. Take a look. It's after midnight, and out of nowhere, the chair slides towards the officer sitting at the desk. He gets up startled and walks towards the entrance to the building, but as he passes the camera, a shade of white illuminates the shot for a brief moment. The officer can then be seen making the sign of the cross across his chest. This motion is practiced by Catholics as a prayer and is sometimes used to ward off evil spirits. The likelihood of someone pulling this stunt as a prank seems low. One, you're messing with a police officer, and two, if it were just a co-worker, you may be facing losing your job for pulling a hoax like this. Also, note that the chair moves towards the corner of the room and not away. If it were string making the chair move, it would be difficult to rig it to move it in that direction without the police officer knowing. So is this police station in Ecuador reported? It's hard to say for sure, but it certainly looks like this officer will remember this night for quite some time. There's something particularly eerie about allegedly haunted toys. Clips of moving dolls always seem to go viral. It seems they leave people wondering whether the item itself is cursed or whether there's a ghostly child playing with the toy. In this piece of home security footage uploaded by Tatan Mysterio on TikTok, we see a woman browsing her phone at home. Watch what happens. As you can see, the teddy bear begins to move. Subtly at first, making the woman with the phone second guess what she saw out the corner of her eye. It then moves more noticeably and the woman gets up to run before the clip abruptly ends. This is another little viral clip with no info attached, so it's hard to speculate further. Most people in the comments section were certainly freaked out by the eerie movements of the bear, but ultimately it's impossible to know what's going on here for sure. So I'll throw this out to you, the viewers. Let me know your take on this in the comments section down below. Teleportation seems to be the theme of today's episode, as this next piece of footage uploaded to TikTok by 3D Dark Figure demonstrates. This one shows the opposite of the other two clips we looked at earlier. This time it appears as though this woman disappears. Unfortunately, the clip is so brief, we don't get to see what happens next. This has led many viewers to believe it's just a trick of perspective. They think the disappearing woman perhaps just ducked behind the woman in blue. Nevertheless, it hasn't stopped this clip from going viral. As of writing, this video has amassed a crazy 4.7 million views. So clearly there's enough mystery and intrigue here for that many people to share it around. Urban exploration is a great way to uncover lost secrets of the past. On occasion, those who do it catch some rather creepy things on camera. This eerie footage was uploaded to YouTube by Andy Persons after exploring an old abandoned factory known as the First Prize Center in Albany, New York. The building was a former meatpacking plant and, according to the YouTuber, developers had attempted to demolish it in the past, but the wrecking ball bounced off its walls multiple times and it remained intact. The video begins with the explorers entering the old building. Not too long into their investigation, the explorers stumble across a strange room that's full of old VHS and audio tapes. Take a look. Then, as they enter the lower levels of the building, their camera catches a shadowy figure darting into a nearby doorway. Moments later, things get even creepier when they shine a flashlight down an elevator shaft. The air suddenly fills with the sound of multiple whispering voices. Take a listen. Spooked, the team quickly leaves the area. As they continue their exploration, they discover another large room. This one's full of old toys. The toys look as though they've been here for some time, possibly dumped in the building years earlier. Their search eventually leads them to an area where they find dozens of old photographs. As they thumb through the snaps, it becomes apparent that they appear to have been taken from a distance, as if the photographer was spying on the subjects as they went about their daily lives. This old factory certainly seems like a very creepy place. Why have so many unusual items been left there over the years? And more importantly, what was the deal with that shadowy figure and those disembodied voices? Drop your theories about what's going on here in the comment section below. There's very little information available about this next clip. It's supposedly an excerpt of security footage captured in a museum in Piazza Square in Batumi, Georgia. As the camera rolls, a strange cloud-like shape comes into view, seemingly from behind the wall. It then moves towards the bottom of the screen before disappearing from sight. Usually, when amorphous, blurry shapes are caught on camera, they can be explained away as dust particles or insects buzzing around the lens. However, in this case, the shape doesn't appear to be either of these things. It looks large and transparent. It appears to change direction and also seems to cast a shadow on the floor. What do you think this mysterious shape could be? I'd love to hear your opinions about this in the comment section down below. Here's another little clip that's been messing with people's minds over on TikTok. It was uploaded by user All It Is. Watch.
I'm like really scared. There's no one standing there, but there's a silhouette, like a shadow of a person. Yeah.
There's a strange human-shaped shadow on the wall.
There's no one standing there, but there's a
There doesn't appear to be anything that could be casting it.
Yeah.
This odd sighting quickly went viral, racking up over 4.5 million views at the time of this upload. Thousands of comments chimed in with their own take on what could be causing the shadow. Some said it was just spray paint on the wall. Others said it was a ghost or shadow figure. Then there were those who said it was a trick of perspective and that the shadow's being cast high up from the opposite side of the street.
A silhouette, like a shadow of a person.
In a follow-up video, the OP says that it's not spray paint, showing us the wall on a grey, overcast day, where we can clearly see there's no shadow figure at all.
So as you see, there is nothing. Nothing at all.
They go on to show the street line across the road. It doesn't match the shape of the shadow at all.
That's a lamppost like next to my neighbors. And it will project like here. So yeah. Nothing.
They also say that the roof, high up on the opposite side of the street, doesn't have anything that could be casting a shadow like this.
Silhouette.
This has left many speculating that this is indeed a shadow figure, a glimpse of an ethereal being from another world. Strangely, a lot of people lost their minds at the end of the first clip. If we watch it again, right at the end, the curtain in the apartment on the top left flicks open for a split second.
Yeah.
A lot of people seem certain it has something to do with the shadowy figure. The OP still has no idea what caused the shadow. They say they don't particularly believe in the paranormal, but couldn't explain the bizarre side of it all.
I have no idea. I do believe in those kind of things a bit, but not as much. And I was so scared. I was not a little bit scared. I was scared.
So where do you sit on this? What do you think's causing that shadow? Share your theories with the rest of the community in the comments down below.
A silhouette, like a shadow of a person. Yeah.
The Duke of Cleveland pub in Hartlepool, United Kingdom, is thought to be heavily haunted. Locals often speak of bizarre happenings inside this Grade 2 heritage-listed building. Built in 1833, this fairly small, unassuming building was once the summer home of the first Duke of Cleveland, William Henry Vane. Over the years, it's built a reputation for being plagued by the spirits of its former occupants. Staff and patrons say that quite often a lady in Victorian-era clothing can be seen peering out of one of the windows, only to disappear seconds later. A gentleman in a top hat has also been spotted walking straight through one of the pub's walls. An antique mirror mounted on the main landing of the building often has mysterious handprints on it very high up. These handprints are said to reappear just moments after being cleaned. A viewer of ours, Paul Reed, recently did a paranormal investigation of the premises. His team set up some specialty equipment and a series of cameras around the property. While the team had an eerie night exploring the old pub, nothing particularly strange happened, or so they thought. Reed was tasked with going over the security footage taken from that night. It seems he spotted something rather unsettling. It's after midnight and the team is looking around the main dining hall, when suddenly this happens. A hunched-over shadow seems to follow one of the team members. Seconds later, it comes back to the left of screen. There doesn't seem to be anything around that could have caused the shadow. This footage was also filmed directly off the security feed, so there's little chance of CGI or other video trickery being added in. No one there that night can explain this strange shadowy form, nor do they recall seeing anything like this in person. With its long history and notorious reputation for being haunted, makes you wonder whether the Duke of Cleveland pub really is home to something paranormal. With all the death and sickness hospitals see, it's no wonder many people claim that they're heavily haunted. Healthcare workers often comment on our videos saying that they've seen some really eerie things in the hospitals they work in. This next clip seems to back up these claims. Reddit user Bald Guy Online wants to keep the location of this hospital private for the sake of keeping his job. He says the security guard he works with often spots strange things while doing his rounds at night time. The guard would see mysterious things so often he thought he was losing his mind. That's when he dared his fellow workmate to take a walk around at night time and film what he sees. The OP did end up walking around the hospital at night time while filming. While he thought it was unnerving, nothing particularly strange seemed to happen, or so he thought. Upon reviewing the footage, one segment stood out. Take a look. Watching that again slowed down at the end of one of the hallways. A dark figure peeks out from around the corner. Redditor claims that this part of the hospital isn't in use. It's late at night and no one else is around. So what's to be made of this eerie sighting? After seeing the footage, a lot of Reddit users shared their own experiences in other hospitals. A lot of comments described very similar sightings, shadowy, almost transparent figures lurking out the corner of their eyes. Sometimes called shadow people, this bizarre phenomenon has been reported all around the world. Often people who suffer from sleep paralysis or insomnia report encounters with dark beings that stare at them from the corner of the room. Time and time again, witnesses will describe almost the exact same experience. So is this sighting a genuine shadow person? Is there another way to explain what's happening here? Unless more info comes to hand, it's likely we'll never know for certain what was lurking down this hospital's hallway. Whether or not Yetis actually exist has been the source of much debate for years. Supposed sightings of this elusive creature are often blurry or very clearly hoaxed. As camera quality improves, sightings of the mysterious Yeti continue, and if it really does exist, then hopefully irrefutable proof will soon be captured. In this video uploaded to YouTube by Jay Kelly, something mysterious is being caught on camera in the Russian wilderness. But is it a Yeti? Take a look and judge for yourself. The footage was supposedly captured on dashcam in the Russian Republic of Bashkortostan, which is near its border with Kazakhstan. In the video, we see a vehicle traveling along a snowy road. With nothing except headlights to illuminate the way, the vehicle cautiously continues into the darkness. The sounds of amazement from the passengers can be heard. The vehicle then continues forward until it reaches the tracks of the creature, allowing the occupants to get a closer look. Some viewers thought that the figure could have simply been a large human male. However, others disagreed, citing the creature's impressive size and seemingly hairy appearance as evidence that it was something else entirely. This next clip was captured in a dorm somewhere in Indonesia. It was shared by the Instagram account Kerasahan Edison. The OP was sitting in their room when suddenly something eerie started happening. They took out their phone and captured the bizarre event unfolding. You can see the toy rabbit moving seemingly all on its own. The camera holder jumps up and runs out into the hallway looking for help. If we look at that again, the first movement could just be gravity. Then the toy does a rolling motion and he falls onto the floor. Naturally, a lot of people have suggested this could be the work of a poltergeist, a type of spirit that many paranormal investigators believe can manipulate objects in the physical world. Unfortunately, we don't know where exactly this was filmed, so it's impossible to research the area. So, for now, all we can do is speculate on this bizarre piece of footage. This next mind-bending clip was uploaded to TikTok by 15SIO4. It's been furrowing the brows of thousands of users as comments flooded in trying to make sense of this bizarre sighting. As you can see, when the camera looks at the bush through the window, it appears to be on fire. When they zoom in on the bush through the doorway, it doesn't appear to be a flame at all. A plethora of theories popped up in the comments. Many likened the scene to the third chapter of the book of Exodus in the Old Testament. In this tale, Moses is confronted by a talking burning bush, a sign from God that he should lead his people to the promised land. While the shrub we're seeing here isn't as talkative as the Moses bush, it certainly evokes biblical imagery. Other comments thought the fire might be a reflection from behind the camera holder. Another popular theory said that we're seeing an ethanol fire. Pure ethanol burns cleanly with a very limited luminosity. In the light of day, it can be very hard to spot the flames of an ethanol fire. This theory suggests that the window alters the light, making us able to see the flames more clearly. Then there were plenty of people saying this is clear evidence that we're living in a simulated reality, and that this fire is an example of a glitch in the system. Whatever theory you subscribe to, it's definitely a fun piece of footage that, at first, takes you by surprise. One of our viewers, Erica Sams, has always suspected her old house in Nebraska was haunted. Bizarre and unexplainable things would happen so often she began to fear for her children's safety. Sam's son was allegedly knocked over in the bathtub by an unseen force, and her daughter, who was 2 years old at the time, would talk to something under her bed. She described it as a green-eyed man. One night, the Omaha local was notified that her home security system had detected movement in the living room. The system was programmed to take 2 quick successive photos whenever it detected movement. Sams was stunned when she reviewed the photos. In the first snap, a strange blurry white shape can be seen on the right. This photo on its own could be showing anything. However, when you look at the second snap, things begin to get a little more unsettling. The white shape is more upright now and looks more like a human form. When you flick back and forth between the 2 images, you can see, whatever it is, it seems to be rising up out of the floor. It looks ethereal and amorphous and seems to be hovering in mid-air. These photos were taken over 10 years ago and the family has long since moved. Before leaving, Sam's had her children blessed by the local priest, who also performed sacred rites on the property to cleanse the space of any negative energy. Since moving, the family hasn't had any strange activity happen to them in their new home. Our last segment features a photo that was submitted to our Slapcam subreddit by user WarPig372. The photo features the OP's wife when she was a little girl. Everything looks fairly normal until you notice the ominous figure standing in the doorway to the building. It looks to be a woman wearing a gown, but her face is obscured by darkness. What makes this picture particularly eerie is that the building had been left abandoned for many years. It had only just been donated to the Girl Scouts, and this was the first day the group was heading into the building to clear it out. The building was completely empty and had been derelict for a very long time. So, is that a squatter we're seeing, or something a little more mysterious? One viewer said that they got a very negative energy from the photo, that something was very wrong about the building and the figures standing in it. Several other commenters said that they could see a few different figures standing in the windows. So I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. What's your take on the ominous figure in the doorway? Drop your theories with the rest of the community in the comment section down below. Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, remember to subscribe to our other YouTube channels. We've got Slackpam Mysteries, that's more in-depth true crime style stuff. We've also got Slackpam Shorts, that's quick-fire, short-form content in your inbox every single day of the week. There's links to those channels in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Alright, we're taking the gamer to own a pizza parlor whose sole job is to torture the populace. It's Pizza House Simulator. Pizza House Simulator begins as all pizza simulators do, with two chefs dancing unbelievably inappropriately. Oh God! I love that you can have a motto for your pizza parlor that says, if they can pay, they will pay. Well, here we are in front of my pizza. Tell me I can change the name of this. Oh, God. This place has never been operated before, so the pantry is empty. Go to the highlighted computer and stock up. Before I do that, and nope, we just phase right through the... Can I help you, ma'am? Ma'am, I got bad news. Your hands have fused into your hips. They're inside of your body. Never mind. They're back inside your body. They poked out of your body for a short time. Well, this game is going to be very exciting. And we've got live music directly outside of the pizza parlor. That's fantastic. We have someone doing... Look, can you bring that back up for me real quick, sir? Can you go ahead and bring that back up? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is probably the most realistic part of this game. Someone physically took the time to do this, I'm almost sure. All right, let me go ahead and restock the pantry. All right, we've got the burning oven, we've got the radio, we've got the beautiful... Look at this balcony. I can jump. Okay, can I jump to my desk? It says, no, you're held in with invisible walls. Is there a crowd stuff? Oh, there is. Can I use the computer through the wall? You absolutely can. Flavor mode. Oh, that's cute. Flour, sauce, oil, whatever. I'm just gonna buy. Just give me everything. Just give me all. Give me all that everything. What else? I need levels to buy stuff. Love that mushrooms are so unreasonably advanced that you have to get to a level 2 chef to even touch them. $203. All right, I made my purchase. That was the thing. Can I take out a massive loan? Oh, you can invest in stocks. Life or loan? You can invest in Pizza Corp. Pizza Corp's getting crushed right now. You're buying on the dip. Give me this. Give me 2 shares of Pizza Corp. Hopefully this doesn't screw us over. In other news, all of that has happened. There's a gambling tab? Oh my God! How? I don't know. So I'll bet $50. Swift. I think they're gonna come in. What am I gonna do? Top 2. I'll make $70 back. $75 back. Let's roll. Come on, Swift. Don't screw me over, Swift. Come on, Swift. Come on, Swift. You know what time it is? Bring me that dollar. I gotta buy some pizza dough. Dude, Shadow, $200, top 2. Actually, you know what? We're going first. $200, $419, Shadow. Oh, winner. Okay? Someone who wins. Go, Shadow. Go, Shadow. Yeah, bringing more money. I'm not working for it. This is how the game's meant to be played. Get up in there. I can't believe it. The fact that the game just immediately, I was getting kind of scared there for a moment. The fact that the game immediately points you to gambling is hilarious. There you go. I've already made like $300 today. I didn't sell a single pizza. Shadow's taking it again. You already know. Shadow's taking it again. We'll go with Shadow. Come on, Shadow. Don't let number 10 beat you. Don't let number 10 beat Shadow. Shadow, you're going into the factory, Shadow. Shadow, I'll remember this until the day I die. I can't believe how you failed me. Let me take my money and actually do the things in the game. Use the trolley. Push the trolley up to the delivery area. Okay. Ah, here we go. This action's well, the trolley just does whatever it wants. The trolley will penetrate a human being very deeply. There's no collision physics with a person's, tibia and fibia and a lot of 2x4s. Am I bringing this in? Oh, here we go. Right, so just gonna put this down, and then grab your flowers and stuff. And grab this. Murder a ton of people. Go inside the pizza area. Grab a trash bag. Trash bag was in the trash bin. Bam. Trash bag was in the trash bin. Bam. What else you got going? Cut 5 tomatoes. You got it. Cutting board. You already know what time it is. Cut. Wow. Okay. What do you do with the tomatoes once you cut them? I guess I can just throw them over there. Okay. Bam. You put them in a pile? No. That's what I like to see. Or maybe I could put them in these ingredient trays. Yes. Good. Okay. All right, game. I got you. I like how I don't really grab the knife so much as I just use my telepathic powers of pizza preparation in order to cut the tomatoes. I mean, I don't mind it. Great 10 Parmesan slices. Okay, so hold on now. Let me grab another ingredient tray. Ingredient tray right up in here. Grab this. Put that down. Use the cheese grater. The JPEG throws swiftly. Okay. Throw swiftly. Watch. Right there. I have to break 10 slices of cheese. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm great 10 slices of cheese. I got nothing to time after all. Anytime I need money, I can just win it by gambling on horses after all. Oh my god. I need $10. What's crazy is you can make $10 doing all this, or again, you can make like $200 just head over to the dough maker. Okay. Right here. Okay. Add flour. Okay. Flour inside the dough. Here we are. Yeah, like you snort it. Add oil. Okay. There we go. That's thick. I guess press the buttons. Look at that right there. Looks like gelatinous urine. It's kind of the color I'm getting out of all of this. Produce 1 dough batch. Oh, I have to wait until the little gear icon fills up before I can enjoy eating raw dough. All right, come with me. I'm gonna bring this over here in case I need to use it. We gotta grab the tomatoes to make the sauce. Oh, hold on, there we go. We got the special powder. Powder is oddly looks like flaming anguish. That's interesting. Turn this on. Glorious. Looks like rippling entrails. I love it. Add the dough. Put the dough onto the dough area. I'll put it there. Roll dough. Small dough. Medium dough. Large dough. I appreciate that the dough just gains extra mass as I smash it. So now you gotta put the sauce, put the Parmesan, put the tomato. Can I pick this up? Yes. I put it over here where all the working area is. Are you ready? Sauce. Bam. Parmesan. Bam. Chopped tomato. I probably should have brought here. Sauce. Don't do this to me. Another piece. Oh, well, that looks nice. Big pizza. What happens when you burn the pizza? I'm going to do 1 pizza normally, and then I want to find out if I can set this place on fire. There goes the pizza. Watch it. Well, I assume we want it right in the brightest part of the green. I'm staring at it intently. If they watch pot never boils their lives. God! Right there, it's glowing. That means it's cooked correctly. Open business. All right, everyone, we're open. Yeah, we're open. Accept the customer's order. All right, sir. We only have 1 pizza, so I pray to God that it's been ages since I don't know you. We should catch up properly sometime. Do you want a pizza or not? Just lighten up a cigarette right in the middle of the pizza parlor. No big deal. You know how it goes. Can I stop this, please?
What do we got here? A large pizza. Oh, lucky for me, it's the one I literally made. There you go. You want it like in a box, or would you like a pizza tray? There you go. Like to serve it to you? Hold on. Let's see what's going on here. My pizza's still glowing stars, which I assume is good. Right here. What's that? Like that? Okay, so you're trying to stab yourself in your throat with it. Not exactly how I would even if it was me, but a beautiful day. There you go. Yep. I see that your chest cavity really enjoys eating that pizza. But oddly, a slice is not, it's literally not missing from the pizza I made. See? How's that pizza, Sarah? Are you enjoying it? I can smell your devourment from here. Oh my god! Whoa. The whole pizza. That's a tip for. I got a $10 tip. Yo. Yeah, throw away the crumbs. Put the tray. Oh, I guess I can put the tray back. We ain't washing it. Cemetery. What would you like, madam? Oh God, I only made. Hold on, I only made one pizza. I got things to do. Food. Roll it. Does she want a large? Large. Roll it, and then sauce. Just stay over here. I don't even know why I'm using this. And then you too, cheese. You stay right over here. This is my preparatory area. Okay? Tomatoes, where are you at? Go right over here. Someone starts ordering pepperoni on screen. Now, we're going to take this, snippety-do it on there one time, kind of bleeds onto the pizza. We like that. Put the cheese on, put the tomatoes on, grab this, and then we're going to burn this thing to the ground. So this is that. Oh, I got to claim a reward. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, I probably have to get it at the other computer. It's not on fire. Does it like disappear if it burns too much? What happened? Burnt large pizza. Oh, looks fine. What are you talking about? It looks great. Let me serve this. Hurry at me. Let's go, man. You can only sit inside. Please don't sit outside. I'll never find it. We really have to order a medium. Okay, look. We have that. Oh, she's over here. Sorry, pick out. I'm not happy about this. Shut up and eat it. Or don't. Okay, medium pizza. All right, so I've got some medium pizzas that I've got to make. I could probably just put the dough over here. Medium pizza. Grab the sauce. Put the sauce in. Grab the cheese. Grab the tomato. Grab the pizza. Watch it intently. Do not fail, no matter what you do. Because they won't even eat it. If you're starving to death, they don't care. Also, how much did I make on that last pizza? I feel like I made like $40 or something, which kind of changes my entire outlook of pizza making. If I'm making like $40 a pizza, I'm totally okay with that. There you go. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. It has to be on a platter. It's cool like this. Is that good enough for you? Let me see what the prize is. Where the prize is at? Profile. Meat is good. We like that. Nice. Pizza house. Right. It's fine there. Salmonella applied. Yay! I got a quest reward. I got a chair customization and a 5% pizza rating. That's what I'm talking about. Got a small pizza, got a medium pizza, got a small pizza. What's all these tiny pizzas? Got a small pizza, there. Luckily, like the table's just glitching right inside my sauce. That's a problem. Y'all ready for this? Why does everyone look like they're crying? Did you have a test everything? I don't actually remember the size you got. Excellent. Oh, here's the money we got from the last. Oh yeah. This is fantastic at this place. All right, table number 5 wants a small pizza. I still need to make more dough. Fortunately, apparently people just buy pizza 24 hours a day because I'm pretty sure it's midnight. Like you see the active order right here. Portions. I'm gonna double up on this. There's 1, there's 2. There's the urine. Delicious. You get some urine as well. And then just smash it. Just roll it. That's why the fire never goes out up in this place. Okay. Joe. All right, what we're making? We want a small. The second one has extra cheese. A small. Hold on. The sauce goes first. Jesus. Let's screw this up. 1 time. 2 times. Tomatoes. Get in there. Second one. Small. Bam. Hold on. 1. Put it down. How's this doing? Where we at? Okay, my timing was pretty good. Over here. Extra cheese, table 11. On this. Go over here. Grab this. Table 11. Where you at? Again, don't sit outside. You screw me over. Cheese, tomatoes,
fiery death steak, and then we've got a medium regular pizza. Slap it one time, slap it two times, grab the sauce. If mine were completely out of sauce, I think I can find myself asleep at night. Oh, that pizza almost burned to death. Not on my watch. Table 5, stop crying, eat this pizza. All right, I got the sauce rolling. We got the tomatoes slicing. The sauce is prepared. I'm actually kind of surprised. I went through quite a bit of materials in one day. I had no idea. You sit there, you go over here, you back up in there, like this, boom. Luckily, the person's still just sitting outside. I'm pretty sure they've been waiting for like 6 hours for the pizza. I'm guessing the experience is just incredible in this place. Otherwise, they wouldn't have waited that long. Oh, I think they left. So there is a limit to what people are prepared to deal with. Can I just put this pizza inside the refrigerator, just have it sit there here forever? Oh, the answer is no. Maybe I could just leave it on the table. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna put this tray in. Here we go. Trash. Drink it into the trash bin. All right, we're closed. This is what I drive home in. This looks like an occupational hazard on 3 wheels. All right. And hey, $494 in gambling, baby. I lost $450, so technically I only came out with like 40 bucks. I completed a bunch of quests. I got a score of 3,699. Now we both know that I could go in here and I could legitimately work hard all day long. But why do that when we can just gamble? Hold on, I gotta try and lose some money. Actually, how much stock is that? Oh my God! Pizza Corp is up 15%, baby! So that's what I'm talking about. I'm going for a big loan. I'm going for a ton of gambling. Can you get more than one loan? How many loans do you allowed to have? Okay, 2. Fair enough. All right, everyone. This is what it all comes down to. We're either going to make a ton of money or we're probably going to get arrested. Like how there's a dark web. What do you got? Maverick, Wisp. All right, Wisp, top 2, $200. Let's see the 1.7 for this thing. Oh, God. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God, my blood pressure. Wisp, yes. No, wait. Come on, baby. Yes. Money in the bank. Definitely over here on the winning streak. Form down, form up. Echo. All right, Echo, $200, top 2. Go. Come on, Echo. Come on, Echo. You're number 10. You know what that means? Absolutely nothing particularly impressive. But it does mean that I'm going to need you to beat number 9. Yes! Yeah! Yes, Swift over here. Been coming in 3rd recently. Wisp is like a guaranteed 2nd place. Come on, Wisp. You got to keep making me that money, Wisp. Wisp, what are you doing? Do you want to get your legs broken? Wisp, I think you just screwed me. Yeah! Okay. I gotta stop. Remember how I said I needed to stop? I went a couple more times. What kind of stuff can you decorate this place with? I can get, I guess, more bricky walls. There we go. That gives it that look that lived in. What is this? Just like solid concrete, like on the inside of a prison. You know what I like? Everything else I can't get. You got a complete quest. Some other dining area and chairs. Yeah, let's get some chairs up in there. There's always that people aren't sitting on things that look like they're gonna give them splinters up in the butt. The lighting's the same. And then stations. Nothing else. All right, fair enough. I want to let everyone know a little secret. All the ingredients I made are gone. Oh, there's a whole storage area over here. I probably needed to store everything correctly. I don't know. Yeah, give me more of all that. Tomatoes sliced. Put into the bin. Tomatoes sliced. Put into the bin. Come on, telekinesis, keep working with me here. You're doing a good job. I'm getting a migraine from it, but I mean, it's all in the quest to have the best pizza in the history of the known universe. Okay, all my ingredients are ready. The sauce is placed in such a precarious way that it's going to give everyone anxiety. They're just sitting there, and I think we're ready to roll. All right, open everything up. We start getting some clients. All right. Come on in. I know you want a fresh, delectable piece of dairy and carbohydrates. Small pieces of something. You can have such a thing. This, time, got the sauce on, put the sauce back, put put the sauce back before it even like it's finishes showing up on the pizza with the pizza inside. Just gonna leave that there. It's kind of a tripping hazard, but I'm the only one that works here, and I could honestly care less. I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. We gotta wait until our pizza is vomiting celestial bodies. Vomiting celestial bodies onto the plate over here. Yes, ma'am. Just yell loud. Okay, here we go. Okay. Stop stabbing yourself in the throat with the pizza. Eat the pizza 5 inches higher. All right, you know what? Just do it. Oh, got a bite. Small pizza. Sit down. Grab this, put this here, slippity do it down, grab the sauce, put the sauce on, put the sauce back, cheese, tomato. I appreciate that everyone only likes one type of pizza. Let me see if she's done. Collect my money. Hurry up! I know that the pizza basically just evaporates into the. That's what I like to see. Grab this, put it in your garbage. So put it in your garbage. Put it in the garbage. Oh, I don't get that. Oh God! Oh! It may be slightly overcooked. It is, in fact, slightly overcooked. That's right. It looks like a tough game. Yeah, he loves it. Where's my trash bag? Trash bag, pizza plate. What do you want? Oh, a medium pizza. We got someone going big for once in a while. I appreciate your I don't know, I guess risk taking in the culinary world. No one's getting extra anything though, you know. Everyone's just getting the exact same pizza. I have one person who did a pizza with extra cheese. See if I can grab my money. I know you're gonna get finished right as that other pizza is done. What if I just take this whole board? Oh, I can't. I thought maybe I could pull it out from under him while he's eating. Where we at? Oh, a little bit more. Oh, onto the plate. Grab this. I love that I don't have to clean these boards. They can just go to the next person. They don't care. What kind of tips we getting up in here? $7 tip, $24 total. Small pizza. Look at this. Extra cheese. About time. One time. Grab the sauce. Put the sauce down. I always want to left click the sauce. It's driving me crazy. Cheese, extra cheese. Tomato. What if I give you extra cheese? I'm not allowed. I cannot do it. I'm just going to reuse the same tray over and over again. Do, tray. Oh, fine. Oh, order complexity. I love how the. Okay, so apparently I can just serve these right into people's like chests for you. A large piece as it comes. Great. In fact, I want to see how far inside of your body can I serve you. That sounded terrible. You know what I mean, though, right? Right click for one time in your life and get it correct. Congrats. How's our other gentleman doing? You done yet? I'm not going to split this pizza. I've been flame broiling a lot of pizzas recently. I want to make this one quick. So, big. On the platter, grab the platter. I said grab the platter. I'm going to serve this right like this. Yeah. Eat it while it's inside of your abdomen. Yes, that's what I like. $13 tip. Man, green is amazing. Got medium pizza. What's crazy is I'm actually able to make these pizzas as fast as people are ordering. I can't believe I've gotten this good at pizza crafting. To be fair, no one orders anything but like the base level pizza that I've been making the entire time. Stop crying, man. I'll get there. This guy's still absorbing the pizza inside his colon like an amoeba. I was like, oh! Not today, Satan. Yo, hey! I'm getting like a third of the entire, to like a half of the cost of the entire serving as tips. That's crazy. Medium pizza, extra tomato. Okay. Oh no, I'm out of sauce. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. I can fix this. Tomatoes. You're all gonna have to wait. Sauce powder. Click it. Sauce powder goes down. Money. Thick money. I like how the sauce like reconstituted itself when they put it down. It was kind of interesting over in the creation area. Okay, so this person wants extra tomatoes. Table 8. Come on, baby. I need you to cook. Medium pizza, extra cheese. Yes. Not yet. I'm actually gonna run out of dough. When I run out of dough, I'm closing. Shop's closed. Get out. I was gonna say when I run out of dough, we're going back to gambling. Cheese, tomatoes. Go away. Interjected. Oh, are you ready to fight? Attack. Got a little bit of extra money, more money. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take our stuff and I'm gonna put it inside the refrigerator. Right? I should keep it good overnight. I think. We'll find out. Yeah, right there. And the tomato basket, you go in there too. Actually, here, you can go on the bottom.
No, other tomato basket. Can I stack these? Absolutely not afraid. Why would you ever assume that? And I'm not losing this sauce. I put a lot of effort into making this sauce. I swear to God, Dave, get rid of sauce on me. I'm gonna go crazy. God, that's more. Financial fool. Yeah, stock trade, $155. Okay. Oh yeah. I got a quest bonus for getting my first loan. Oh, I got a 4-star day. How about that? Wow. Is everything still inside of the refrigerator? Hey! I mean, there's this whole cold area here too. This will probably work as well. But now y'all know what time it is. It's the same way you got to start in the morning in a game like this. Gambling. Let's see here. We got form up echo. Okay, that's good. Steady, steady, form down. Echo, I'm gonna give you a shot. Going to the top 2. Put me down for $200. Let's roll. Yes. No. Yes. Echo. We got it. The money's coming. The money. I think there's blackjack too. I'm gonna try that in a second. Yeah! Okay, Wisp. Top 2, $200. Go. Okay, come on, Wisp. Come on, baby. We're gambling until we lose it all. It's either that or work for a living. Oh God! Yeah, Wisp. Bang. $200 first place. This is what we're going with, people. All right, I can't keep. How come Fang is like 1/2 the size of all the other horses? This doesn't feel fair. We're screwed. I bet on Fang again. He looks bigger now. Maybe it's just perspective. I don't know. Maybe the horses at the bottom are just smaller than all the other horses. I really couldn't tell you. Swift could make back what we lost. Okay, they're racing in the middle of the glorious Italian countryside. We just made it something. All right, Echo, if you get the top 2, we're like almost 3xing our money. Oh my God, I think. Oh, it's gonna be unreasonably close. Oh my God, Echo! Why would you do? Okay, Echo just ran out of gas there. So we're about to take home a bunch of money. I feel like I'm not really getting anything. Hey! I kind of want to know what happens if I can't pay my loan. Now I'm in this weird position where I actually don't want to win. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick the worst horse. You got it. Who's terrible? Who gives like the worst odds? 5, 7, 10x. Congratulations, Bolt. Get in there. Spirit, what are you doing? Spirit, stop that. No, there's no way. Bro, there's no way. You gotta be kidding me. For the love of God, number 3, did I just win? Okay, I would have won $10,000 if that won. All my hard work to get rid of all my money would have been erased. Okay, then $88, which means if I end the day, I guess I could try and like bet the last couple of bucks, like $50. There we go. The credit score is 460. All right. I owe $668 or something like that in loans. So now let me see what happens if I close the day and I just run out of money immediately. I wanted to serve this person just like raw nothing. Since I can't like end the day until the timer's over. So I'm gonna open up and just serve people literally air. I didn't know the desk bell works. Just using my other emails here. As you can imagine, you can stand out in front of your establishment and just twerk at people. Hold on. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Hold on. Let me. I got something for you. Yeah. On the guitar case. I want this person to enjoy, sit over here, prepare to get their pizza, wait for it. Oh, I forgot about this money. I didn't know it was just sitting there. Yeah, that's how it goes. Of course. I didn't even know I could. I mean, the game gives you the opportunity to do it, so I had to. Hey, man, sorry I've been torturing you for so long. Here's nothing. Hold on, man. I'm making a reservation. Okay. Oh, wait, can you just do that? Does that like spawn people? Really? Oh my God, it does. You can literally just get unlimited people. Hold on, I gotta see if I can fill this place up. Now that I know this is happening, we're about to drive our rating like through the ground into the bowels of the underworld. Everyone sit down. Here we go. Yep, you. I had no idea. You can just spam this and just get people to come in like that. What if I serve someone just a piece of garbage? Oh, I can't put it on there? Are you kidding me? Why was I working so hard to make my place prosperous when you can just spawn people? I think like there's no seating left almost. That's not even ordering. Well, let me clear everything out. Failure. God, the sound, the voice acting was truly one of a kind. I was one like American guy. That's interesting. Yeah. How are you doing?
From way downtown? Hey! I love that I can discipline people from like over 6 feet away. All right, and you'll probably be my last question. Oh, hold on. I wanted to see if I could disappoint her more than once. All right, well, close. You see what happens when you run out of money. I just noticed in the same area that it did say that you had to put it in the freezer or fridge to keep it through the day. I appreciate that, game. I was just completely oblivious to the fact that such realism existed. Leave it to me to follow instructions. Lost $4 grand in gambling. Oh God! The customers walked out disappointed. This can't happen. Can fix it? Oh, I'm fine. Like I have $0. I can't. I mean, can I just take out more loans, or I can't buy anything? Can I? I can't make a purchase. I got like a million quests I was allowed to claim. Okay, I got a ton of quests. Look at all this. I made $100 in quests. Well, with my final $100, that could have totally saved the business. You completely understand what we had to do, which was immediately losing, go back into bankruptcy. All right, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of Pizza House. See you later. Till next time. Take Fox and much love.
You're about to see some of the scariest videos floating around the internet. Let's check them out. Our first bizarre clip of the day comes from the TikTok account Terra S Nocturnos. See if you can spot the small detail that has everyone freaking out. Did you catch it? The number on the player's back appears to change. It goes from 21 to $J, then to 18. This fleeting change might be easy to miss upon first viewing, but once spotted, it's time to unsee. The bizarre transformation of the number has ignited a barrage of theories online. One of the most popular speculations is that this could be a glitch in the Matrix, referring to the idea that our reality is nothing more than a computer-generated simulation. Delving deeper into this hypothesis, some enthusiasts suggest that the glitch might be hinting at a secretive code embedded within our simulated existence. However, deciphering this code or understanding its significance remains elusive. Whether you're a believer in the simulated reality theory or just enjoy a good online mystery, one thing's certain: this strange sighting is adding fuel to the fire of internet enigmas. Urbex Hill, a rising YouTube channel specializing in urban exploration, has taken its audience on another hair-raising journey, this time to the long-abandoned Paul Revere Elementary School in Cleveland, Ohio. Chris, the channel's lead investigator, ventures into the dilapidated building to uncover its secrets, and what he discovers is left viewers puzzled, somewhat unsettled. The Paul Revere Elementary School was constructed back in 1920 with significant extensions added between 1925 and 1926. The school closed in 2010 due to lack of funding and dwindling student numbers. It wasn't long before the property fell into disrepair, the broken windows and crumbling facade adding to the rumours that the property was haunted. Heading in on a cold winter's night, Chris begins to navigate the old school's maze of hallways and deserted classrooms. It isn't long before Chris realises he may not be the only person in the building. Someone else is walking around with a flashlight. Chris hides and waits for them to leave. Later, while exploring an upstairs bathroom, Chris has a near heart-stopping moment. regains composure and decides to have a second look.
Oh, it's a f***ing toy.
Turns out to be nothing more than a mannequin.
That scared the hell out of me. It's like a person staring at me. Look at this.
Sometime later, things take an even more unsettling turn as he ascends a staircase and hears the unmistakable sound of footsteps echoing through the empty halls.
Jesus Christ. Last time I saw Hello?
However, the climax of this spine-chilling episode occurs roughly 35 minutes into the footage. While exploring the old admin quarters, something truly eerie is caught on camera. Watching that again, Chris captures a shadow moving across one of the old offices. He enters the room only to find it empty. There's no sign of life or even a reasonable explanation for what we just recorded. So what are we to make of Chris's latest expedition? Could these odd occurrences and the chilling shadow be evidence that the Paul Revere Elementary School really is haunted? Or is there a more rational, earthly explanation for the sounds and sights captured on camera here? Whatever the case, Urbex Hill's exploration has undoubtedly left its mark, adding another layer to the local legends that surround the old Paul Revere Elementary School. Whether believer or skeptic, viewers are now left to grapple with the eerie footage and draw their own conclusions about what might truly haunt this old abandoned institution. This next strange sighting comes out of Ecuador. It's some puzzling CCTV footage that's been shared to TikTok by Fabrizio Mendez 215.0. Oh. At first, you might think this is nothing more than a security camera glitch. However, the incident becomes more puzzling when a second security camera captures the exact same sighting. Watch. In both pieces of footage captured by separate cameras simultaneously, the man walking along the street seems to vanish into thin air. Naturally, the bizarre capture has spurred a range of spectacular theories. Everything from time traveler to ghost to someone slipping into an alternate dimension has been suggested. Unfortunately, there's very little other information to run with regarding this bizarre sighting. So for now, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. Anything's been captured here? Let your theories rip in the comments down below. In a post that's captured the imagination of Reddit users, DazBoy11 has shared a video that's puzzling both weather enthusiasts and lovers of the mysterious alike. Captured during an intense thunderstorm, something truly odd has been caught on camera here. Watch. Ball lightning is one of the most enigmatic phenomena in meteorological science. Typically occurring during thunderstorms, these glowing spherical objects can vary in size and have been reported to hover, dart, or drift around before suddenly vanishing or exploding. Ball lightning has been the subject of various scientific theories, including explanations that range from electrical fields to vaporized silicon. However, the exact nature of this phenomenon remains largely unknown, and documented instances are relatively rare. St. Elmo's fire is another weather-related phenomenon that is less mysterious compared to ball lightning. Often mistaken for lightning, St. Elmo's fire is actually a continuous electrical discharge that occurs from pointed objects in a strong electric field. Sailors in ancient times saw it as a good omen when it appeared on the masts of their ships during storms. Unlike ball lightning, St. Elmo's fire doesn't move independently. It's confined to the tip of a structure like a ship mast or an aeroplane wing, or even a church steeple. While both phenomena are weather-related and involve electrical activity, there are key differences. Ball lightning is a free-moving, self-contained sphere that seems to defy the laws of physics. It moves independently, displaying unpredictable behavior before its abrupt disappearance. St. Elmo's fire, on the other hand, is stationary and more predictable, confined to an object, and considered less mysterious by meteorologists. So does the footage shared by DazBoy11 depict a rare instance of ball lightning? Or is it something else? Given its erratic, independent movement across the horizon, it seems to align more closely with the characteristics of ball lightning rather than St. Elmo's fire. So, have you ever seen ball lightning in person? I'd love to hear your experiences if you have in the comments down below. This next video, shared by Length1N on TikTok, shows a disturbing encounter that's likely left one homeowner rather uneasy. Footage captured on a doorbell camera at approximately 10 p.m. at night shows a woman approaching the front door. She appears to be aware that she's being recorded as she stares directly into the camera. She gazes into the camera for a few seconds, breathing heavily, before walking away without any explanation. So what compelled the woman to approach the porch in the middle of the night and stare into the camera before abruptly departing without a word? Numerous alarming possibilities exist. She may have been on drugs or perhaps scouting the location as a potential target for criminal activity. We'll leave this one up to you, the viewer, to decide. What do you think this woman was up to? Let us know down below. Instagram user Owens.Sean has ignited a whirlwind of speculation and intrigue with a recent clip uploaded to the platform. Oh. The video appears to capture an unidentified orb soaring through the air, mostly pursued by two fighter jets that seem to be trailing the mysterious object. The baffling sighting prompted fellow Instagram user LukeWhite933 to share a personal experience from 1990 in Forestdale, Alabama. While at a motorcycle scrapyard, Luke White and the owner witnessed a similar sphere hovering about 20 feet above the trees. Upon seeing the mysterious object, the owner of the scrapyard grabbed an automatic rifle and began firing at it, only for the sphere to continue on its path, seemingly unaffected by the shots fired. The footage and accompanying anecdote have left viewers questioning the nature of the orb, its pursuers. Could this be a genuine extraterrestrial craft, top-secret military experiment, or is it all just CGI? As the debate rages on, the answer remains elusive. Watch the clip again and share your thoughts on this bizarre sighting in the comments down below. abandoned hospitals and care homes have always had a spooky reputation. These places often have a dark history, with many individuals meeting their ends within their walls. It's no wonder that such locations have become popular sites for scary videos and ghost hunters. The following abandoned care home is visited by YouTubers, finders, beepers, history seekers who seek to investigate the stories surrounding the building.
So this place was eventually shut down for a catalogue of abuse, and the patients weren't just old, they were dementia sufferers, some of which were about ambulance. It was really terrible.
The homes reportedly closed down due to widespread allegations of abuse, neglect, and deplorable living conditions.
Some of the people were classed as being put in cells, the bedrooms they got out were locked away, ignored, and it was just shut down for certain things. People forget to tell people about events. So they get notified of their photographs and with values.
Investigators take their time exploring the rundown facility, finding evidence of its troubled past.
This is what does it make you think of as well? Like Chainsaw Massacre type horror film, yeah.
They even discover a logbook containing complaints from visitors horrified by the conditions their relatives were living in.
I'll be like breathing on an upper right arm. Exactly.
As the investigators make their way to the second floor of the building, they're surprised by an unexpected visitor. Oh.
Oh.
A shadowy figure appears to walk across the top of the stairs, disappearing into the darkness. The men quickly make their way to the spot where the figure vanished, only to find a wall. If you slow the footage down, you can indeed see a solid shape moving at the top of the stairs. Could this be evidence of a former resident lingering in the place where they met their end? Care homes can be filled with individuals who have suffered greatly in their final days. If they were mistreated or neglected, it's understandable that they may not rest easy in death. It's worth noting that not all paranormal activity can be attributed to the dead. Many things can create unexplained phenomena such as electrical problems, natural phenomena, and even the power of suggestion. However, in this case, the evidence seems to suggest that something more mysterious is at work. Have you ever experienced anything weird or eerie at a care home? And do you think the investigators have captured evidence of a real ghost here? I'd love to hear your theories and opinions on this one in the comments down below.
Oh.
Sticking with the simulation theory, here's another odd one from TikTok user Knuckleball Twins. Clip shows a group of people acting rather odd. As the video continues, even more individuals are seen wandering the streets, seemingly entranced or robotic in nature. The video's peculiarity has sparked a flurry of debate and speculation. Drawing parallels to the previous Glitch in the Matrix video we just watched, many TikTok users are now championing the idea that such footage is evidence of our existence within a simulation. This interpretation takes a step further into the world of video games, suggesting that many of these people are NPCs, non-player characters, essentially programmed entities designed to support storylines, much like in a video game. This conceptualization feeds into the broader simulation argument, a hypothesis that postulates our entire reality might just be an elaborate computer-generated illusion. This idea posits that our perceived reality is created on demand, much like how video games are optimized to render only what's directly visible to the player. The debate has moved beyond just TikTok and pop culture. Scholars and scientists have joined the conversation, aiming to identify potential markers of a simulated existence, or even calculate the probability of our reality being virtual. Recently, Columbia University astronomer David Kipping weighed in with a striking analysis. According to Kipping, the odds that we're living in base reality, a non-simulated existence, are almost even, about a 50.22 to 49.77 chance. Interestingly, the study also proposes that if humanity ever achieves the capability to simulate conscious beings, the probability would lean heavily towards our own existence being a virtual construct within a more advanced civilization simulation. So does this eerie footage from Knuckleball twins provide proof of simulated reality? While the video alone can't confirm or refute the theory, recent scientific studies suggest the odds being closer to 50-50 than we previously imagined. The debate rages on, but one thing's certain: the boundary between our digital and real lives is becoming increasingly blurred. Past year, TikTok user Smug Puppy has been documenting a series of chilling events, leading them to suspect that their home may be haunted. As they share their experiences with the online community, viewers remain divided on whether the haunting is genuine or an elaborate hoax. The first video in question captures a response to a mysterious banging sound at the door. Watch.
Hey guys, so you getting out here? This is what's been like for a week. Ready, what? See? Nothing that way. Nothing that way.
A banging sound can be heard at the door. When they look outside, there's no one there.
Out here. This is what's been like for a week. Ready, what? See? Nothing that way. Nothing that way.
Stranger still, the sound of running water can be heard from the kitchen sink, despite no visible signs of water flow.
What? Sure. Listen.
The uploader suspects that the activity could be the work of a poltergeist, or even a demon. In a second video, things turn dangerous when something appears to attack the daughter of the family.
Okay, so that door's just slammed. Oh no.
Looks like something grabs her by the face. In a third clip, the daughter once again encounters something bizarre. As she walks through the living room, a set of cutlery seemingly falls from the ceiling. This peculiar occurrence has led the family to suspect the existence of a portal in their home. Throughout history, the paranormal has been subject of intrigue and speculation, with countless stories of haunted houses, apparitions, and unexplained phenomena. The idea of portals or doorways to other dimensions has captured the human imagination for centuries, often featuring in folklore and mythology. Audiences on TikTok have been left baffled by the strange footage, with many questioning the authenticity of the haunting, while others expressed concern for the family's well-being. Some users have offered advice on cleansing rituals and protective measures, while skeptics continue to search for rational explanations. As this ongoing saga unfolds on TikTok, the truth behind the haunting remains a mystery. As more information comes to light, we'll continue to monitor the strange events surrounding Smug Puppy's family and their potentially paranormal experiences. In this spine-chilling video shared to TikTok by elkakui.tv, we witness a store worker going through their nightly routine. The worker starts by checking the front door and ensuring that everything in the front area of the store is in order. Then they proceed to the back, entering the refrigerator to reorganize the shelves. Take a look at what this camera captures. As you can see, a shadowy figure passes by the refrigerator door. Alarmed, the worker quickly grabs the camera and searches the store for any sign of the mysterious figure. Despite their best efforts, the startled worker is unable to find any trace of the person. The worker unintentionally caught a ghost on camera. Was there another explanation for the eerie figure's sudden appearance? Share your thoughts on this one in the comments below.
Greetings, friends. I am the Midwest Ghost Hunter, and I am currently on my way to by far the scariest location I've ever been.
In a recent episode of the up-and-coming YouTube channel Midwest Ghost Hunter, lead investigator Ian embarks on a chilling journey to one of North America's most haunted locations, the Sandhaven Sanatorium in North Dakota. Located 2.5 miles northeast of Dunseith in Rolette County, the Sandhaven Sanatorium first opened its doors in 1912 as a tuberculosis treatment center. It later evolved into a mental asylum before closing in 1987. The sanatorium, which has been ominously nicknamed the Sanatorium of Death, is rumored to have a death toll exceeding 1,000. Ian, fully aware of the property's grim past, courageously opts to spend the night there all alone.
I'll be spending the night there by myself, trying to document evidence, more evidence of it being haunted.
As he ventures into the dilapidated halls and rooms, he starts to experience increasingly strange phenomena. Soon, he begins to hear some screaming sounds. Then, moments later, you can hear what sounds like coughing.
What is that? Sounds like a breath.
While walking around the property filming, Ian's also capturing still images with a second camera. It's in one of these snaps that he appears to have caught a strange white apparition.
Whoa, I think I got something on here. That's like a figure.
Yet a second photo, taken a split second later, shows nothing at all.
Oh my god, it's gone. Dude, I just caught something. It was by that window.
Soon, his video camera starts to pick up some strange anomalies as well. Here, you can see what it is.
I just got that on the freaking camera.
The scares don't stop there. At one moment, Ian notices something moving past a window.
Dude, look. Nothing. There's nothing.
Soon after, a shadow starts to form at the end of a hallway, further heightening the eeriness of his solo exploration.
Is this where they kept your body? Oh, holy shit.
The Sandhaven Sanatorium isn't just notorious for its past medical practices and high death count. Tragically, it was also the site where a 17-year-old ghost hunter fell to his death from an elevator shaft in October 2001. With such a history, could it be that the spirits of the deceased still roam the property? Ian's experience seems to suggest that the Sandhaven Sanatorium is haunted. But as with any paranormal investigation, viewers are left to draw their own conclusions. However, if the video footage and eerie occurrences captured during this episode are any indication, the Sandhaven Sanatorium may be one of the most genuinely haunted places in America. Would you dare visit? Let me know down below. Reddit is a goldmine for curious, creepy, and downright baffling phenomena. Every so often, a post emerges that truly sends shivers down the spine. One such post, shared by the user who doesn't ride, features a series of chilling photographs taken many years ago when the Redditor was just 14. The images were taken in rapid succession and show the young boy posing at his dining table, located between the kitchen and the living room. While the first photo appears entirely normal, the second shows a mysterious dark figure looming behind the boy. The third image also suggests a shadowy presence over the boy's right shoulder. Strangely, by the fourth photo, the background is clear once again. Adding an extra layer of intrigue to the photos is the user's accompanying narrative. The Redditor mentioned that other mysterious events have occurred affecting not just him, but also other family members. Although most of these odd occurrences could be explained, a couple stand out. A bed shaking in his brother's room, and a voice coming through the radio saying, "Go away," in their native language, despite both radios being tuned to different frequencies. The narrative and the images together paint a haunting picture, leading many to wonder, could this boy be haunted by some sort of presence? The temporal nature of the figure's appearance and disappearance in the photographs adds to the mystery, especially when considering that these were taken in quick succession, which makes conventional explanation like tricks of the light less likely. Many commenters have suggested a range of theories, from camera glitches to Photoshop, but the eerie backstory makes it hard to dismiss this series of photos outright. Recently, we featured a video from Redditor ZZ747 that showed a ghostly mist that had been caught on camera. Well, now it seems that the strange mist has returned once again. In the original post, the uploader mentioned that the footage was taken from their neighbour's CCTV. Seeking an explanation for the unusual phenomenon, several viewers offered their theories. Some suggested that the mist could have been caused by a dryer or a boiler vent. However, in the new video, the poster addresses these ideas, noting that there's no vent in the area and that the fence encircles the entire garden, connecting to the white wall in the top right-hand corner of the video. Other viewers speculated that the mist might have a paranormal origin, and it's not hard to see why. The mist seems to materialize out of thin air, swirling around before vanishing and reappearing multiple times throughout the video. This is certainly a mysterious one with no definitive answer as of yet. We'll keep you informed if and when the Redditor shares more information on this strange circumstance.
No.
TikTok user James Fitzpatrick 18 has recently shared a spine-chilling encounter they experienced during the night shift at a trucking facility in Utah. The unsettling video has gone viral on the platform, sparking a heated debate among viewers about the possibility of poltergeist activity. The video captures a series of inexplicable events as the user works alone at night time. Watch.
Everything's normal. It's haywire.
Electronics within the office seem to go haywire, with lights flashing on and off without any apparent cause.
It's haywire. We got alarms going off. And Ryan's on patrol.
As the eerie events unfold, the door in the office suddenly swings open, seemingly all by itself.
I got a fucking poltergeist or some shit in here. Oh, that. Oh, no.
The chilling footage has garnered significant attention, with many viewers suggesting that a poltergeist is responsible for the unexplained occurrences. Skeptics, however, argue that the video could be an elaborate hoax, with some even suggesting that the events were staged using hidden strings or an accomplice. Despite these doubts, the video has left many viewers genuinely unnerved.
I got a fucking poltergeist or some shit in here. Oh, that. Oh, no.
Spine-tingling photograph has emerged on Reddit, loaded by Vivid Situation 7132. The story behind the photo, taken during a night shift in an elderly care home, only adds to its chilling nature. According to the user, their mother captured the image after a resident's bedside bell unexpectedly rang at 4 a.m. Rushing to the isolated room, she and a colleague reportedly found an unidentifiable figure standing by the bed. The pair snapped this photo and hurriedly left the room. While some viewers believe the image depicts an older woman adorned with a pearl necklace, skeptics argue that the figure might merely be a result of low light and poor photo quality. Regardless of one's belief, the unsettling photo raises more questions than answers. Could this be a genuine paranormal occurrence, or is it simply a trick of the mind? The debate continues. Sewers are often viewed as scary and unsettling places. The dimly lit and cramped spaces can induce feelings of claustrophobia and discomfort, while the unpleasant odours and noises that permeate these underground tunnels add to the eerie ambience. In this footage from TikToker alkakui.tv, strange sounds coming from beneath a manhole sent a group of workers to inspect the area. This is what they saw. The video shows the workers gathered around the open manhole. They're engaged in conversation as the camera holder zooms in to look down into the sewer. Suddenly, a strange creature emerges from the darkness. The workers are visibly frightened by what they see as the figure disappears into the depths below. Though it's unclear what the creature actually is, it seems to have left the workers with a sense of fear and unease. Over the years, there have been numerous reports of strange and eerie creatures found lurking in the dark and murky tunnels of the sewer. One of the most notorious is the alligator. These fearsome reptiles are commonly found in the sewer systems of the southern United States, where they've been known to grow to enormous sizes due to the abundance of food sources. In 2010, a 3-metre-long alligator was discovered in a New York City sewer, causing widespread panic and fear among the local residents. But it's not just dangerous animals that are the only creepy things found in sewers. In 2016, a group of workers in London stumbled upon a fatberg, a mass of congealed fat, grease and other debris that had accumulated in the sewer system. The fatberg was so massive that it took workers several weeks to remove. So what do you think these sewer workers had managed to capture on camera? Was it an animal of some sort? Could it have been something else entirely? Perhaps a cryptid? Let me know what you think's going on here in the comments from below. If you enjoy exploring dark, deserted places late at night, you're bound to see something creepy every once in a while. In this set of videos, TikToker Isaiah Harris 333 discovers something that will send shivers down your spine. In the initial video, we see the TikToker and a companion on a bridge.
Dude, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Using their camera lines, they peer down into the thick foliage below. They seem to be able to hear something that sounds like it's coming from underneath the tunnel.
Dude, please don't go down. Oh my gosh. Dude, hold on. Let me go first.
They decide to go and investigate. Take a look at what they capture on camera. Watching that again, as they peek into the dark tunnel, the camera briefly catches sight of a pallid, gaunt figure with slender limbs. Lets out a blood-curdling shriek before the recording abruptly ends. The following night, they decide to return to the location. This time they've come prepared with camping gear, supplies, and a four-wheeler. They camp out nearby and spend the evening searching for whatever it was that spooked them the night before.
This is literally so funny. The person grabs and stuff, but I've been like,
After several hours, it seems the pair have had no luck and decide to give up. However, after posting their footage to TikTok, a sharp-eyed viewer managed to spot a figure lurking among the trees in the background. Take a look. Is this the same figure from the previous night? Viewers have suggested that it resembles a Wendigo, a skinwalker, or even the Rake. The Rake is a mysterious cryptid often described as a tall, hairless, pale humanoid with elongated limbs, sharp claws, and glowing eyes. Renowned for stalking its victims and feeding on their fear and mental stability, the creature tends to target individuals experiencing distress. Encounters with the Rake are typically recorded to occur in remote or abandoned locations, leaving its origin and nature shrouded in mystery. Countless unidentified creatures continue to dwell in the obscure, shadowy corners of the world. Is it possible that this TikToker has captured video evidence of one of them? Let me know what you think this might be in the comments down below. YouTuber Boy Tandop recently shared a chilling video captured over a decade ago that's left viewers questioning the existence of ghosts and paranormal. The footage, dated October 3rd, 2011, was taken from a CCTV camera in a public restroom and has since gained significant attention for the strange events the camera has captured. Watch. While another patron in the restroom clearly has a visible reflection, the man in the suit appears to have none. The baffling absence of his reflection has left thousands of viewers scratching their heads and searching for answers. Despite the numerous theories put forth by skeptics and paranormal enthusiasts alike, no one's been able to provide a definitive explanation for the eerie footage. Some argue that the man's lack of reflection could be attributed to a camera glitch or an optical illusion, while others maintain it's evidence of a paranormal phenomenon. But what do you think? Love to hear your theories on this strange piece of footage in the comments down below. Urban exploration can be a fascinating, if not eerie, passion. Christopher Hill, a popular YouTuber known for his channel Urbex Hill, frequently delves into the spine-tingling corners of North America's abandoned structures. His solo explorations and close encounters in derelict locations have earned him a substantial following. Yet, one of his recent adventures stands out, plunging both him and his viewers into deep speculation. In a haunting episode, Chris ventures into the long-abandoned Robert Fulton Elementary School in Cleveland, Ohio. Its roots dating back to 1929, the school, named after the renowned American engineer and inventor Robert Fulton, has remained deserted for over 13 years. Camera in hand, Chris navigates the shadowy halls and crumbling classrooms of the old school. You can see just how decrepit the property has become. At one point, Chris discovers an unnerving message written on blackboards. Undeterred, he continues on. However, as he wanders the upper floors, the exploration takes a harrowing turn. Watch. Watching that again, it sounds like someone yells from the darkness. Terrified, Chris runs away, frantically looking for the exit. But the episode's chills don't end there. While editing his footage back at home, Chris noticed an unsettling detail. Right as he's entering the school at the beginning of the episode, something creepy in the footage. It can be hard to see at first, but if you slow it down and brighten the image up, you can see a shadowy figure walking by in the background. While Chris theorizes that this might be a squatter secretly watching him throughout his exploration, many fans lean towards a more supernatural explanation. Could this be a ghost, potentially linked to the school's storied past? Adding intrigue, a recent report by Cleveland 19 News indicates that the Toba Building Company, the new custodian of the Robert Fulton School site, plans to refurbish it into mixed-income housing. This revelation prompts a tantalizing question. If there truly is a ghost, will it continue to haunt the premises post-renovation? For potential future residents, the thought of possibly cohabiting with a spectral entity is either enthralling or deeply unsettling. Would you live here post-renovation? Let me know in the comments down below. On August 3rd, at precisely 9:39 p.m., something unusual and downright unsettling was captured on the CCTV cameras of a home, and Reddit user, just here for the news, was quick to share it with the world. The footage shows a visibly anxious dog barking and pacing in front of a home, already seeming to sense that something's off. What happens next is what's really grabbed the internet's attention. Watch. The camera suddenly captures what appears to be a pair of dark, disembodied legs running past the scene. The dog, already on edge, goes into full alert mode, barking even more. The second CCTV camera, positioned at a different angle, also catches this eerie phenomenon. The consistent capture from two angles makes this sighting a little more perplexing, and for some, a little more credible. So what do we make of this bizarre footage? Theories have begun to flood in from all corners. Some speculate it could be a clever hoax or perhaps an optical illusion. Skeptics are quick to question the video's authenticity, citing possible video editing or suggesting the legs could belong to a person partially concealed by the darkness. Yet others believe the footage could very well represent something paranormal. The dog's overtly anxious behaviour prior to the appearance of the disembodied leg supports this notion, according to some, given animals are often thought to be more sensitive to supernatural phenomena. For now, however, the footage remains a complete mystery, leaving viewers to draw their own conclusions. When creepy things happen, it's natural to try and come up with logical explanations for what's happening. That seems to be the case with this next piece of footage uploaded to Reddit by user L. Fukulakanazi. Take a look. This spine-tingling clip shows the Redditor's basement door as it mysteriously swings open, with an ominous creak. The unnerving incident is reportedly a recurring event. The Reddit user is optimistically hoping that the cause is merely a draft. However, in the video's description, they note that they have to keep locking the door. This means that something has to be unlatching the lock each time it opens. Several Reddit users seem convinced that the unexplained events are the work of a ghost. What makes the footage even creepier is the fact that the poster also notes that the infamous serial killer, the Boston Strangler, actually murdered one of his victims, Mary Sullivan, 500 feet from their building. The Boston Strangler was a serial killer who terrorized the Boston area in the early 1960s. Between 62 and 64, 13 women were killed, all of whom were strangled with articles of their own clothing. The killer, who remained unidentified for many years, gained the nickname the Boston Strangler due to the way in which they killed their victims. Despite a massive investigation involving hundreds of police officers and FBI agents, the Boston Strangler wasn't caught until 1967, when a man named Albert DeSalvo confessed to the murders while in prison for unrelated crimes. DeSalvo's guilt has been the subject of much debate over the years, with some experts questioning whether he was actually responsible for all of the Boston Strangler killings. Nevertheless, the case remains one of the most infamous murder mysteries in American history. So is there a chance that this eerie piece of home footage shows a paranormal link to the case of the Boston Strangler? Unfortunately, we may never know. This next photo, shared to Reddit by user CLT Hornet, shows something rather strange caught on camera. In the top right-hand corner of the image, there's a mysterious dark silhouette visible in the other room. Though it could be dismissed as just another person, the backstory provided by the poster may cause you to think otherwise. The uploader explains that in 2012, their wife's uncle sadly passed away in his sleep at his home. Following his death, the gathering took place at the residence, and it was during this event that someone, possibly his wife, snapped this photo. Upon first seeing the image, the poster was startled and admitted they had been skeptical of anything supernatural before this experience. However, this photo left them struggling to find a rational explanation. The poster insists that the image has not been altered in any way and hints that the enigmatic silhouette might be the ghost of their wife's uncle. One viewer noted that if you zoom in on the figure, it resembles a bald man with a grey mustache. The poster then shared a comparison photo of their wife's uncle. So what do you make of this? Did the mysterious figure in the photo genuinely be the spirit of their late relative? Or is there an alternative explanation for the strange silhouette? Share your thoughts on this one in the comments down below. A recent video uploaded by Redditor 420Dougie to our subreddit has caused quite a stir among the community. Captured on the morning of the 17th of August 2023 at 4:33 a.m, the footage shows some perplexing events that have left viewers debating their causes. In the video, the homeowner is seen nonchalantly moving about their living room. Without any visible interference, a bag mysteriously falls off the countertop. Moments later, the unexplained activity continues when a chair shifts position, seemingly all on its own. While many are quick to dub it as paranormal activity, others are looking for more logical explanations. Some users have offered that it might just be gravity at work. Perhaps the bag was perched precariously or the chair was not resting on all four of its legs. So I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you think's going on here? Let me know in the comments down below. Often, when we discuss spirits, we think of individuals who have lived and passed away. However, Redditor Philippe Dinoti presents evidence that the reverse may also be possible. In 2013, the poster and his wife visited Chile, seeking respite from their stress and disappointment due to their inability to conceive a child. They enjoyed the trip and took many photos to remember their experiences. By 2015, they finally welcomed a beautiful daughter into their lives. However, whenever the trip to Chile was mentioned, their daughter insisted that she was there with them, joining them in their sadness. Her parents initially dismissed her claims as the whims of a child's imagination. That wasn't until one day, 9 years later, they stumbled upon a photo from the trip on an old cell phone. The image shows Mum standing next to a young girl in a pink shirt. The poster asserts that no children were present at the time the photo was taken, leaving them without any rational explanation for the mysterious image. The OP has suggested that this is their young daughter appearing 2 years before she was even born. Could this really be true? Could this young girl really have been present 2 years before her birth, offering comfort to her parents in their time of need, as she always claimed? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this strange story in the comments down below. Video featuring a man walking his dog was recently shared on Reddit by user Rev19RB. Although they claimed that the clip wasn't their own, they found it intriguing enough to share with the community. In the footage, an odd-shaped object can be seen hovering well over a field, capturing the interest of many viewers and prompting various theories and speculations. Its unusual gyrating movements adds a layer of mystery to the sighting, leading some to question if it might be evidence of unexplained or even extraterrestrial phenomena. A close-up of the object reveals its shape to be spherical and appears to be covered in reflective material. While it's easy to assume that the footage displays something otherworldly, it's important to consider alternative explanations. One possibility is that the orb may simply be a stray balloon, with its peculiar gyrating motion resulting from wind currents. Ultimately, though, without any further information or analysis, it's challenging to draw any definitive conclusions about the true nature of this mysterious orb. So, we'll throw this one over to you, the viewers. What do you think this object could be? Share your theories with one another in the comments below. This next one's been going viral this past couple of weeks. It's a nightmare-inducing clip uploaded to YouTube by a user providing for the community. Enjoy. The banana appears to pulse and squirm about. So my question to you is, would you eat it? Let me know in the comments down below. These next clips were captured by TikToker Mandy ASMR22. They show a series of terrifying incidents recorded on her home security camera. It all started when she received a ring notification while away from home. Upon checking the footage, she was met with a bone-chilling sight, an empty porch, and a sinister voice demanding to be let in. It seems this was only the beginning. This next video shows even more spine-tingling footage. A strange figure, cloaked in white, seemingly aware of the family's whereabouts, standing directly below the window where the mother and her baby had been just moments before. TikToker managed to capture further evidence of the mysterious figure in her yard, and the eerie trail of footprints left behind in the snow.
Looks like it's going directly towards where the truck cameras.
It seems that the TikTok has been left shaken and terrified with no rational explanation for the bizarre events.
Okay, cool. So, I'm going to check for footage. I didn't put that in the camera. It's that. I'm so the TikTok footage because it's that right now. Because here, oh, it's not. I'll try that too.
Many people hold nuns in high regard for their devotion to faith and service, but their representation in horror films, distinctive attire, and historical associations with strict discipline can also make them seem a little disconcerting. Furthermore, the connection between nuns and spirituality can create unease when combined with cultural factors and personal beliefs. In the following photo, shared by Reddit user Fabrizio Mendez, we see another potential reason behind this eerie perception. Eagle-eyed viewers may notice the figure visible in the window in the top right-hand corner of the image. The uploader mentions that the photo was taken at Sanatorio Duran in Costa Rica. Although no further context is provided, it's worth noting the large white cross visible in the building in front. The poster explains that the building's top floor was closed on that particular day, implying that there shouldn't have been anyone up there. If you zoom in on the figure, you can see that it certainly does resemble a nun. It is to be dressed in white, and its head looks as though it's peering downwards. While the appearance of this figure might already be enough to send chills down your spine, one viewer noticed another eerie detail in the picture. Beside the boy on the left, it seems there's a second nun observing the group from behind the garden bed. This one is dressed in black. So what exactly has been captured in this photo? Are these figures truly nuns? And if so, why are they so unsettling? Share your theories about this one in the comments down below. A recent upload on TikTok by user A Kid in Her Backpack has captured the attention of many, sparking discussions and theories about the mysteries of life, death, and beyond. The footage shows a 96-year-old grandmother in a hospital, where she claims to see a pink child standing next to her bedside.
Oh, girl here.
A pink girl?
As the video progresses, it becomes evident that the elderly lady is experiencing something out of the ordinary.
Taylor's there? Taylor's there? Yeah, I thought we said Taylor.
Viewers were left speculating. What was the grandma witnessing? Was it a manifestation of her memories, a trick of the mind, or perhaps a genuine encounter with the supernatural? The footage resonated particularly with healthcare workers, many of whom commented on the phenomenon. Charlie Garber, a hospice nurse, commented, "I see this all the time. Then they see loved ones who have already passed. Happens all the time. Still gives me goosebumps." Another user, Sapphire Eyes in Healthcare, offered a similar sentiment, stating, "I'm a hospice nurse. It's normal for them to see relatives and pets that passed when they're close to passing away." The comments in the footage raised poignant questions about the nature of our existence and the mysteries that surround the end of life. Whether the elderly lady's experiences are part of the brain's way of coping or evidence of something more profound remains a matter of personal belief. Regardless, the video serves as a touching reminder of the depth and complexity of the human experience.
We're having a party? Who's having the birthday party?
Instagram user UFO sightings footage is recently ignited a flurry of interest and speculation with a short clip posted on their account. The footage, captured by a satellite, shows a crater on the moon known as Copernicus. In the video, a red flashing light is to emanate from the crater, leaving viewers captivated and puzzled by the strange phenomenon. The Instagram post has generated a buzz among UFO enthusiasts and skeptics alike, sparking discussions about the origins of the light and its potential implications. Some argue that the flashing light is an indication of intelligent life attempting to communicate with Earth, while others propose more mundane explanations such as camera anomalies or a CGI hoax. But what do you think we're seeing here? Love to hear theories about this one in the comments down below.
But here you are, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see some more of our stuff, there's 2 links right there. Now remember to follow us on all our socials. All the links are in the description box below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slack Cam. You're about to see some of the scariest videos going around the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Yeah, it's still there.
This first one on our list is a curious clip from TikTok user The Bonehead, which has set the internet alight with speculation and debate. The eerie footage, allegedly filmed by 2 security guards during their patrol, shows them approaching a building that should have been empty.
What's happening with the lights?
Yet as the camera pans, it captures dark figures silhouetted in the windows. One guard bravely decides to venture inside, while his companion remains outside, focusing on the unsettling figures. But things take a stranger turn when the first shadowy figure seems to vanish into thin air.
What's wrong right now? Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It just moved. It just moved. Dude, it just moved.
Before viewers can process this sudden disappearance, 2 other figures emerge, standing ominously in the window. As the guard inside the building makes his presence known, an object is suddenly filled with the window.
Something just threw it across the room. Why? Dude, something just...
As with any mysterious online footage, reactions have been diverse. While some viewers are convinced they've witnessed a paranormal encounter, pointing to the eerie disappearance of a figure as proof, others suggest the presence of intruders. There's also a significant portion of viewers who are skeptical of the entire event, drawing attention to what they believe is less than convincing acting on the part of the guards.
Please open the door. I know you're in there.
Something just got done again.
Whether it's an authentic ghostly sighting, a dangerous encounter with trespassers, or just a well-staged piece of viral content, one thing is certain, the clip has certainly captured the imagination of many.
Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It just moved. It just moved.
This next curious video was posted to our Facebook community page by Ahmed Shah. It's not known exactly where this was filmed, but it was captured by a motorcycle rider during an afternoon ride. At first, everything seems perfectly normal until this happens. Watching that again, the rider's friend disappears from view. Moments later, his bike reappears with no rider in sight. The peculiar incident has given rise to a slew of bizarre theories, the most prominent of which suggests the rider was abducted by aliens, leaving his bike to wheel on without him. Others think it could be a glitch in the system, or that the rider no-clipped out of reality, perhaps into the infamous back rooms. As always, though, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you think's going on here? Let me know your thoughts down below. While celebrating Samhain, pagan holiday synonymous with Halloween, Redditor Stella Solan B decided to capture a photo of their cauldron burning ritual incense. Though not typically sensitive to visual spiritual manifestations, they were taken aback by what appeared in the image. They don't perceive the presence as negative, but are seeking insights on the surprising figure within the photo. Samhain is an ancient Celtic festival that marks the end of the harvest season and the onset of winter. Celebrated from the evening of October 31st to the evening of November 1st, it is believed to be a time when the veil between the living and the dead is at its thinnest, allowing spirits to more easily cross into the world of the living. To ward off any malevolent entities and to honour deceased loved ones, the Celts would light bonfires and don costumes, often made of animal skins. As the centuries passed, Christian influence merged with these ancient customs, leading to the creation of All Hallows Eve, or Halloween. Modern Halloween festivities, such as wearing costumes and carving pumpkins, are echoes of these age-old Samhain traditions, showcasing how ancient beliefs can morph and endure in contemporary celebrations. There's little denying that the smoky shape does indeed resemble a ghost. The head looks particularly haunting, hollow eye sockets gazing out from a bony, skull-like face. But perhaps the most unsettling detail is its right arm appears to be outstretched, as if reaching out to grasp something or someone. So what do you think? Is this just a very creepy example of pareidolia? Is the veil between the living and the dead really at its thinnest around Halloween? The digital realms of TikTok aren't just for dance routines and viral challenges. Every so often a video, or in this case two, surfaces that sends the platform's users into a frenzy of fear and speculation. The latest unsettling trend sweeping the app is being dubbed as the birthday curse, and it's left viewers wondering if a seemingly innocent birthday celebration can turn into a sinister omen. Take a look at the first video uploaded by user Mama Tech.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Out of nowhere, the candles blow out, seemingly in their own moment.
Happy birthday.
Now watch the second video uploaded by Renee. The same thing happens. TikTok, known for amplifying content to staggering levels of virality, didn't disappoint with these clips. They've amassed considerable attention, with users sharing and commenting in droves. The predominant theory? A ghostly presence, perhaps a loved one, was behind the mysterious candle stuffing. However, a more sinister interpretation emerged, pushing the boundaries of eeriness, the birthday curse. This freshly minted urban legend suggests that self-extinguishing birthday candles aren't just a spooky party trick, but an ominous sign of a curse or impending doom. Fueling the fire of this unsettling theory, a commenter claimed that someone they knew faced a tragic fate after their birthday candles blew out in a similar manner. But is there any veracity to this so-called curse, or is it merely the product of TikTok's flair for the dramatic? While the idea is intriguing, it's essential to approach such tales with a dose of skepticism. Many factors could explain the candle's behaviour, from drafts to the type of candles used. Yet the allure of the mysterious and the unknown is hard to resist, especially in the echo chambers of social media. Whether you believe in the birthday curse or not, it's undeniable that these videos have added an extra layer of intrigue to the age-old ritual of blowing out birthday candles. So what's your take on this new urban legend? Do you think it's just a gust of wind or something far more mysterious? Share your thoughts in the comments down below. A recent photo shared by Reddit user CherryApple89 has caused a stir in the online community, leaving many puzzled and a little bit unnerved. The photo, taken during a glamping trip in the UK, was meant to capture a serene moment among friends around a campfire. However, it seems the group had an unexpected and transparent guest. The picture depicts the group enjoying their evening when, at the centre, there appears to be a translucent humanoid figure. This ghostly presence, notably cloaked in a hood, is indistinct and lacks any solid details, making it all the more eerie. What makes the image even more perplexing is the OP's assertion that their stepmother, the photographer, was confident she knew everyone present at the gathering. The group was exclusive, with only a small circle of friends having booked the glamping facilities for their trip. The mysterious hooded figure then was not part of their invite list. So then, what's been caught on camera here? Could it really be a ghost? Let me know your thoughts on this one in the comments down below. The phenomenon known as the hum has perplexed and annoyed individuals worldwide for several years now. Its elusive nature has led to countless theories, from mundane explanations such as distant machinery to more imaginative ones involving UFOs. This notorious auditory mystery has resurfaced, this time echoing through the streets of Brooklyn, causing both intrigue and annoyance among the residents. The history of the hum is as vast as it is puzzling. Reports of a low-frequency droning sound have emerged from various parts of the world over the decades. Here's an example from Facebook user Mori Rui Ruyo. Despite extensive studies, the origin often remains unidentified, adding to its enigmatic reputation. This isn't an isolated incident either. Recent captures of this hum come from vastly different corners of the world. This example here was captured by TikTok user Peppy Upton Pop. And now this one coming out of Peru, caught by Daniel Barker. Well, now, Brooklyn's Fort Greene neighborhood is the latest region to be disturbed by this baffling noise. Local residents have described it as a persistent harmonic resonance akin to the sound produced when someone rubs the top of a crystal glass or strikes a tuning fork. Mo Hussein, a resident of Fort Greene, has been aware of the hum for over a year. According to him, the noise feels as though it heralds an alien invasion, adding an eerie undertone to his nightly walks.
I liken it to like some sort of alien invasion. As you're walking around, even in the middle of the night, you hear this hum off in the background and you wonder what could that be?
Adrena Banks, another local, initially theorized the humming could be related to construction activity, yet she confessed it's challenging to determine its exact cause. The noise's consistency and longevity, sometimes lasting for hours, have made sleep a challenge for many, including Banks. Interestingly, when the Department of Environmental Protection was alerted to the disturbance, the noise seemed to vanish, only to reappear sometime later. Several residents have turned to online forums attempting to document the noise's occurrences. However, the hum's elusive quality makes it difficult to pinpoint. Concerns have been raised regarding the potential psychological effects of prolonged exposure to the noise. Many hope that shedding light on this issue will finally offer them some peace and quiet. This recent episode in Brooklyn is yet another chapter to the ongoing saga of the hum. Whether it's a unique occurrence or part of the larger global phenomenon remains to be seen. Whatever the case, the hum continues to mystify, leaving communities around the world wondering, what is the source of this haunting sound? Cheryl, a single mother and talented seamstress known as Cheryl Sweetie 2 on TikTok, initially began her social media journey sharing updates and snippets of daily life.
Hey guys, I've been trying to read a book a month. Right now I'm reading 13 Reasons Why by Asher. It's also a show on Netflix, which I also highly recommend.
But recently, the wholesome content took a dramatic and epic twist that's left viewers both intrigued and concerned. In one of her videos, Cheryl's daughter appears visibly disturbed.
Strange things, just about noises and stuff.
She speaks of an unusual occurrence, insisting that she had witnessed something peculiar happening underneath the closet door. Cheryl, perhaps to reassure her daughter, promptly investigates by opening the door. Watch what happens.
That's scary.
Out of nowhere, the mannequin falls over.
Oh, I already have.
Things only grow more ominous with the upload of some home security footage. The video captures the daughter staring into the same closet for an eerie amount of time. After she leaves the room, this happens. This ghostly act seems to cement the family's fears, prompting them to sleep in another room. Cheryl, in a follow-up video, shares their current living situation. She reveals the trauma of a chilling incident that occurred when she was home all alone. She recounts hearing footsteps advancing towards the kitchen. Mistaking it for her daughter returning home from a friend's place, she didn't think too much of it. However, looking around, the house was empty. Suddenly, a cabinet door slammed shut. Needless to say, the duo spent that night away from home, seeking refuge at a friend's place. While many online are quick to label the home as haunted, what stands out is the palpable distress in both Cheryl and her daughter.
So yeah, we've just been trying to deal with it the best way we can. You know, it's just a hard time right now. So we're doing the best we can with the situation, trying not to pay attention to it, and just, you know, we've been told that if we just ignore it, it'll go away. So that's what we're trying to do.
This isn't just about a ghost story. It's about a family's experience and their attempts to cope. In a recent update, Cheryl informs her followers of the decision to leave their home temporarily.
So I want to give you a quick update. We are finally getting out of this house. My friend has so graciously offered to let us stay in her house for a few months while she's traveling. So we're going to be living in her house for a little bit.
She says they're going to live at a friend's place. Understandably, Cheryl anticipates a short hiatus on TikTok as they navigate this tumultuous chapter. So is this home truly haunted? The palpable fear and reactions of both mother and daughter weave a mysterious narrative that only time will tell.
That's scary.
A few weeks ago, we featured a strange video that seemed to show people disappearing from a hospital security camera. Take a look. more strange footage has surfaced, this time from 4 different security cameras located in New York City. Within the first few seconds, several people seem to simultaneously disappear from each view. The footage doesn't seem to have been edited either, as the other people continue moving naturally. The only thing that changes is that some of them seem to notice the ones who have disappeared. This is a perplexing series of clips, so we'll throw this one over to you, the viewers, for final judgment. Is the whole thing just a cleverly crafted hoax, or is there something otherworldly at play here? Post your opinions in the comment section below. In July 2021, the Bigfoot debate was reignited with fresh fervour. An individual named Eddie V brought forth footage that he believes may show the legendary creature, often referred to as Bigfoot, in a rather unusual scenario, carrying what seems to be a baby Sasquatch across a river. Eddie V shared this intriguing video with the Rocky Mountain Sasquatch organisation, which subsequently showcased it on their YouTube channel. The origin of the video traces back to Eddie's cousin, who was kayaking down the Cass River in Michigan, when he stumbled upon an extraordinary sight. Have a look. As he paddled along, an unfamiliar figure emerged. Some speculate that the figure could be the famed Bigfoot, with the smaller creature being a juvenile Sasquatch. On the other hand, there are voices of skepticism suggesting the figure might just be someone in fishing gear, given the area is frequented by fishing enthusiasts. The Rocky Mountain Sasquatch organisation took the initiative to provide a clearer view of the mysterious sighting by zooming into the footage and sharing a still image with their audience. The image has garnered mixed reactions. Some remain skeptical, while others feel the footage might finally offer some tangible proof of the elusive creature's existence. As with many such sightings, the truth remains cloaked in mystery. Yet, one thing's clear, the debate around the existence of Bigfoot has been stoked once again, with enthusiasts and skeptics alike poring over the footage in search of answers. In early October, Reddit became a hub of wild theories thanks to a peculiar post. It all revolved around an unexpected anomaly posted on Planefinder, the UK-based real-time flight tracking service. Known for its comprehensive flight data, including aircraft speed, elevation, destination, and flight numbers, Planefinder has earned the trust of enthusiasts and professionals alike since its launch back in 2009. But the latest incident has even the staunchest believers scratching their heads. An unidentified aircraft was observed zipping over France at a mind-boggling speed of Mach 14 at an altitude of around 70,000 feet. To put this in perspective, Mach 1 represents the speed of sound, approximately 767 miles per hour. Thus, Mach 14 translates to over 10,700 miles per hour. To break it down even further, if a car were to travel at a typical highway speed of around 60 miles per hour, this aircraft would have covered the distance from New York to Los Angeles in less than 15 minutes. This is an astonishing pace, especially when considering the world's fastest commercial aircraft, the Concorde, had a top speed of just over Mach 2. Moreover, the 70,000-foot altitude at which the craft was moving is noteworthy. Such altitudes are typically reserved for high-altitude reconnaissance aircraft like the U-2 spy plane. Commercial aircraft, for context, generally cruise at altitudes between 30 and 40,000 feet. The Reddit community, known for its penchant for mysteries, quickly jumped into action. Theories ranged from extraterrestrial visitors making a quick flyby of Earth to top-secret military experimental crafts breaking barriers that were hitherto considered insurmountable. The idea that it might be a hacker's trick using false script injection to distort the data on Planefinder also gained traction among skeptics. Yet, despite the swirling theories and the inherent excitement, there's a sobering truth at the heart of this enigma. We still don't have concrete answers. As of now, there's been no official statement or explanation from Planefinder, aviation experts, or authorities about the mysterious aircraft. The ever-vibrant community over on Reddit is no stranger to mysterious posts that divide users between skeptics and believers. However, a recent submission by user OpeningBird9599 has caused quite a stir, particularly among those interested in the paranormal. During Christmas 2021, the OP attended a festive party with friends and captured the moment on a Polaroid camera. The photograph shows four friends all smile, seemingly caught in a joyful, unscripted moment. Yet it's the background of the picture that's truly unnerving. Eerily manifesting through a closed door behind the group are what appear to be a set of disembodied hands. The uploader says they didn't notice anything unusual at the time, certainly not a pair of ghostly hands merging through a door. At first glance, many might jump to the conclusion that such an oddity is the result of digital trickery. However, the very nature of the Polaroid photograph challenges that notion. Given that it's virtually impossible to digitally manipulate a Polaroid directly, this seems to reduce the likelihood of a hoax, at least in terms of post-production tampering. The post garnered significant attention, with commenters diving deep into speculation. Many felt that this could be genuine evidence of a haunting, perhaps tied to the tragic history of someone who once resided in that very apartment. Others sought more mundane explanations, suggesting tricks of light, shadows, or unnoticed items in the room that could have created the illusion of phantom hands. Regardless of one's belief, the photograph reignites a timeless debate. Can cameras truly capture the inexplicable, or are we merely witnessing optical illusions and tricks of the mind? This creepy footage was shared on X by user Khaled. According to them, the car was being towed out of a ravine along Old Gombak Road, heading towards Genting Sempah in Malaysia. While there's no information on how the car got there in the first place, the beginning of the video shows the vehicle deeply embedded in the dense jungle foliage. The footage then shows the car being towed out of the ravine. That's when the camera captures something truly chilling. Watch. Watching that again, it appears as though a skeletal hand releases something from its grasp and retracts back into the car. The clip has since gone viral, with several websites picking up the story, and, as usual, viewers attempted to explain the bizarre sighting. One in particular inquired if the location had any gibbons, as the long, slender arm bore a striking resemblance to that of a primate. Another viewer posited that the hand could belong to someone inside the car assisting with the killing process to guarantee its success. However, as of now, a concrete explanation remains elusive. So watch the clip one more time and let me know what you think this hand could actually be. Wow, Wales, with its rolling green hills, lush green landscapes, and ancient castles, is not just famous for its picturesque scenery.
Here's your
It's a
reminder.
land steeped in
Take her
history,
pills.
much of it enigmatic and eerie. Over the years, Wales has been home to countless tales of spirits, phantoms, and things that go bump in the night. And the town of Barry, known for its own set of ghostly tales, seems to have added another chapter to its spectral stories. At the heart of this mystery is a seemingly ordinary pub, the Bassett Arms. While locals and tourists might be lured in by its cosy atmosphere and perhaps a frothy pint, the owners have been dealing with some rather unusual occurrences. Whispered cries in the darkness after hours, inexplicably cold areas, and mysteriously misplaced objects are just a few of the peculiarities that have become all too familiar to the owners. Seeking clarity, or perhaps just evidence of their not-so-welcome guest, they turn to their CCTV footage. What they discovered was unsettling. Take a look. A nebulous shape darts across the frame. While skeptics might dismiss it as a mere glitch or trick of the light, those familiar with Wales' haunted past might think otherwise. Take, for instance, the Tale of the Blue Acre Inn in East Aberthorpe, Barry. This establishment, one of Wales' most ancient, was known to harbour secrets of smugglers and wreckers who would hide their illicit goods there. An intricate underground tunnel reportedly connected the inn to the harbour, providing the perfect cover for these shadowy figures. One incident involving an airman from the neighbouring Royal Air Force Base is particularly captivating. It was during a routine evening patrol that this airman experienced something wholly inexplicable. As he walked the perimeter, the familiar landscape around him inexplicably transformed. Gone were the modern boundaries of the RAF base, replaced by rough, uneven roads. As he continued, the soft evening silence was broken by the distinct and unmistakable sound of horses, the rhythmic clip-clop echoing in the distance. Straining his eyes in the dim light, he spotted shadowy figures leading ponies. These were no ordinary ponies. They were heavily laden with barrels, likely bearing contraband of times gone by. Bewildered and trying to make sense of his surroundings, the airman took refuge in a nearby hedge, a silent observer to what appeared to be a scene straight out of history. The strange accent of the figures and their archaic attire suggested he was witnessing a moment from centuries ago. However, as quickly as this eerie tableau appeared, it vanished. In the blink of an eye, the airman was back by the fence of the RAF base. Checking his watch, he was astounded. What felt like hours in that otherworldly landscape had, in reality, been mere moments in his own time. Yet the most convincing piece of evidence of his otherworldly journey came in the form of a tangible relic. As he retraced his steps, he stumbled upon an ancient Viking coin lying on the path, a relic from a time long past. This discovery solidified his conviction that he hadn't merely imagined the whole event, but had indeed experienced a ghostly window into Wales' smuggling history. Given such tales, it's not hard to imagine that the Bassett Arms pub might be playing host to a spirit from Wales' rich history. As with all things paranormal, solid evidence remains elusive, but for those who believe, the CCTV footage from the pub could very well be a ghostly apparition, forever etched in time. This first eerie photo on our list was submitted to our Facebook community page by Hernandez Jessica. These two men were enjoying a night out when they decided to take a snap to remember the evening by. At first, they thought nothing of it, but when they reviewed the photo the next day, they couldn't believe what they were seeing. Behind them, you can make out what looks like the transparent face of a woman. No one else was in the street when this pic was taken. So could this really be a ghost, or just a bit of clever Photoshop manipulation? Let me know where you land on this one in the comments down below. On October 14, 2023, Facebook user Val St. Louis captured a moment that sent shivers down the spines of many. At exactly 10:54, her home security camera documented an ordinary scene turned extraordinary, reigniting debates about the paranormal. First, we see Val relaxing on the couch. However, things start to turn a little eerie. Watch. Objects begin moving around the house. The palpable tension and fear are evident as Val promptly vacates the room, clearly rattled by the unexplained events. In her post, Val lamented the persistent and escalating disturbances she's faced over the years, hinting that she might soon be compelled to abandon her home. She also reached out to her online community for advice on purging the unsettling energies she believes pervades her space. It seems that Val isn't alone in her perceptions. An old acquaintance, Kira M, chimed in with her own experiences in the same house long before Val moved in. Kira recalled witnessing toys spontaneously activating and described an overwhelming oppressive presence that seemed to hang in the air. Many sympathetic commenters offered potential remedies, suggesting that Val might smudge her home with sage or cedar in an attempt to cleanse and neutralize any lingering malevolent energies. The central question remains, however, is Val's video genuine evidence of a haunted home? And can these unsettling events be rationally explained? Only time will tell. An intriguing photo has been shared on the Facebook page Ghosts of London, prompting heated debates among its followers. The image was submitted by a member who explained the circumstances leading up to the unexpected catch. The snapshot was taken at her friend Brenna's house while soaking in the hot tub. As the group of girls posed, the camera captured an unexpected addition. The photo displays the girls enjoying their time, but what grabs attention is the unexplained orange-hued figure that appears to the right. The figure, while distinctly humanoid in shape with discernible facial features, is transparent and rather nebulous, making it hard to identify any detailed characteristics. While some users speculated that this could be a case of double exposure, a common photographic phenomenon, especially with older cameras, this theory was quickly challenged. Some followers pointed out the discrepancies between the main subjects and the mysterious figure, such as the different facial structures, absence of hair, and a varying shoulder angle. Moreover, certain enthusiasts even commented that the figure appeared to be smoking a cigarette. Whether it's a spirit or a mere camera malfunction, the image from Brenner's hot tub session has undoubtedly added fuel to the age-old debate. Do ghosts truly exist, or are they just tricks of light and shadow? A seemingly serene scene captured from the inside of a car reveals an unexpected and potentially eerie detail. Take a look and see if you can spot it. According to the poster, the photo was taken after a major storm on a military base in Louisiana. As the viewer's eye is initially drawn to the fallen tree, it's the ghostly figure on the right that truly captures the intrigue. The vague apparition appears to be partially translucent, with its shape blending into the dark green foliage just behind it. The poster believes that the figure appears to be wearing some sort of old uniform. So is it merely a play of light, a trick of the camera, or something otherworldly? The ambience, coupled with the looming dark trees and overcast skies, sets the perfect stage for such a spectral presence, inviting viewers to ponder the story behind this enigmatic figure and the circumstances that led to its appearance in the photograph. This next strange series of images was sent to us by one of our viewers, Shrell. The photos show their son sliding down an inflatable slide at a local nursery. However, over the series of images, a strange anomaly seems to appear. In this image, you can see the poster's son on the slide. Just above him, you can see a strange face reflecting on the canopy above. Now, in this photo, taken just a split second later after the sun got off the slide, you can see that there's no reflection at all. There's just nothing there. If you zoom in on the first image, it almost looks like Jason from Friday the 13th. Given the angle of the canopy, it doesn't seem likely that the surface would be reflecting someone in the crowd, as it appears to be angled slightly upwards. So is this just a bit of cheeky Photoshop fun, or is there more to this image? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this one below. TikTok user Johannes20 was sent this next clip from a friend. The person who filmed the video was a repairman who was working late at night in a dark basement somewhere in Norway. It was late and all the other employees had gone home. That's when this happened. Out of nowhere, an old man appears. He's whistling an eerie tune, stumbling all the while. The workman looks genuinely spooked as he grapples to process the bizarre and creepy situation. The video has not only piqued the curiosity of the TikTok community, but also ignited a slew of theories in the comment section. A common belief is that the man might be homeless and sought shelter in the basement, perhaps driven by the cold Norwegian nights. While this theory might offer a logical explanation, it doesn't make it any less creepy. Being approached by an unpredictable stranger in a confined space late at night is an unsettling prospect for anyone. The haunting tune, combined with the man's relentless stumbling, crafts an atmosphere that feels like it was torn right out of a horror movie. So how would you react if this happened to you? Let us know in the comments down below. This is some eerie CCTV footage that was posted to Lively some years ago by user Real Ghost World. For some months, the owner of this car repair shop suspected that something unusual was happening around the property. Eerie whispering sounds were often reported and objects would appear in different spots around the shop. Thinking that an employee was playing a prank, the owner decided to check the CCTV footage for evidence. This is what the cameras caught. Strange black mist appears to enter the shop. While this first sighting could be mistaken for a bug on the lens, a second camera corroborates the incident, this time in the office. There's no mistaking this second image for a bug on the lens. It's a humanoid shape that seems to shuffle down the hallway. So could this old repair shop really be haunted? Watch the footage again and make your own mind up. Caracas, Venezuela witnessed an inexplicable event on the 6th of September 2023 as a storm blanketed the city. As torrential rains came pouring down, so did unidentified objects, leaving residents in a state of shock and wonder. Dennis Guzman was among the first to document this eerie occurrence. His footage shared on X captures what seems to be a dark object plummeting from the sky. It can be hard to see at first, but if you slow it down, you can see a dark object falling from the air. Initial reactions from viewers ranged from skepticism to curiosity. Some attributed the phenomenon to a mere water droplet sliding down a window pane. However, with a closer examination of the video, you can see the unidentified object falls behind a distant skyscraper. This subtle detail ignited a flurry of debate among netizens. Just as the online debate was heating up, a second piece of footage emerged from another part of Caracas. Gene Tarantino, unaware of Guzman's earlier post, recorded a strikingly similar incident. The mysterious object in his video, when slowed down, closely resembles the one captured by Guzman. Considerable number of residents, fueled by popular culture and age-old tales, proposed extraterrestrial explanations. Some thought it could be debris from an alien spacecraft or perhaps even probes sent by distant civilizations to study our planet. Others, however, thought atmospheric conditions caused satellites or space debris to re-enter Earth's atmosphere prematurely, with Caracas lying near the equator, where many satellites have their orbital paths. This theory seemed plausible to some. Despite the barrage of theories, however, no conclusive explanation has emerged as of yet. Authorities and meteorological experts in Venezuela are said to be analysing the events of that night. Until more information comes to light, the residents of Caracas are left with an enduring mystery. In a recent submission to our subreddit, a security worker going by the username NickT16 has shared footage that's both intriguing and unsettling. Captured at property in Daytona Beach, Florida, the clip provides viewers with a puzzling visual to mull over. The OP, a security professional, mentions that the location where he works has gained some notoriety for unexplained events and phenomena. As a result of his personal experiences and the tales surrounding the place, he developed a habit of filming these rounds, hoping to perhaps capture evidence of the odd occurrences. In the video, viewers are taken through the dimly lit corridors of the property, recorded during one of his nightly patrols. Before long, he begins to hear some strange sounds. Soon, the camera catches this. Watching that again, a faint shadowy figure emerges in the distance, moving from right to left. The OP insists he didn't witness this movement firsthand and only noticed the mysterious entity after reviewing his footage. What's more intriguing is the fact that this was captured after operational hours when the building was supposedly vacant. The footage has since ignited discussions and theories among viewers. Many suggest it's evidence of paranormal activity, especially given the property's reputation for unexplained events. Others, however, lean towards a more tangible explanation, speculating that the figure might have been an intruder. As debate continues, one can only wonder, is this a simple case of an overlooked human presence or a glimpse into the mysterious beyond? Only time and perhaps more footage will tell. In recent years, trail cameras have grown in popularity among wildlife enthusiasts, hunters, and researchers, offering a glimpse into the secretive lives of animals in their natural habitats. These motion-activated cameras are designed to capture images and videos when they detect movement, often resulting in candid snapshots of wildlife behaviour. However, alongside the unexpected shots of local fauna, some trail cameras have captured images that are mysterious and sometimes downright creepy. From unexplained figures to strange light anomalies, these unexpected captures have sparked intrigue, debate, and sometimes even concerns among those who view them. Whether they reveal the presence of elusive animals or hint at otherworldly phenomena, these unanticipated trail camera images remind us of the many mysteries that the natural world still holds. This next image is a great example of one of the strange things that a trail camera has captured. It was uploaded to Reddit by user Volbag with little information other than the scene was captured on a deer camera somewhere in Tennessee. The image, captured at 6:31 p.m., shows two figures making their way through the wilderness. The closest one to the large tree appears to be carrying a backpack. Whoever it's the other figure has stirred up debate in the comments section. It's been suggested that it resembles the spirit of a Native American, one who seems to be following a hiker. As with most photos of this nature, it's almost impossible to confirm who or what's been captured. It might simply show two hikers wandering the terrain, yet there remains an undeniable ghostly quality to the individual in the back. Unfortunately, it seems their true identity will have to remain a mystery, at least for the time being. Several months ago, we reported on a household that had transformed from an ordinary residence into the stage for a series of eerie happenings. As shared by the homeowners on their TikTok account Magical Poltergeist, the occurrences were not only shattering their tranquility, but also posing the harrowing question, is there a sinister entity working in their home? Initially, the signs were subtle. Changes to the couple's mood, their behaviour would inexplicably shift, leading to abrupt and unwarranted disagreements, sparking questions about unseen external influences. Today, new alarming footage from within the home brings more weight to the haunting hypothesis. Their Wise Home security camera has recorded some truly chilling scenes. While the homeowners lay asleep, unaware of the night's events, their rocking chair is captured swaying back and forth. More alarmingly, a planchette is seen shifting over a Ouija board. But it doesn't stop there. In a subsequent video, the atmosphere takes a darker turn. The wife, visibly distressed, calls her husband over the phone, recounting a foul smell permeating throughout their home.
The house smelled like literally a dog type way. There's literally smelled like I don't know what the
Before it can offer any form of solace, this happens.
What the face the light flickering now, dude?
Watching that again, the lights in their house start to flicker erratically. Then a crucifix mounted on the wall slowly rotates, positioning itself upside down.
What the face the light flickering now, dude?
This sequence of macabre events lends more credence to the notion that the family's home might be under the influence of a malevolent presence. Whether this is a cunning hoax or a genuine haunting remains uncertain, but the undeniable truth is the content on Magical Poltergeist's account has left many viewers restless. For now, we wait for further updates, hoping for clarity or perhaps even a resolution for the distressed family. When Redditor STNRGirl10 was reminded of a memory on Facebook that occurred 6 years ago, viewers immediately took notice. The photo was supposedly captured by the poster's daughter's friend who saw a woman wandering in the middle of the road. However, the most unsettling detail from the post is that when the photographer passed the woman, he looked back and she had completely vanished. In the photo, you can see the near-transparent figure in the middle of the road. She appears to be draped in a tattered white dress, with form only faintly discernible against the backdrop. In paranormal circles, ghosts that are supposedly sighted beside roads are among the most fascinating. Often referred to as phantom hitchhikers or roadside apparitions, these spectral figures are said to emerge during twilight hours or under the muted glow of streetlights, manifesting as fleeting shadows or as indistinct lifelike figures. Many such legends recount stories of travellers who have encountered distressed spirits seeking a ride, only for them to vanish upon reaching their desired destination. Others tell of tragic accidents where the restless spirits of the victims are forever tethered to the place of their untimely demise. These stories, whether grounded in truth or a product of collective imagination, serve as chilling reminders of the thin boundary between the known and the unknown. Whether born from cautionary tales or from genuine encounters, these roadside phantoms remain an eerie testament to the mysteries of the afterlife and the age-old human fascination with the supernatural. In an unexpected twist, a KFC outlet in Mexico has become the focal point of intense online speculation after a mystifying event was captured on its CCTV system. The footage, which has sent shivers down the spines of viewers worldwide, was brought to the limelight by TikTok user Alo Duscuro by Joan. The video begins ordinarily enough, featuring an employee cleaning the restaurant after hours. However, the scene swiftly takes a chilling turn. In the span of mere moments, the employee is abruptly yanked to the ground and then dragged across the floor, seemingly pulled by an invisible entity. The eerie video isn't the sole source of the store's newfound notoriety. Both staff members and customers have divulged their own unsettling experiences at this particular KFC branch. Numerous accounts describe an unshakable feeling of being watched by unseen eyes. Some have even reported an intangible touch, resembling a hand raising their shoulders. Given the array of peculiar incidents and testimonies, the inevitable question looms: is this Mexican KFC outlet a hotspot for the supernatural? Or perhaps the Colonel is taking revenge for someone leaking his secret recipe from his 11 herbs and spices. In follow-up to our August report, fresh details have emerged from the heart of the Amazon jungle, where Peruvian villagers from Alto Nanay, northeast of Lima, have been living in fear of alleged alien attacks. The indigenous Iquito community in Alto Nanay began reporting eerie nighttime assaults by mysterious entities on the 11th of July. These beings, as described by the locals, are reminiscent of fantastical characters from popular movies, evoking images of the Predator and Spider-Man's nemesis, the Green Goblin. Distinctive features include their towering 7-foot stature, protective armored exterior, broad heads, and captivating yellow eyes. Recently, this unsettling narrative gained more traction when a photograph purportedly from the region surfaced. This striking image displays an unfamiliar glowing humanoid entity, seemingly emitting a golden luminescence as it wanders past a tree. Labeling these uninvited visitors as Los Paraqueras or face peelers, community members have furnished a vivid description of these beings. From rounded shoes that allow them to levitate to elongated heads adorned with masks covering their yellow eyes, these creatures are unlike anything known to the residents. What's more, their seeming invulnerability is causing significant distress. Reports include tales of villagers attempting to defend themselves, shooting at these beings, only for the bullets to have no effect, allowing the creatures to vanish unhindered. As panic and concern continues to spread, the community leaders have reached out, pleading for assistance to combat this looming threat. The pervasive fear has disrupted the village's routines, with children too afraid to sleep and mothers keeping constant vigil through the night. Furthermore, the eerie accounts from Altone and I resonate with local folklore. Some villagers have drawn parallels between these alien entities and the legendary parakeets, mythical creatures believed to prey on human faces, fat, and vital organs. While local authorities have visited and surveyed the site, it remains unclear whether any conclusive evidence supporting the village's claims has been uncovered. For now, the mystery of the Amazon's face peelers remains unsolved, leaving a community in desperate search for answers and assistance. This quick yet eerie little clip was uploaded to TikTok by user ImageneXO7. While staying in an Airbnb, this user started experiencing some strange things around the house. In particular, their dog was acting weirdly, staring into the air as though watching something that wasn't there. That's when suddenly this happened. It can be hard to see at first, but if we slow it down, it looks like something spooks the dog. Then, as it retreats, a shadow appears out of nowhere as if grabbing at the dog. Strangely, a lot of people in the comments thought the shadow looked like a cat reaching out to the dog. Personally, I don't see a cat, but the shadow remains a mystery, nonetheless. This next one, uploaded to TikTok by user Christian Guerrero24, has viewers and tennis fans alike on the edge of their seats. Captured during a doubles match live on air, the camera seemed to have spotted something more than just flying balls. Watch. Strange shadow appears to run across the court. Here it is, slowed down. Some commenters thought it's nothing more than a glitch in the camera, but others think this could be a genuine glimpse of an elusive shadow person. Let me know where you land on this strange sighting in the comments below. Several years ago, the online community of Reddit was abuzz with intrigue when user The Clownin posted a particularly eerie clip captured by a home security camera. The video was sent to the OP by a trusted family member. They had set up the security system in their living room following a string of inexplicable noises echoing through the house, often in the stillness of night. What the footage reveals is unnerving. Take a look. A mysterious shadowy figure appears out of nowhere. It takes several steps, and then, just as suddenly, vanishes from the frame. The security system itself seems to acknowledge the presence of this figure as indicated by a red detection box that flashes on the screen precisely where the shadow moves. Predictably, the Reddit community had a field day. Some humorously suggested reaching out to the realtor and making a hasty exit from the premises. Others, perhaps leaning on age-old wisdom or pop culture, suggested the burning of sage, a ritual often believed to cleanse spaces and malevolent energies of spirits. Skeptics in the audience felt the anomaly was likely a glitch in the camera system or perhaps an issue with the lighting. The footage raises many questions. Could it really be a spectral presence? Might it have been an intruder that the camera failed to capture accurately? Or perhaps as some have posited, was it merely a malfunction or glitch? Let me know where you land on this one in the comments down below. Reddit user Jafar519 supposedly stumbled upon this unsettling sight on their way home from work. Take a look. While the location is unknown, the sight is nonetheless terrifying as four individuals can be seen leaning back while staring up at the sky. As usual, viewers tried to make sense of the scene with several possible scenarios being suggested. Some thought the figures appeared to be performing some sort of bizarre ritual, while others suggested they might just be under the influence of drugs. Whatever the reason may be, there's no denying that this would be a shocking sight to witness while strolling home from work. Perhaps for the Redditor's safety, they should try an alternate route in the future. A recent TikTok video by user Old Fogey John has the platform buzzing with intrigue. Filmed during a nighttime stroll in the woods, the video reveals something rather unsettling. Take a look. An unidentified entity appears in the darkness. The startling appearance has led some viewers to speculate that the creature could be a skinwalker, a being from Native American folklore, particularly among the Navajo. Skinwalkers are believed to be shape-shifting witches with malevolent intentions. However, as unsettling as the footage might be, it's hard to determine if it's genuine evidence of the supernatural, clever editing, or a well-timed prank. Whatever the case, Old Fogey John's eerie encounter remains a topic of heated discussion among TikTok users. In the quiet town of Horton, Louisiana, Stocky's Pizza serves up more than just slices of delicious pie. Since July 2012, the pizzeria has been the talk of the town, but not only for its mouth-watering menu. An unsettling series of events have left both the staff and customers wondering if the establishment has an extra unseen guest. Laurie Evans, a dedicated employee at Stocky's Pizza, has long suspected that the restaurant might be haunted. And it's not by a friendly ghost, she insists. Laurie, backed by surveillance footage, believes she has solid evidence to show that there's something supernatural going on. One fateful Saturday morning, Laurie walked into the pizzeria to find an ice cream scoop lying eerily in the middle of the kitchen floor. An odd sight, considering it had been neatly placed on top of the ice machine the previous evening. This wasn't the first time objects had mysteriously moved either. Remembering previous strange occurrences, Laurie decided to dive into the surveillance recordings for the past days. What she saw was nothing short of chilling. Take a look. Captured on the morning of July 14, hours before any staff members had arrived, the video shows two metal ice cream scoops not just falling, but seemingly being thrown off the ice machine. Their trajectory, according to Evans, was not one that could have been explained by a mere slip or slide. It seemed deliberate, and that wasn't all. Over the previous months, other uncanny incidents had been reported. Bottles, including a Tabasco sauce bottle, have been seemingly thrown on their own, leaving employees rattled. A loud crash once led staff to a back hallway, only to find a broom and dustpan, which were securely hung up, inexplicably on the floor. Even motion sensors have been triggered, with nothing to show for it upon inspection. So the question remains, who, or rather what, is behind these disturbances? A clue may lie in Stocky's Pizza's storied past. Before the pizza and pastas, the location housed Walker Brothers convenience store. It's said that a horrific accident occurred on the property. A car, losing control, ran through the wall of the store, claiming the life of a local woman. Laurie believes the soul of this woman never truly departed from the scene and might be the force behind the mysterious happenings at Stocky's. In In the vast world of the internet, where tales of the strange and unusual often find a home, one Reddit post has caught the attention of many. User The Scary Fairy shared a bone-chilling account of unexplainable events experienced by them and their roommates in an apartment they once shared. The video shows the roommate investigating some eerie sounds in the apartment.
This heard something.
As they enter the bathroom, this happens.
That was the thing.
A bottle falls off a shelf, seemingly unaided. But this was far from an isolated incident. The OP recounts a series of hair-raising experiences that would send shivers down anyone's spine. One chilling memory shared by the OP involves the mysterious voice of a roommate. One evening, while tucked in bed, they distinctly heard a female roommate's voice call out to them from the living room. Upon investigation, they found the apartment eerily quiet, with no one awake. The next morning, the very same roommate asked if the OP had called out to her the previous night. Neither of them could explain the ghostly echo of the other's voice. In another incident, during a Christmas celebration, an apparition of their boyfriend's brother appeared in the doorway. However, a swift turn revealed he was standing right beside the OP, and the figure in the doorway had now vanished into thin air. While these incidents could be brushed off as tricks of the light or the mind playing games, the Scary Fairy's description of a prank gone wrong adds another layer to the mystery. An attempt to spook a seemingly crouched figure behind a corner ended with the realization that there was no one there at all. The OP isn't alone in their eerie experiences. Every resident of the apartment, all 5 of them, have had their fair share of tingling tales. So does this mean the apartment is truly haunted? While concrete evidence may be elusive, for the former residents, the memories of their otherworldly encounters are very much real.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. In case you haven't heard the news, we've launched a brand new second channel. You can see the latest episode right there. Otherwise, there's a spooky playlist there that'll creep you out well into the night, we promise. Leave us a comment down below, smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. In this episode, you're going to see the scariest videos that are trending right now. Let's take a look.
A recent social media post has drawn attention to a series of alleged ghostly encounters on a road in the Tolima region of Colombia. The accounts describe a young girl's spirit haunting the area, with travellers on the route reporting unsettling experiences, particularly when riding on motorcycles. Due to these strange occurrences, locals have even been requesting accompaniment from authorities when traversing the area. According to one witness, a photograph captured the alleged ghost girl hanging onto the back of a truck travelling along the road at night time. The person, who previously didn't believe in supernatural beings, was driving with friends and family when they noticed the girl. Initially, they believed her to be a real child and took photos to document what they perceived as the truck driver's irresponsibility. When the group caught up to the truck and informed the driver about the girl, he calmly stated that he didn't have a girl travelling with him. He also said he was already aware of the strange ghostly girl stories. Residents in the Quello rural area of Tolima have corroborated these claims, noting that motorcyclists often feel the presence of the girl sitting just behind them. The community expresses concern for the restless spirit, saddened that the young girl has not found peace. This is just one of the many mysterious stories that have emerged from the region, including legends of gold-filled pools guarded by the devil himself. As word of the alleged haunting spreads, locals and travellers remain both apprehensive and captivated by the ghost girl's presence on this strange Colombian road. A perplexing piece of footage uploaded to the Instagram page Unanswered Universe has left viewers puzzled and somewhat unnerved. The video, captured at a Trump rally, shows a peculiar man in a suit standing in the wings of the stage. Viewers were quick to notice that something seemed off about the man, particularly his eyes, which appeared to change shape and size throughout the rally.
Look at his eyes. That is not normal. Not normal.
The strange sighting has fueled a variety of conspiracy theories, the most prominent of which suggests the existence of reptilian overlords living among us. The lizard people conspiracy theory, also known as the reptilian elite theory, posits that shape-shifting reptilian beings control Earth by taking on human form and occupying positions of power in government, finance, and entertainment. The conspiracy theory can be traced back to British conspiracy theorist David Icke, who first introduced the idea in his 1999 book, The Biggest Secret. Icke claims that these reptilian beings hail from the Alpha Draconis star system and have been manipulating human societies for thousands of years. Some of the most frequently cited examples of alleged reptilian figures include Queen Elizabeth II, George W. Bush, and even Barack Obama. The recent footage from the Trump rally has reignited interest in the lizard people conspiracy theory, with many viewers agreeing that the man's eyes appeared reptilian in nature. While some followers of the conspiracy theory see this as further evidence of reptilian involvement in global affairs, skeptics argue that the strange eye appearance could be explained by video artifacts, lighting conditions, or even digital manipulation. So is there any truth to the reptilian overlord theory, or is it just another example of internet-fueled speculation? Let me know your thoughts on this one in the comments down below.
You said something to it, right? You must have said something to it.
A Texas man, Kobe Todd, claims a mischievous ghost child caused a shopping cart to fly into his vehicle, causing around $25,000 in damage. Take a look at the security camera footage and see what you think.
Oh, you still not in it. See? I'm coming for you. And you said it. Oh, the car. It has to go to you. Wow. Oh, and look, if this is that one, still right into it.
The 21-year-old from Pottsboro, Texas, had recently gone ghost hunting in a nearby town. The next day, after leaving work at a local supermarket outside Dallas, a shopping cart mysteriously rolled into his car. Todd checked the security footage, which showed the cart motionless before suddenly turning around and heading straight for his vehicle, despite there being no wind that day. Todd believes a little boy's spirit he sensed during a ghost hunting session at a house in Frontier Village, Texas, followed him home and to the supermarket. While the incident caused significant damage to his car, Todd expressed an interest in engaging with the spirit again. Undoubtedly, this is a strange piece of footage. It really does seem as though the cart's being propelled by an invisible force. So, take another look at the video and share your thoughts on possible explanations in the comments down below. In recent weeks, a perplexing video clip captured by pilot George Ortega has been going viral, igniting debates and discussions among UFO enthusiasts. The footage shows an unidentified object swiftly flying through the air. Some experts are claiming it to be the best UFO footage ever captured. However, not everyone's convinced by the video's authenticity. Skeptics have proposed alternative explanations for the object, suggesting it could be a mylar balloon or the result of video editing and CGI manipulation. Meanwhile, others are more open to the possibility that the footage could be evidence of extraterrestrial life, or a glimpse of a top-secret military craft. Without further evidence or additional information, this extraordinary sighting remains shrouded in mystery. The debate surrounding the video underscores the ongoing fascination with unidentified aerial phenomena and the desire for answers about what may be lurking in our skies. An eerie video captured by a restaurant CCTV camera back in 2016 shows what appears to be a ghostly figure wandering through a restaurant built on the site of an underground crypt. The Keys restaurant, located within the vault of Huddersfield Parish Church in West Yorkshire, has become the centre of attention due to this eerie footage. Restaurant manager Paul Wood was alerted by his phone when the security cameras were triggered. To his astonishment, the screen revealed a bright white apparition passing through the dining hall. Wood shared his experience with the Huddersfield Examiner, noting that the restaurant's atmosphere has always been rather spooky, with its floor made of gravestones and its history dating back over 1,000 years. In a strange twist, parish church curator Simon Crook dismissed the notion that the figure in the footage could be a ghost, claiming it was actually him. He explained that he had entered the crypt that day to do some photocopying and must have set off the alarm. However, Wood counters this explanation, pointing out that the camera didn't capture Crook entering or leaving the premises, and the figure appears to be entirely white and featureless. So what do you think? Could this really be a spectre lingering on in the ancient crypt, or is it simply a dude doing some photocopying? Let me know where you land on this one in the comments down below. La Llorona, chilling an iconic figure in Latin American folklore, has haunted the imagination of generations with her eerie tale. Stemming from a tragic narrative, La Llorona, or the Weeping Woman, is said to be the ghost of a woman who, in a fit of jealousy and despair, drowned her own children in a river. Overwhelmed with grief and remorse, she's now cursed to wander the earth, searching for her lost children and crying out for them in the darkness. The legend has evolved over time, with various interpretations and origins spanning across Mexico and Central America. One common thread remains: her piercing wails serve as a chilling reminder of the pain and suffering she endures. This video was uploaded to Reddit by user Druss94508 Legend. They claim that it was captured by a friend of theirs who believes it shows La Llorona. In it, we can see a shadowy figure that appears to be wearing a long white dress. It wanders beneath the streetlight, invisible in the darkness. Initially, the figure seems to have disturbed some neighborhood dogs that can be heard barking in the background. Soon, however, an eerie wail begins to pierce the night air. So could this really be the legend of La Llorona crying out for her long-lost children? Watch and listen again and decide for yourself. On May 28, 1982, at about 5 p.m., a 28-year-old man, Joseph Billy Gwynn, took 4 people hostage at a television station in Phoenix, Arizona, and compelled an announcer to read a peculiar statement on the air. Gwynn surrendered after the 20-minute statement, which included an outlandish prediction that Phoenix would be invaded by ants.
Sometime in the next 2 to 5 years, there will be an invasion of ants in Arizona. It was all firing.
Bill Close, a news anchorman and one of the hostages, read the statement while Gwynn sat under a table, maintaining control over the situation.
Here's my story. When I was a little boy, about 5 years old, I did something called astral projection. My spirit took a walk out of my body. I was frightened. The man starts showing me all the things I would do and what I would become by using funnel vision.
The message needed to be broadcast to prevent World War III, police quoted Gwynn as saying. The statement also included other bizarre predictions, such as Senator Edward M. Kennedy becoming president and atomic bombs flattening cities in Pennsylvania, Arkansas, Nebraska, Idaho, and New Mexico on July 4, 1984.
Edward Kennedy would be the next president. He would be elected 2 terms. Now, at the end of World War III in 1994, our troops would be coming home from war.
The incident began just before the station's 5 p.m. newscast. Mary Jo West, a co-anchor with Bill Close, read the news alone, using her acting skills to conceal the hostage situation that was playing out nearby. Station officials interrupted network programs at 9:30 p.m. to broadcast Gwynn's statement. The statement called on Johnny Cash, the country western singer, to notify Queen Elizabeth II to evacuate London before the Argentines would allegedly drop an atomic bomb on the city. The statement also said that 5 cities would be built in the United States to be inhabited by millions of Anglo men. During the reading, Gwynn interjected and said, "These men will be homosexuals, and I'm a homosexual, and they are my brothers." After reading the statement, Close took control of the situation and waved police away, briefly shaking Gwynn's hand.
Oh, no, it's all right. Leave on. It's okay. Put down again.
Later, he said, "I feel that I was in control most of the time. I think I'll go home and kiss my wife." Homer Lane, the station's vice president and general manager, reflected on the event, stating that a precedent may have been set by allowing Gwynn to go on air. "I think all of us, broadcasting and publishing, or the news media," he said, "must secure our premises in a far better fashion." Bruce Weiss of the police noted that broadcasting the statement was a last resort. Gwynn reportedly told the police and the hostages he had nothing to lose if his demands weren't met. The hostage situation at the Phoenix TV station in 1982 demonstrated the importance of securing media premises to protect both employees and the public from potential threats. The bizarre demands made by Joseph Billy Gwynn were ultimately met to ensure the safety of the hostages, but the event raised questions about the precedent it set for future situations.
Johnny Cash, you will have 72 hours to tell the Queen to evacuate London. 72 hours after the destruction of Ascension Island.
On October 1st, 2022, a terrified Tennessee mother, Ashley Scott, came to believe her home was haunted after receiving a chilling video of her baby appearing to be pushed by an unseen force. Scott was grocery shopping when her partner Chris Geisler sent her the unsettling footage captured on their home security camera. The couple now fears for their 1-year-old son Gavin's safety. The video shows Gavin crawling into his parents' bedroom where his father is watching TV. Watch what happens. The baby stops on all fours, glancing at his dad for a moment before suddenly jolting forward as if shoved from behind. Gavin nearly face plants and then turns around as if to look for the source of the push, but there's nothing there. Scott's convinced that a ghost was responsible for the forceful push, and she's now fearful of what other forces may do next. Both Scott and Geisler have experienced other unexplained occurrences in their condo since moving in 3 years ago, such as inexplicable noises and crashes. However, this is the first time they've encountered something they perceive as violent, which has heightened their concerns for Gavin's safety. Scott, a stay-at-home mum, has always believed in the paranormal, recalling encounters with mysterious figures during her childhood. The couple is now on edge and considering moving if any other further incidents occur, as they worry about what other forces may be capable of harming their son. One of our viewers, identified only as Debbie, has shared some intriguing footage captured by their home security system. The video, recorded on January 1st, 2022 at 4:12 a.m., has left both Debbie and our audience searching for answers. In an email to us, Debbie explained that she decided to check her CCTV footage after noticing that her bin had been knocked over near her car. What she discovered in the video was certainly unexpected. Take a look. Not only does the bin appear to fall over without any apparent cause, but there's also some unidentified lights visible in the top right-hand corner of the frame. Debbie remains uncertain about what caused the bin to topple over and was puzzled enough by the odd footage to share it with our community. So the question now is, what could have made the bin suddenly fall over so early in the morning? And what are those strange lights? Some possible explanations include a gust of wind, an animal bumping into the bin, or even a prank. As for the unidentified lights, no one's exactly sure. So what do you think made the bin move? And what do you make of those lights? I'd like to hear theories on this one in the comments down below. Take a look at this mysterious video shared on Instagram by Unanswered Universe. A clip, seemingly a phone recording of some security camera footage from an unspecified location, seems to show a man vanishing just as a car passes by. Viewers of the video are perplexed and have proposed various explanations. Some suggest the footage has been edited, pointing to the partially visible timestamp. Others believe it might be a camera glitch. One commenter even posited a more mysterious theory, suggesting the man's disappearance is the result of a glitch in the simulation. So what do you think this video shows? Does the man genuinely vanish, or is there another explanation for the sighting? Share your thoughts on this one in the comments down below. In 2002, while conducting a remotely operated vehicle expedition off the coast of Sanrico, Japan, the Japan Agency for Marine Earth Science and Technology, or JAMSTEC for short, had a routine encounter with a squid. However, as they review the footage later, they notice something much more unusual passing by in the background. Take a look. In the footage, which was captured at a depth of around 420 meters, we see a squid peacefully floating in the darkness. And suddenly, a fast-moving object streaks past. It's been suggested that the unidentified submerged object might be some sort of high-speed marine animal, or even a drone. However, neither of these theories have been officially confirmed. The ocean's vastness is truly awe-inspiring, covering over 70% of the Earth's surface and harbouring unfathomable depths that remain largely unexplored. This immense expanse holds countless mysteries, with its seemingly boundless domain offering a breeding ground for inexplicable phenomena. From bizarre marine creatures to peculiar underwater formations, these intriguing discoveries serve as a constant reminder of the endless secrets that the ocean continues to conceal, leaving us yearning to unravel the mysteries of its uncharted territories. While attending a picnic in Southern California with their brother, Redditor Paranormal SB spotted an enormous glowing sphere in the sky. As the video progresses, the orb seemingly splits into 4 distinct smaller entities. Initially, one could be forgiven for assuming that the larger object is releasing something. However, with the emergence of each new object, the original orb appears to diminish in size. Viewers seemed at a loss to explain the objects. One even claimed to have witnessed something similar in Pasadena 4 years prior. They said that the object they saw was hovering over a mountain before it split into 3 equally sized parts. The object then split one more time, just like the one seen in this footage. This is certainly a strange sighting. Let's play this one out to you, the viewers. Have you ever seen anything like this before? Let me know in the comments down below. The RMS Queen Mary, a legendary ocean liner with a history shrouded in mystery, has long been rumoured to be a hub for paranormal activity. The ship, now permanently docked in Long Beach, California, is the subject of countless ghost stories and eerie tales that intrigue both tourists and paranormal enthusiasts alike. In 2019, prominent YouTubers Kyan and JC, known for their entertaining and often daring videos, took it upon themselves to spend the night on the allegedly haunted ship. Little did they know their experience on the Queen Mary would add fuel to the fire of paranormal claims and spark debates on whether the apparition they captured on camera was genuine. At the heart of the ship's haunted history is room B340. This infamous cabin has been the epicenter of many ghostly tales, stemming from alleged violent incidents and unexplained deaths that occurred within its walls. It's believed that these events have left an indelible mark, manifesting as paranormal phenomena that continue to haunt the room to this very day. As Kyan and JC venture deeper into the ship, the eerie atmosphere and haunting history begin to unnerve them.
Hi everybody, we're going in right now. Legit, I am scared. Oh my god, bro. Shit, isn't even right there.
It isn't long before they start experiencing unexplained knocks and bumps, which they capture on camera.
Yeah, there's a presence in this room. Turn the light on, turn the light on, turn the light on. Is that an actual set?
Despite their initial skepticism, these unsettling occurrences fuel their curiosity to explore further. The most striking piece of evidence, however, was discovered only after they reviewed the footage from their time aboard the Queen Mary. In one particular scene, as they walk down a dimly lit corridor, the camera inadvertently captures something chilling. What looks like a pale, ghostly-looking girl can be seen standing in the darkness. The YouTubers hadn't noticed the figure during their exploration, making the discovery even more spine-chilling. Upon further analysis, when the footage is slowed down and brightened up, the figure appears to be a young girl in a dress, standing eerily in the shadows.
Okay, let's go through it slow-mo.
This unexpected sighting has left viewers perplexed and divided on whether it's a genuine ghost caught on camera or just an elaborate hoax. As debates continue to rage on, one question remains. Could Kyan and JC have captured authentic evidence of the Queen Mary's alleged haunting? Is this the real deal, or just another cleverly crafted illusion? Love to hear your thoughts on this eerie sighting in the comments down below. popular Facebook page Ghosts of London has once again captured the attention of the internet with chilling photographs linked by a follow-up. The user, who claims to have experienced strange noises in their home, decided to take matters into their own hands. One night, they used their camera phone to capture a series of images while lying in bed. On the photos, they discovered a peculiar light anomaly in their bedroom. The unsettling image has received hundreds of comments from intrigued and frightened users. Some believe the light anomaly resembles an angel with its wings outstretched, offering a possible spiritual explanation for the strange phenomenon. However, others are not so quick to embrace this theory, as they claim the photo evokes a dark and sinister feeling, suggesting it could be the exact opposite of an angel. As the debate continues, it's important to consider that there might be less supernatural explanations for the eerie photograph. Light anomalies such as lens flares or dust particles can often appear in photos, especially when taken in low-light conditions. The strange noises in the house could be the result of normal settling plumbing issues or even local wildlife. While the true nature of the light anomaly remains uncertain, one thing's clear: the Ghosts of London Facebook page has once again managed to spook its audience and ignite a lively discussion about the unknown. This next set of images were uploaded to Reddit by user Pratmar1428. At an initial glance, the focus seems to be on the damage to the car's side. However, upon closer inspection, a ghostly face can be seen peering through the windshield. The second image has been enhanced, making the face more visible. While there's little information available about these images, one commenter claimed that the photo was actually of a car that belonged to a friend of theirs. According to the story, the driver had had a minor accident late at night and video called his father to show the damage. During the call, his father asked, "Who's in the car?" The son responded, "I'm all alone." That's when his father shared these eerie images. It's hard to deny the unsettling nature of the face in the vehicle. Many have compared it to Michael Jackson's appearance in the music video Thriller. Let's hope for the photographer's sake that nothing evil's lurking in the dark. On August 19, 1987, during the 4 p.m. edition of KMBC's Channel 4 News in Los Angeles, a shocking scene unfolded as Gary Stallman, a man on a mission to expose a global alien conspiracy, infiltrated the NBC Burbank studios and took news anchor David Horowitz hostage live on air. Armed with what appeared to be a gun, Stallman pressed it to Horowitz's side and demanded he read a statement while live on air.
To read this copy which you just handed to me, you want to tell me the name? No. What is it? And Gary, where are you from?
While viewers were captivated by the unfolding drama, KNBC News Director Tom Capra made the decision to take the newsfeed off the air within 28 seconds of Stallman's appearance.
Like the control room was ordered to go to black, kill the studio mics, and put up a standby slot.
The station then displayed the NBC logo with a voiceover message explaining technical difficulties before broadcasting promotions for its evening programming. It was later revealed that the gun was nothing more than an empty toy prop.
I was warned in 1981 by someone with connections at the CIA to stay off the computer, that they didn't trust people on computers.
Stallman, a 34-year-old from Tallahassee, Florida, was the son of former KMBC pharmaceutical reporter Max Stallman. He had bypassed the station's security by exploiting his father's former position and enlisting the help of a TV newswoman who granted him access to the studio. During the tense situation, Horowitz remained calm despite his inner turmoil.
When I began receiving disturbing calls from my parents, which led me to believe that something terrible was going on.
Stallman's statement contained an alarming mix of claims surrounding alien conspiracies, UFOs, and the replacement of his family members with clones. The incident was a culmination of a long and harrowing journey for Stallman, who believed he was fighting against an alien plan for global domination. The bizarre incident prompted discussions on security measures in television studios. Stallman's actions, born out of desperation to share his beliefs, ultimately led to a frightening and unforgettable moment in live television history that rocked the world.
I was born in 1981 by someone with connections at the CIA to stay off the computers, that they didn't trust people on computers.
This next clip, uploaded to Instagram by Paranoid Normal, has captured a rather creepy and visceral sight. Take a look. Like a scene straight out of the 2007 film Ghost Rider, a flaming bike can be seen slowly going around in circles. As it does, it leaves a trail of fire in its wake. One Cleary viewer noted that this unlikely event might have been caused by a starter wire grounding out while the bike was already in first gear. Regardless of the reason, a flaming riderless motorcycle is not something you see every day, and while it's almost certainly got nothing to do with the paranormal, it still makes for a rather creepy video. Ashley Rain, a homeowner in North America known for uploading adorable cat videos, has recently taken the internet by storm with a spine-chilling piece of home security footage. On an otherwise ordinary night, Rain's security system detected motion in one of the rooms of her home, prompting her to receive a notification of the unusual activity. Intrigued, Rain reviewed the footage and was astonished by what she saw. The video reveals one of Rain's cats attentively watching a mysterious shape floating by a doorway. The mysterious figure eventually floats towards the roof and vanishes from sight. The eerie footage has sparked widespread speculation and discussion online, with many viewers attempting to decipher the nature of the strange apparition-like shape. Following the unsettling incident, sources report that Rain decided to move to a new residence. While the reasons for her move remain unconfirmed, it's hard not to wonder if the spooky security footage played a role in her decision. The uploader of this next video, Chris M, believes that it shows a real ghost caught on camera. Take a look. The man seen in the video is Roger Talbot, and the footage was captured on his garden security camera. At first, it just seems to show the man falling over. However, a closer look reveals something far harder to explain. Watch the rock suddenly move under the man's foot. Looks like it was thrown or pushed by some sort of unseen force. One viewer thinks that the rock's mysterious movement can be attributed to natural causes. They suggest that the man's foot seems to get caught on something, which then somehow makes the stone move. Whether the uploader is not so sure, they suggest it might have been the work of a poltergeist. In the realms of the paranormal, the type of ghost said to possess the power to move physical objects is known as a poltergeist. Poltergeists are supernatural entities believed to manifest themselves through inexplicable, disruptive phenomena. The word itself, originating from German, means noisy ghost, and accurately conveys the unsettling disturbances attributed to these spirits. Poltergeist activity often includes unnerving instances of objects moving or levitating without any visible force, mysterious noises such as knocking or scratching, and even violent actions such as shattering glass or hurling items across the room. Frequently reported in haunted locations, these mysterious beings continue to captivate and confound researchers, blurring the line between scientific and paranormal explanations. As this captivating footage keeps viewers fascinated, a conclusive explanation for the rock's movement remains elusive. Luckily, Talbot was not seriously injured in the event. A TikToker by the username Irish.blood101 has seen shivers down the spines of social media users, with an unsettling video captured during a repair job at a disused emergency care home facility in Conroe, about 40 miles north of Houston. The reason behind the facility's closure remains unknown, but the TikToker was assigned to fix some leaking pipes on the property.
I'm not sure why it closed down, but it's pretty spooky. I'm supposed to be looking for a leak in here.
In the footage, the property appears to be abandoned.
Creepy hallway. Pretty spooky place.
However, as the TikToker explores the area, a faint whisper can be heard.
Another bathroom.
If we listen to that again, it sounds like someone says, "I see you."
Another bathroom.
The spine-chilling encounter doesn't end there. As the TikToker looks up a flight of stairs, something truly eerie happens. It sounds like someone running towards the camera holder. Collecting his nerve and realizing that there's no one actually there, he continues searching for the leaking pipes.
A lot of natural lighting in here. I probably will need a flashlight right now.
Towards the end of the clip, more unexplained banging sounds echo through the facility, ultimately sending this TikToker running in fear.
Creepy. Okay, now I'm getting the fuck out of here. That was it.
With these mysterious occurrences documented in the video, viewers are left wondering if the abandoned care home could be haunted by the spirits of its former residents. Perplexing photos submitted to our Slapcam subreddit by user WaltzN has left viewers intrigued and questioning the supernatural. Taken in Tolleson, Arizona during a Halloween gathering, the image initially aimed to capture a hatchet throw. However, upon closer inspection, the photo reveals a strange transparent figure in the frame. The figure appears to have a head and body that is translucent enough that the fence in the background is visible through the apparition. The uploader shared that the solid figure in the photo to the left is their nephew. Arizona is known for its ghostly hauntings and spine-chilling tales, and among these, the Hotel San Carlos in downtown Phoenix stands out as one of the most famous haunted locations. Built in 1928, the hotel is a historic landmark that's been frequented by Hollywood stars and celebrities over the years. Guests and staff alike have reported various paranormal encounters throughout the hotel. One of the most well-known and frequently recounted stories involves sightings of a woman believed to have jumped to her death from the hotel in the 1920s. Named Leonie Jensen, the young woman was reportedly heartbroken over a failed romance and chose to end her life by leaping from the rooftop. Since then, her spirit is said to wander the hotel, particularly on the 7th floor, where she's been seen in a white gown, sometimes appearing to float above the ground. The mysterious image from the Halloween party raises the question of whether this transparent figure is a genuine ghost or simply an optical illusion. Without further evidence or investigation, it remains a fascinating puzzle that adds to the mystique of Arizona's haunted history. Reddit user Failed Talk Show host recently shared a spine-chilling image captured using Samsung's night vision technology inside of their apartment. The uploader claims to have heard mysterious noises emanating from the kitchen for years, such as slight tapping and thudding of drawers and cabinets. The building, dating back to the early 1970s, is said to have a somewhat notorious reputation. The photo, taken in complete darkness with the only source of light being street lights from outside, appears unremarkable at first glance. Samsung's night vision tech has completely illuminated the pitch-dark room. However, upon zooming in and brightening up the image, an eerie silhouette of a bearded man with a strangely featureless face can be seen. The OP asked for technical insight into Samsung's night vision tech, which has allowed the capture of this bizarre image. Night vision technology typically works by amplifying available light or using infrared illumination to create a visible image in low light conditions. It's likely that Samsung's night vision tech relies on one or both of these methods. The uncanny image has left many wondering whether this could be concrete evidence of a ghostly presence in the uploader's home, especially given the strange noises and uneasy atmosphere reported by the OP. Skeptics argue that the image could be the result of pareidolia, a psychological phenomenon where the brain perceives familiar patterns like faces where none exist. So what do you make of this eerie figure? Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comments down below. TikTok user A. Howie has captivated the internet with a bizarre sighting recorded during a live stream deep in the woods.
Why is that human?
In the now viral clip, the user captures what seems to be two glowing eyes belonging to an unknown creature lurking in the shadows.
Hello?
Eager to document the strange encounter, A. Howie implored his viewers to take screenshots during the live stream, just in case they were witnessing something extraordinary.
We find out there's a freaking Sasquatch in there. Yo, so you might take screenshots. In case this thing does take over.
The video takes a turn when the TikToker decides to approach the mysterious creature. There doesn't appear to be anything there. Upon closer inspection, the OP notices that he's sinking into the dirt up to his knees.
I'm 6'2".
This leads him to speculate that the hidden creature might have set up a trap for him.
Whoa, is that a trap? Oh my god! What if that's a trap? Because look, he was sitting right there.
The video has since amassed nearly 1 million views, with users offering theories on what the enigmatic figure could be. Some viewers believe the glowing eyes belong to a Sasquatch, a legendary cryptid said to inhabit the forests of North America. But is the answer truly that supernatural? While the video is certainly chilling, skeptics argue that the strange eyes could simply be a trick of the light or a misidentified animal reflecting the camera's light. As for the sinking earth, it could be the result of loose or damp soil in the area. The true nature of the creature remains a mystery, but one thing's for certain. TikTok user A. Howie has managed to spook the platform and capture the imagination of nearly 1 million people. A Pennsylvania mother of 4 was left so shaken by a ghostly figure captured on her security camera that she couldn't sleep. Her family's now contemplating moving to a different home. Amanda Peard, aged 34, recounted her chilling experience to the Mirror, describing how she woke up to heavy footsteps in her house at 3:40 a.m. on October 21. When she checked the security camera, she saw what appeared to be a ghostly figure standing in the kitchen doorway. Pete immediately woke her husband, Jeffrey, and sent him downstairs to confront the possible intruder. However, they found no one in the house and no evidence of the break-in. The family's dog, Ollie, was found pacing around the kitchen. Unable to sleep, it watched some TV and repeatedly checked the camera, hoping that she would imagine the figure.
That's
The family, who moved into the home in 2020, has experienced other unexplained occurrences, including receiving security notifications when there's no one home and hearing strange noises. The first truly bizarre event was captured on camera when a door in the house opened by itself, and on another occasion, the kitchen sink
I didn't
turned
have any
on
problems with
without
Red Bag
human interaction. Pig, who previously didn't believe in ghosts, admits that recent events have made her question everything. As the family grapples with their unsettling experiences, they're considering moving to a different home to escape the seemingly haunted property. So what do you think's been caught on camera here? Is it an intruder or a ghost, as the family suspects? Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comments down below. An eerie event which took place in the living room of TikTok user Apple DeCastro as their viewers searching for answers after it was captured on their home security cameras. The unsettling incident occurred on March 14, 2022 at 5:30 a.m. as DeCastro was weighing themselves in front of a large mirror hanging on the far wall of their home. The footage reveals DeCastro's reflection behaving unusually. It seems to move independently of DeCastro's actions. DeCastro's brother witnessed the strange occurrence firsthand, prompting them to review the home security footage for a closer look. Upon examining the clip, it became evident that DeCastro's reflection indeed paused and moved differently from DeCastro themselves, not matching their movements at all. The spooky footage has fueled various theories among viewers. Some suggested that the mirror might serve as a conduit to the spirit world, while others urged DeCastro to cover or destroy the mirror immediately, citing the possibility of irradiating dark energy. As the unsettling video continues to circulate on TikTok, viewers are left wondering about the true nature of the mysterious mirror incident and what might have caused the reflection to move so unnervingly. Trail cam footage often evokes an eerie atmosphere, primarily because it captures unguarded moments in remote and isolated locations. These cameras are designed to operate in the absence of human presence, documenting wildlife and other happenings in their natural state. Consequently, when these cameras unexpectedly record unusual or inexplicable occurrences, the resulting images or videos can provoke an unsettling feeling. This creepy image was posted to Reddit by user Jacob James 12. There appears to be a woman wearing a long dress with dark hair walking among the trees. An enhanced version of the image reveals the figure in more detail. The face looks to have dark, sunken features. The poster claims that the photo was captured on a trail camera somewhere in Washington state, 1 mile deep into the forest. The timestamp indicates that it was 5:25 a.m., and the poster adds that at that time of day, the forest floor is in complete darkness. Washington state's forests are teeming with eerie tales. One commenter recounted their experience while trekking the Iron Goat Trail, a former Great Northern Railway route. They allegedly heard an odd whistling sound coming from the woods, believed to be the ghost of a train conductor who died in a 1910 avalanche that swept several trains down the mountainside. The train incident claimed the lives of 96 people, including 35 passengers, 58 Great Northern employees on board the trains, and 3 railroad workers at the depot. Another ghostly tale comes from an area known as 8th Canyon, a rugged and remote area located on the south side of Mount St. Helens in the Gifford-Pinchot National Park. According to legend, the area is haunted by the ghosts of miners who were attacked by Bigfoot in 1924. The miners claimed that they were terrorized by the cryptid for several days, and that some of them didn't survive the attack. Since then, visitors to the area have reported seeing ghostly figures and hearing strange noises. Some even claim to have seen a ghostly figure with Bigfoot himself. So could this trail camera have captured evidence of yet another ghost roaming the forests of Washington state? Let me know what you think this is in the comments down below. This next video on our list is brief. It was uploaded to Instagram by user Green Coon and appears to be an excerpt of footage captured from a police vehicle. There's a police officer inspecting a property in the darkness with a flashlight. Take a look at what happens. A frightening guttural scream echoes through the air. What could be responsible for making this creepy sound? Was it some sort of animal or something paranormal? In Irish folklore, a banshee is a female spirit often associated with death in the afterlife. Her presence is believed to be a harbinger of doom, as her eerie wails, known as the banshee's cry, are said to foretell the imminent death of a family member. Typically depicted as a pale, ghostly figure with long, flowing hair and wearing a white or grey cloak, the banshee can appear as a beautiful young woman, a wizened old crone, or even take the form of an animal, such as a crow. She's often seen combing her hair with a silver brush, a symbol of both vanity and death. Although the banshee's cry may instill fear and dread, she's not considered inherently malevolent. Rather, her role is to serve as a messenger between the mortal realm and the spirit world, offering a forewarning to prepare the living for the impending loss of a loved one. A lesser-known paranormal entity that's also said to emit a chilling scream is the Drekavac. Originating from Slavic mythology, the Drekavac is a supernatural creature believed to be the restless soul of an unbaptized or improperly buried child. The name Drekavac translates to the screamer or the yeller in some South Slavic languages, a moniker earned due to its spine-chilling screams and wails that echo through the night. The Drekavac is often described as having a thin, elongated body with a disproportionately large head and sharp clawed limbs. It's said to dwell in the wilderness, graveyards, or abandoned ruins, emerging at night to haunt the living. Although the creature is generally considered to be malevolent, it's not necessarily harmful to humans. However, encountering a Drekavac is regarded as a bad omen, and its cries are believed to foretell misfortune, illness, and even death. To avoid encountering this eerie being, it's advised to steer clear of its known dwelling places, especially during nighttime hours. So, after considering this, it seems that the police officer might have made the right choice returning to his car. So what would you do if you heard this terrible sound echoing through the darkness? Let me know down below. This next strange sighting comes out of Ecuador. It's some puzzling CCTV footage that's been shared to TikTok by Fabrizio Mendez 215.0. Take a look. At first, you might think this is nothing more than a security camera glitch. However, the incident becomes more puzzling when a second security camera captures the exact same sighting. Watch. In both pieces of footage captured by separate cameras simultaneously, the man walking along the street seems to vanish into thin air. Naturally, the bizarre capture has spurred a range of spectacular theories. Everything from time traveler to ghost to someone slipping into an alternate dimension has been suggested. Unfortunately, there's very little other information to run with regarding this bizarre sighting. So for now, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. What do you think's been captured here? Let your theories rip in the comments down below. This next clip was uploaded to Reddit by user Gravy Havoc. It was supposedly captured somewhere in northeast Florida. It seems to be a cell phone video of a security camera's display screen. Take a look at what happens. According to the poster, the apparatus that suddenly begins to move is actually a 365-pound anesthesia machine. While some viewers believe that it looks as though a motorized mechanism has been activated, this doesn't explain who or what might have activated it in the first place. With this in mind, some viewers turn to the realm of the paranormal for answers. So far, it seems neither party has been able to solve the mystery. Hospitals are often considered creepy for a variety of reasons, many of which are related to the emotions and experiences associated with these institutions. However, some hospitals have a history of ghost stories and supernatural folklore attached to them. Tales of haunted rooms, ghostly apparitions, and unexplained phenomena often contribute to the creepy reputation of these buildings. It seems that strange, unexplained events like the one seen in this video only serve to strengthen this idea.
Yes.
Hello. TikTok user Win McPix has uploaded a spine-tingling video detailing an eerie encounter he experienced while home alone. The homeowner began recording when he noticed the lights in his bathroom flickering.
What is there?
What he captures next is the feels fully settled.
Who are you? I'm not going to hurt you. Leave my lights alone.
Watching that again, as he approaches the bathroom, the video clearly shows a shadowy figure peering from around the corner.
Who are you? I'm not going to hurt you.
However, when he enters the room to investigate, there's no one there.
Leave my lights alone.
Shadow figures, also known as shadow people, are a phenomenon that's fascinated paranormal enthusiasts for years. These mysterious entities are often described as dark, human-shaped silhouettes that seem to move independently, usually appearing in peripheral vision and vanishing when observed directly. Sightings of shadow figures have been reported worldwide, with many believing they could be ghosts, interdimensional beings, or even manifestations of negative energy. So could this really be a genuine shadow figure sighting? While the video shared by the OP has certainly piqued the interest of viewers and left many feeling unnerved, it's difficult to definitively determine the true nature of the shadowy figure. Skeptics may argue that the video is a clever hoax or a trick of the light and shadow, while believers may see it as further evidence of these unsettling entities.
What is there? Who are you? I'm not going to hurt you. Leave my lights alone.
In the winter of 1992, an individual in Montreal, Quebec, Canada is said to have been shown photos of an alleged extraterrestrial biological entity, or EBE, by an acquaintance. The EBE was supposedly discovered by a snowmobiler in a field or wooded area not far from the road. When questioned further, the acquaintance revealed that the images belonged to their cousin, who was from the Red River area in Renon-Station, Quebec. The witnesses were supposedly unsure of what to do with the body, so they left it at the site overnight, only to find that it was gone the next day. The photos were later shown to ufologist Claude McDuff, who discouraged the individual from pursuing the matter further. Despite the warning, the individual eventually shared the photos in his YouTube video.
In and out, and 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 in and out.
Garnered hundreds of thousands of views. The release of the video prompted diverse responses as some delved into analysing the figure's anatomical structure, positing that its atypical proportions could potentially indicate a non-human origin. Enthusiasm for the photos diminished over time, but in 2017, the originated from the dark web site, purporting to be the picture of an extraterrestrial inscription. This development reignited interest in the 1992 incident. To this day, the Red River EBE mystery remains unsolved, with numerous theories and explanations offered, but no definitive conclusion. Interestingly, it's been noted that the photos bear a striking resemblance to the cover image of a 19-year-old novel by Facebook novelist Jimmy Joe. The novel is structured around a series of thrilling events as documented by a group of informants primarily located in the United States. The image of the EBE featured on the book's cover is said to be a composite representation drawn from multiple eyewitness accounts. Despite continued speculation and investigation, the true origin of the EBE and the events surrounding its discovery remain shrouded in uncertainty.
Off the couch.
A perplexing photo uploaded by TikTok user Madam KKTV has left viewers both fascinated and unnerved. The image in question is from a high school yearbook in the Philippines featuring a group photo of the school's teachers. In the photograph, all the teachers can be seen standing together, ready for their picture to be taken. However, on closer inspection, a mysterious child's face is visible on the far right-hand side of the image, peering out from the crowd. The eerie presence has fueled discussions about a potential ghost caught on camera, as no one seems to know who the child is or why they were there. A local news station took an interest in the baffling image and conducted an investigation, interviewing the teachers who appeared in the photo. All of them confirmed that there was no small child present during the photo session. Moreover, given that it's a high school, children of that age shouldn't have been on the premises at all. The bizarre photos captured the attention of TikTok users, with many left bewildered and searching for answers about the identity of the mysterious child. If you want to see some more scary video clips, then click that link on the top there. Otherwise, binge through our playlists right there. Now, remember, we live stream every weekend on a Friday night. It's a lot of fun. Come and chat and meet the rest of the community. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap Cam. You're about to see some really freaky video clips that are trending right now. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. It's like this. The day's been going viral this past few weeks, confusing viewers with a truly strange sight. YouTuber who uploaded this clip claims it was filmed on the 23rd of June 2023, but it was actually captured back in 2015 by a man named Hector Garcia. Whatever it is, it seems to sparkle in sunlight. Garcia commented, saying he's never seen anything like it before in his life. Some viewers thought it was simply a piece of plastic or a giant mass of bubbles caught in the breeze. However, when you place a thermal filter over the top, there appears to be several hot spots. Particularly here, you can see the core of the object looks more dense and warmer than the rest of it. This seems to dismiss the plastic bubble theory altogether. Bizarrely, a lot of people in the comments section of the clip said they too had seen objects. Yes, people from all over the world said they've seen the same strange mass floating through the air. Two prominent theories seem to prevail in the comment section. One is that we're seeing some kind of military test, perhaps a biological weapon. And two, this is an alien life form, something completely foreign to how we normally imagine alien life. This is definitely a strange one, a clip that only seems to get weirder and weirder. Watch it. clip from Instagram and Siga official. It's some footage captured inside the department store. What happens? Doll's eyes. Hold up. The uncanny eye movement has led some viewers to speculate that this doll might be haunted or cursed. Obviously, the idea of a cursed or haunted doll is not a new one. There are dozens of infamous dolls around the world believed by many to be haunted. One of the most notorious is the unsettling Mandy. With her cracked, time-worn face and fading clothes, Mandy the doll is as much a relic of the bygone era as she is a subject of whispered folklore. Housed in the Queensland Museum, British Columbia, Canada, Mandy continues to be a point of curiosity and attention to both visitors and staff alike. Believed to be over a century old, Mandy's journey from a simple porcelain doll to a reputedly haunted artifact is steeped in mystery. The former owner reportedly experienced inexplicable occurrences, most notably the sound of an baby's cry emanating from the doll's vicinity in the middle of the night. These unsettling incidents, coupled with the doll's unnerving appearance, eventually led to Mandy being handed over to the museum in 1991. Since her arrival at the museum, Mandy's strange influence seems to have expanded. Staff and visitors alike have reported peculiar happenings, including
Morning, everybody.
mysteriously around the room, the unsettling sensation of always being watched, and even cameras and other electronic devices malfunctioning. Despite her eerie reputation, however, Mandy has become an invaluable part of the museum.
I'm just gonna break this fucking table one day if it doesn't stop fucking wobbling. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna fucking smash it into pieces.
Dolls continue to become haunted or cursed. Share your personal stories and opinions in the comments below. And 6 years ago, an eerie encounter captured in Culiacan, Sinaloa in Mexico started making its way around social media. This version, uploaded to YouTube by user Transistor Spoilers, shows the unsettling events unfolding.
I found out I don't get gifts until next month. What? You have to have 500 fucking followers for 30 consecutive days.
That's stupid.
Her behaviour was so odd that the authorities were eventually called in the situation. Witchcraft in Mexico, often referred to as brujeria, is a complex amalgamation of indigenous traditions, Spanish and Catholic influences, and African spiritual practices. Brought over during
When I'm trying to fucking sleep,
its practice.
you can either fucking wake me up, or you can stop making little fucking noises, because it resets my sleep cycle, and then I can't wake up.
It's deeply tied to folk medicine.
No, there's no, I under fucking stand. You start fucking doing it because I'm sick and tired of telling you every fucking day. Every day. Every day.
They continue to be a significant, albeit less visible part of Mexican culture and spirituality.
Every fucking day.
Said the woman might be suffering from breakdown of influence of drugs or alcohol. Either way, the encounter is bound to have left a mark on the two men, regardless of the situation.
Stop doing shit for me!
Okay. I was just
What have I told you? I don't want to see you doing anything in this fucking house unless you're getting a job.
The entire event was captured on CCTV footage recently brought to light by TikTok user Gil Chan KC.
I'm fucking independent and I can do shit my fucking self. I was doing everything by myself before she was ever fucking in this house. So she can stop.
objects in the room.
Yes, MJ, you always get the leftovers.
Eventually
Okay?
gets too much for the employee.
Because I kind of find it quite funny how you either watch fucking shows or you game until you go to fucking Wick and you don't do anything but it. I'm getting really sick and tired of this lying game, Destiny.
Shadowy figure from the scene window. Viewers of the TikTok video have raised several theories to explain the strange appearances. Some are leaning towards the supernatural, suggesting the office may be haunted. Others posit the event might
Do I have to kick you out for you to realize that you've got nothing fucking ahead of you?
No, I'm applying every
No,
day.
do I have to kick you out, Destiny?
No.
Do you have to go get your own fucking place?
So could this be real paranormal activity caught on
Because I am sick and tired of taking care of someone that doesn't fucking want it. Because relationships go fucking both fucking ways. We take care of each other. Not just me take care of you, and you step all over me.
Top user Jose Maria Rios.
You're always constantly yelling at the fucking dog. And then not giving her food and fucking water. And then wondering why she's always bugging you.
She must have
No,
just
why
strangled her
she's
daughter.
always bugging you. You do the same fucking shit every single fucking day. Open up your fucking goddamn fucking ears, your eyes, and fucking start doing something with your life. Because I'm not gonna keep doing this fucking you running away bullshit.
I know, I have to go bring up my food.
No, because if you want to run away, you know where the fucking door is. No, I'm serious.
As Jose maneuvers his mountain bike down a rocky trail, a single transparent figure can be spotted lurking on the side of the path.
I'm still searching.
Into focus when they rewatch the footage the following day. Slowing the footage down, distinct features such as a face and translucent body can be made out.
Yes, MJ, I'll get you more water. Just drink the entire bowl like these.
Despite repeated viewings and deliberations,
You're so fucking neglectful, man.
I just gave her an
No, I should call Humane Society on you and have you arrested.
Discernible yet unmistakably present has led to wild theories among Jose's followers. Captured on camera, might be the spirit of someone who had a tragic end in the area. As the footage continues to spread, the debate rages on. Meantime, Jose and his friends may think twice about their next nighttime ride. This next one's been going viral this past week. This version was shared to the Facebook page, Poet Mafarisa. Oh, what happens? While out walking, this young man encounters something strange lurking just behind him. Given the man's amusing response, many viewers believe it's just a staged skit. However, others aren't so sure, noting just how strange and eerie the figure behind him really is. Real or staged, there's definitely an unsettling quality in the lurking figure. John J. Rob Robinson IV seems to have inadvertently captured something strange during the recent live stream. sparking an eerie conversation among its viewers. While chatting about the NBA, something eerie happens to Chris D in bottom left-hand corner.
I say you just yo, that wasn't even a person.
Watching that again.
You know, guys, I'm gonna confess something to you. I've talked a lot about how Gen Alpha can't read, but really, it's my generation. Gen Z that's absolutely cooked. Because no matter what we do, we cannot get any job.
Trouble for Gen Z in the workplace. Employers are reporting that this generation is the most difficult to work with.
One is come here. It's not that the new generation is more difficult to work with. The older generation is more difficult to work with. Because in the article, it further explains that the newer generation is more difficult to work with, right? Because apparently they're easily offended. Get some folks right. I promise you, it's the older generation that's more offended than anybody else. So if you don't believe me, go to your boss and ask for a raise and watch how offended everybody gets. Right? Or put in your 2-week notice and watch how personal your boss takes it. Right? Another reason was apparently the new generation is untrustworthy. I promise you, during a job interview, when your boss says, we're like a family, and then you have to take a day off because it's a personal issue, watch it make you feel so guilty for doing so. Right? And lastly, they said that the newer generation apparently are lazy. It's not that they're lazy. They're not getting paid enough to do more than what they're already hired to do. That's not called being lazy. That's called taking a stance and having standards.
Someone commented difficult to work with means I can't control and manipulate them. Someone else said I used to feel bad if I called in sick.
No, my hotkeys are just not gonna fucking work. Okay. As always, if y'all enjoy, slash that like and subscribe button and have them turn notifications down below because why not? They're free. And as always, stay lit and keep it legit. And I'll see you guys in the next stream in a minute. Slasher out.
So say my name.